Guys, welcome back. Today we are playing the 5th LowkoTV viewer tournament. Interestingly enough, we're kind of like an airline. We're overbooked, but no worries, not everybody checked in. This is some very clever thinking by Nuke, who is of course the tournament admin, who's organizing basically everything. It turns out 6 players did not check in time, so you can always rely on people being unreliable. Exactly. Now, for those of you wondering, this particular tournament has a couple of different rules than last time around. So first off, as far as the tournament format goes, we are doing a double elimination. I'm a little concerned about that part. We're giving it a try, but basically it means that when you lose, you have a second life. You have like another chance to come back into the tournament. And secondly, this time around, the maximum MMR sign-up is 3,500. So 3,500 MMR, that is the equivalent of about, I think, a low diamond, high platinum. Maybe diamond 2 at the beginning of a season or something along those lines. But anyways, that's a little bit lower than last time around, which means that the game should technically be better, depending on your definition of better. Also, I've got this absolutely beautiful golden trophy that is made out of plastic. You can read the little... Does it work? Ah, there you go. Hold up, I need to polish it. I need to polish it. You need this trophy? Yes. So I'll be sending this to the winner if they want it.
GLHF everyone.
Last time around, I sent it to the person that got second place because the winner didn't want it. But anyways, someone has a thing that says champion even though they didn't. Anyways, doesn't matter. I am not gonna be casting all of the games today by myself. I'm gonna be casting them together with Rushy. Let me give Rushy a call.
Incoming for the trophy. My
Hello.
Hello.
Recall of you.
It's been so long.
It has been a very long time, Rushy. How are you doing, man?
I'm pretty good. How about you?
Is it not super early in the morning? It's 8, right? That's what you said?
Yeah, 8:14.
8:14 on a Saturday. I feel like that's... it's a little but not too...
Yeah, I was up at 5, so...
At 5?
Yeah.
The adrenaline for this tournament is what you mean, right?
That's absolutely right.
You were too excited. I understand.
It's true.
Rushy the GOAT. It is Rushy the GOAT. The one, the only. Ooh. The bracket is live. Let me just see if there's a Taco Emissary versus Love Song in the first round, because that could take a while. No! Not the case. Do you remember that beautiful game, Rushy?
I like emotionally repressed it, and now you're bringing it back up, and I'm getting my fight or flight's triggered.
So that's the main reason why I'm concerned for double elimination. Like, at this MMR, double elimination should not be taking... It shouldn't be taking too long. But then I think back of that one Terran versus Terran that lasted for 45 minutes because neither player wanted to make Liberators. It was a beautiful game. It was a beautiful game. Maybe we'll get games as good this time around too. That would be amazing. Oh, I've already missed the first lobby invite.
Wow.
You were in here already, Rushy? That's amazing.
Yeah. A seasoned professional, man.
You are a professional. I already missed the first one.
Hey, do you like the shirt I wore today?
Oh, dude, I didn't even recognize. Oh, that is a great shirt.
Oh, yeah. Here, let me just let me get the camera out of the
Full-time nerd. That is a good shirt, Rushy. Where did you get that?
Some cool guy gave it to me as a gift for visiting.
Oh.
I mean, I paid a lot of money for it at LowkoTV/shop.
No, it's www.lowko.shop, Rushy. Ay, ay, ay.
I got it all wrong.
Oh, I think the players
Where's
are
my
already
shirtless
ready.
outfit? Chat, that's gonna be a stretch goal for today. 100 gift subs, and I think I'll go pull it out. Probably not though. Will I shill? Absolutely, we're shilling.
I hope this is gonna run well, Rushy. I'm always a little concerned that everything's gonna be a mess, but
Look, here's the thing. I think this is the fastest we've ever gotten started, though, because I feel like that every other time it's been like an hour and a half of, okay, well, we set the deadline to an hour into the stream, and then people didn't show up, and then we wait for people. And
no, we fixed that, man. Well, not with we, I mean Nuke. Not me. I didn't do anything. But Nuke basically, yeah, made some decisions in that department. Now we have a couple of no-shows sometimes, but it is what it is, okay? Those are just, yeah, sometimes you gotta make those decisions, right? If you didn't make it to the check-in.
That's true.
Tough luck.
But we're doing a ZVP to start.
Ooh.
So, I think this'll be a good way to open things up, for sure.
I think so too. All right, Rashi. Do you want to have the honors of introducing the very first player in this tournament?
I would, and I am going to go crazy with it here because welcome everyone to the 5th edition of the LowkoTV viewer tournament. My name is Rushy. I'm here with Lowko. In the top right-hand corner of Ancient Cistern, it is the orange Protoss player. His or her name is Rebosul.
Rebosul in Clan Nugs. All right. Did I mess up Rushy's camera placement? I'm gonna fix that in a moment, guys. Because first off, in the bottom left-hand corner, with the purple Zerg drones, we're looking at AgentX's main hatchery. Do I want to be bringing Twitch chat onto the screen as well? I feel like that's a bit of a risk, but I might. Okay, fine. I'm feeling brave today, guys.
Think of the content, Lowko.
Think of the content. There it is. Don't do it, Lowko. I've done it, chat. Too much stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, we might disable it later. Anyways, got ourselves a quick little spawning pool.
Yeah. And it's with gas too, so this could be incredibly useful if that wall's not filled and it's a quick speed, which I think it should be, but the gas is a bit behind.
Yeah, it's a double gate opener though, which is kind of funky. At least Rebosul right here sees that there are already Zerglings out, so that's quite nice. I always get a little bit concerned whenever I look at wall-offs like this, but I think Rebosul is going to be fine right there on the right. The one pro pretending to be a zealot. Love to see that.
I mean, this looks like, I think, every stock standard diamond ZVP that I've been a part of, where the 2 gateway opening is just almost a mandatory choice, just simply for this exact reason.
Early pools are pretty popular, but yeah, you bring up a good point. The link speed is a little bit funky here. Usually you follow this up with Adept. Now the Cyber Core is done. There's a little bit of a... Ooh. Okay, there is a bit of a supply block. I was assuming that there was an Adept coming up right there inside of that gateway, but not the case. We're gonna go straight into a Stalker. No second pylon. Yeah, a little bit late.
We're gonna go second
and third though.
There's not even a second zealot either. I mean, we're finally getting one, but usually you just stack 2 on that first gateway so you can actually defend this, because now that middle gateway dangerously getting low here. Rebosul's going to start like panic building to make sure that all of these holes are clogged up so Zerglings aren't going to come flowing in, but he is going to lose that gateway, which seems a bit unfortunate, but at least he's going to stop the swell.
Yeah. AgentX felt the heat though. She immediately decided to add on a lot of additional Zerglings here, which I actually don't think is the right call. So this may work out for Rebosul in the end. It's a tactical supply block. It's really clever. It's when you assume that the opponent thinks you're weak, so they start over-making Zerglings that are then entirely useless. Unless you don't back up that Zealot. Please back up that Zealot. Please back up the Zealot. Oh, God. Never mind.
AgentX had an opportunity. I think at this point, with only 1 gateway, I think you can throw a couple Lings away on this harassment, because once those Zealots disappear, I mean, there's not a lot here even holding this together, and there's no real good way for additional reinforcements until that second gateway is done.
I'm going to use this as an opportunity to line up our cameras ever so slightly better, Rushy. I feel like this is the time.
Oh, I love it. So that means I got to look at stuff on my side of the map, though. So there is a third base going down for AgentX. Not going to continue throwing things at this, but Rebosul is kind of in panic mode. Doesn't have the second Nexus yet. I think trying to save a few resources here, but a lot invested in just holding the defense at the front of this wall. 2 warp gates finally will secure this down, but that's going to allow the Zerg player to exponentially grow here.
Yeah. There's another gateway in the main base. I'm trying to make sense of Rebosul's situation, man. I think Rebosul was in an amazing spot when he started with the double gateways. Honestly, basically unlosable at that point if you make the right units and you don't get a supply block. But now it's a bit of a disaster. Triple gateway does very little at this point as well. So there's no Stargate, there's no Twilight, there's, well, an Overlord in the main base, just sort of hanging out there.
There's no tech. None.
there's
none at
nothing.
all.
Okay. I think these guys are preparing for the first 45-minute game of the day, Rushy.
It's happening.
I thought this first game was gonna last 3 minutes. I'll be honest with you, but we're already well past that point right now. So, I've seen a lot of games around this MMR, right? And I feel like there's two options. Either it's an early game cheese, which I guess we had, or it's a super long match. There's very little in between. I'm curious to see what's gonna happen here now. We have a lot of.
I think this is actually a little bit scary. I mean, Rebosul is coming across with not, well, no, I don't think this is a whole lot here. I mean, against Zerglings only, they might be able to equalize, but AgentX is going to have the resources behind it to just overwhelm. And even if AgentX trades not super efficiently, there's a Forge going down behind this with an additional gateway. This is just Gateway Man strats. Is this an Artosis stream?
Yeah, it's the Gateway Man. He's a full Vec in action. No Warp Prism or Shuttle, all right? There's none of that needed here. We're just going to start attacking a little bit. You're right, though. Zerglings alone are not great, but I think there's just more than enough here. No, I think you just attack move here. Hey, just I think you can't really lose this as long as you just attack, but you do have to actually attack.
And there's 8 roaches behind this too.
Yeah.
So like, yeah,
15 now.
Get all the Zerglings out of the way. Take care of this army, and with no stalkers left, I mean, the 8 roaches just walk across the map and win the game. It's just that simple.
Okay, roach speed starting up. AgentX could literally go across the map. That Overlord is still in the main base, so there's no probes on the low ground. Yeah, I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to call you out, little probe, but there's basically no workers on the low ground either. Actually, AgentX playing a pretty good game here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that got cornered. Just absolutely pinned everything against the rocks here. Finally going to be able to clean up the rest of it. One stalker is just going to make it to the front door, but no shield battery help there. So there will be some additional warp-ins, but again, there's a nice amount of roaches here. It's 52 army supply to 16. Numbers don't lie here.
Game 1, 6 minutes in, and Lowko is already molding. Look, I already got a little bit triggered when the second pylon was, you know, not made. That's how long it took. The second pylon, that was a supply block there already. It's unnecessary, guys.
The Overlord, no!
What happened? Oh no, the hero Overlord died? Wow. That is kind of toxic, man. That thing could have died like 5 minutes ago, and now right before the game is about to end, or supposed to end, oh no, we're going drones. This is what I was talking about. This game is supposed to be over. No, just go, attack him, kill him dead.
Yeah, but look at that scary wall. I mean, we don't want to just charge head first. We might lose the game, despite being almost double the supply ahead.
To be fair, I think AgentX has lost many a game to a sudden Warp Prism that shows up with like 8 Zealots and a bunch of Dark Templar. Oh god, we're just playing incredibly safe. Yeah, we're gonna just go full 3-base saturation now, which honestly is not a terrible idea, right? Especially when you're playing a tournament game, but... Oh, look at the Zergling. Zergling scout at the front.
That is not gonna help anything there. He's gonna see all that units and go, no thank you, I think I will just stay back.
So we're starting off, by the way, with a best of 1. Later today, so originally this round was supposed to be best of 3s as well, but I got a little concerned. I was like, so we're starting off with best of 1 here, just to move things along a little bit quicker. But AgentX apparently wants to play a best of 1 in the amount of time it takes to play a best of 3. But that's okay, right? This is how we love it. You gotta, when you know your game is being casted, you gotta make sure you get your time on the screen. It's important.
Look, it's called getting your money's worth. Maybe you've heard of it.
True. That's a very...
I know you live in the country of Europe where capitalism is not rampant, but here in America, we understand the value of a dollar.
Yes. Well, I mean, there's no money on the line for this tournament, just a pure golden plastic trophy.
So Baneling Nest would just be beautiful here. Instead, it's 2 more hatcheries. So, I mean, there's different people in the world.
I mean, it's full 3-base saturation into a 4th, and then into a macro hatch. Where's the 3rd
There's
hatch?
an additional hatchery. Okay, all right.
AgentX
has decided that the creep looks incredibly good on this map, so why not just cover all of the bases with creep.
It does. It does look good. Constant scouting here at the front. So at this point, AgentX is saying, yo, I am gonna just defeat whatever attack is coming out of the Protoss player. And the question is, when exactly is Rebosul gonna move out? When do you think that's gonna be, Rashi? There's a second Robo facility coming up right now. We're going Immortals. I mean, this is still a scary attack.
Can I answer right now? Is that an answer?
I hope
it
there's
seems
gonna
like
be a Prism and an Observer. That'd be nice. Oh no, we're gonna just take a third.
Oh yeah, I got a posture.
So
well, okay, so Rebosul has the scouting information. There's a hallucinated phoenix harassing the one overseer here. But the army's gonna try and connect here. Ravagers are being morphed in, so it's a little bit of army supply that's not available. And it could be a scary moment, but the Ravagers should be able to pop without major issues. Are we gonna get any biles for those Ravagers? One up at the front, there go a couple now, but those Guardian shields really well done, and the force fields to zone the army out. So I think Rebosul only lost like 30 to 10. So, like, yeah, a good step back. Let's regroup. Yeah, just take our time. We're not in a hurry today, Lowko.
That's true. No, that is definitely correct. I think with some good force fields there, it would have been a pretty straightforward fight. The retreating force fields were really good, but I think we could have used some in the middle of that battle, especially to box in all of those Ravagers. That would have been fantastic. Anyways, this is now an 11.5 minute third Nexus, and normally this one finish up at like, it finishes at like 4.5. So we're a little bit late. But AgentX has given the opponent a lot of time to get back into it as well, right?
It's a very, very good agreement just to be good players and to do everything you possibly can to let it be a fair game. We don't want the Zerg Cabal to just run free here. And despite the fact it's a 192 to 113, like we play fair here.
We got an army of Changeling. Oh god. Okay. Rebosul is going to use 500 APM to try and get rid of it.
The Zerglings?
No. The Immortal has been tasked with killing the Changelings, Rashi. You don't understand. Yeah, there you go. Keep going. That guy had a job to do, and he did it.
Oh, yeah. This is the moment. There has to be a push here. There's no reason not to. AgentX should be able to just overwhelm this army. Ling's going to be on the right-hand side harassing the wall. They really should go over to the army. Now they're going to try and go, but that targeting command is just incredibly difficult here. Lings finally make their way over to the main army. The Hydra composition here with the Ravagers and the Roaches should be pretty good enough to soften this all up. And it's a maxed out army supply. I mean, this is a nail-biter, Lowko.
Nah, I think this game was over about 10 minutes ago, but AgentX, she's got her money's worth, like you pointed out. This is fantastic gameplay. Honestly, good game by her, though. Not really making any mistakes, just, you know, playing it safe, right? It's very easy to lose a game. You don't really want to make yourself look like a fool on stream. So I don't mind it, you know? Maybe I'll be more triggered by this sort of thing later on, when you could have won the game, but instead you decide to triple expend or whatever it was. I don't hate it. It's fine. I'm not sure about the Protoss build order in this game, though.
Yeah, I definitely think a little bit of more early tech would have been definitely a desired path. A little bit faster Nexus. The wall was rather sufficient, and despite that being an aggressive push by the third player.
She's using like 20% of her army. There we go. Sorry.
Yeah,
I thought it was kind of funny. Like the fight was won by about 20% of the Zerg units. GG.
AgentX GG.
If I was a Terran, I'd fly my command center to the corner. Smart. We have, by the way, !B in the chat as well. If you guys want to have an update on the bracket yourselves, if you want to keep track of everything that's happening. Rebosul. Is that the Romanian flag? Oh man, it's always a dangerous game to play when you start guessing the flags. I am about 90% sure it is, but I could make myself sound like an absolute fool. AgentX says in the chat, I almost got a heart attack.
Oh yeah, GG.
Going up against Glurak next. All right. You did play very safe. Yeah, you did play very, very safe right there, but that's okay. That's Romania or Chad. I don't think there's a lot of StarCraft players in the beautiful country of Chad. Maybe there are. I don't know. A lot of Romanians, though. One of your American heroes is one, Rushy.
Let's go. USA. Every so often, I still get asked, are you the guy that started the USA chant at Home Story Cup? And I'm like, I've immortalized. I am immortalized. Let's go.
Faster bias, man. Yeah, you hate to see it. Can't believe it. Cheering for his own people.
is true. It's Lithinos! Oh, I'm so excited. Hey, do
I've
you
been
like
pronouncing that
PvP?
as Lithinos the entire time. It's been years.
Ooh, okay. So now we go and ask, okay, how to pronounce.
Hey, Shren, thank you very much. Gifting 5 subs. Shren also a regular player in the viewer tournaments, but Shren has one problem, Rushy.
Yeah.
He's gotten too good at the game.
Oh, I know that feeling.
Oh, a humble brag in there as well. Hey, thank you very much, Shren. I appreciate
Thank you. It is Lithinos, by the way. Let's go.
It is? Oh my god, you did it. Is this the first round or is this the second round already? See, I need like a monitor for Discord. I need a monitor for the bracket. I need like 7 monitors.
Man, I'll
This
take
is
a
round
look
2.
here.
Okay, we're doing best of 3s now. Fantastic.
Ooh.
Sorry, I asked Ready twice. Urbis whispered me Lithinos. Okay, Lithinos. Lithinos. Lithinos.
He's done it. Lithinos.
Yeah. Rushy's packing, man. 24 inches. He doesn't mess around. That's how they roll in
What?
Iowa.
Excuse
That's what
me?
someone in the chat said. I don't know, man.
Yeah, and then you said it.
I just read it out loud. I'm just reading.
Yeah, okay. Did you
Just
need
have
to?
one huge monitor. Ooh, like one of those like bezel-less ones.
Oh, the ultra wide.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I could never. I know theoretically it works all the same, but like I could never.
Alrighty, here we go. Our second series of the day. We're now doing a best of 3, guys. Game number 1, we're on Royal Blood. Okay, are we gonna, no, okay. I'm always a little bit concerned whenever I see probes moving here in the earlier stage of the game. But first off, in the top right hand corner, we have Urbis. And his opponent, we were just arguing about the nickname pronunciation. Rushy, do you want to do the honors of pronouncing it correctly? Because I got it wrong.
I would love to. The blue Zerg player, Lithinos.
Lithinos. I'm probably still gonna get it wrong going forward. I will probably still say Lithinos.
Why is Rushy referee? Because I'm the tallest one here.
We decide on seniority just by height. That's how we
It's
should do it
true.
in real life too. Don't you agree?
I absolutely agree.
Yes.
And you're going to be happy with that until I visit. And then, like all of the rest of the native Dutch, Nederlanders, be like, wait, why are you so tall? What happened?
There you go.
One of us? Question mark?
That's what we should do in real life for every function. Yeah. Headmaster of the school, whoever is the tallest. General of the army, whoever is the tallest. At some point,
Okay,
we'll
who's
just end up with people that are like, on average, 8 foot tall.
So who's the tallest between you, Roddy, and Harstem?
Harstem, I would imagine?
Okay.
I'm the shortest, man.
What a shame.
Now, there's always someone wondering, how tall is Lowko? I am 183. I'm 6 foot. So I'm not necessarily short. It's just that those other guys are tall.
How tall is Rushy? I am 6 foot 8 inches. And I think that's like, what, 202?
Lowko needs to visit Orange City sometime. Rushy's been telling me about Orange City for years. I don't really know much about Orange City other than the fact that they are more Dutch than we are in the Netherlands.
I'm pretty sure I send you a picture anytime I go to Orange City.
Yes, you
of
do.
Some vaguely looking Dutch structure.
It's like, Lowko, this kind of looks like a windmill, look. Look, there's a
Kind of.
sign. It says something in weird language that I can't read.
On Discord this morning, I asked my first question to Lowko in pure fluent Dutch. I was so
You
proud
did?
of myself.
I read it as well, and it didn't really register until I was going to respond in English. And I was like, wait a second, this doesn't make any sense.
Wait, it does, but it doesn't. What?
I mean, I could have responded in Dutch, maybe. That would have worked out.
I was prepared. I left my translate window open just in case.
If Lowko's 6 foot, that means he's below average in the Netherlands. I am just average. Yeah, I am like literally average. There are plenty of guys over here that are like as tall as Rushy or taller. It's sometimes I see somebody over here, I'm like, damn, you're really tall. I feel like those people must be at least like 210. Alrighty, so we have tech this time around, Rushy. We have
Yeah,
a
this is-
Stalker coming up. It's a little bit of a late Stargate, but you know what? Lithinos, he scouted the main base, and after that is when the Stargate went down. It's actually 700 IQ right here by Urbis.
I mean, this is a pretty good start for both players. I mean, Lithinos is getting some decent scouting in. You noticed that he missed the scout on the Stargate, but I think that's just going to end up popping out a Void Ray to run that away. So that might not be too terribly impactful, but I mean, 30 base opening here by Lithinos, a nice Stargate timing for Urbis. We are going to a lair pretty quickly for the Zerg player, so maybe +1 Roach. I can see that working.
Yeah, wouldn't mind that.
It's gonna be the timing of the third Nexus, though, I think is the most impactful. And it looks like Urbis is trying to get out there, but there is a scouting. Oh, and no, it's just a Stalker. Oh, Stalker Ling just chilling.
Yeah, normally you bring the Oracle, right? So the Oracle is supposed to be out already for about 40 seconds at this point. It's a little late to the party, so I think if you're gonna go for a delayed Stargate and therefore a delayed Oracle, you know what you do, especially when you go double Stargate? You just save up until you like have 6 of them. You just sit back, you make like 6 Oracles. No, don't show him. Yeah, he's actually running to the corner of the base. Ooh. How bad does that feel, Rushy, when you think it's not? No, don't show them.
Oh, that's good scouting. That's great scouting by Lithinos.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, it's definitely a feels bad, man. Because at this point, if the Overlord hasn't been harassed by something, I mean, it can be an indicator, but sometimes you're not thinking about it when you're doing your own thing.
Yeah. Sometimes those units suddenly show up and you're like, oh, dang it. This wasn't supposed to happen. I think we could have gotten at least 7 drones there, but 2 is what we're going to see. Oh, God. Oh.
Oh, are they gonna lose it?
Yes, we got another one. Oh. Don't lose the don't lose the Oracle for it, though.
Okay. He gets out. He gets away. There's the Void Ray.
Mm-hmm.
So little follow up there. It is gonna be double Stargate.
Yeah.
So we are going to, but we also threw down a Twilight. So
and
are we doing? Yeah, Twilight Forge with double Stargate. Some new tech here, and no third base.
Maybe a lot of Zerg players over the years have just gotten so scared playing against Skytles that just seeing a Void Ray, just seeing it tap that one Overlord for a second, that's all that you absolutely need to immediately get him to freak out. This is, of course, a new patch now, so we'll see. We don't have any anti-air yet, other than a bunch of, well, queens. Only a single Spore Crawler as well, by the way. That is something that Raynor likes to do, right? We see Serral usually getting away with like 1 or 2 spores. Mm-hmm. Lithinos knows what's up.
I was gonna say we can play like the champs. Mm-hmm. No reason we can't. He's gonna need a good response for the Void Rays though, and I think he will be okay. He's got a Hydra Den coming down, getting +1 missile as well. Especially on this map though, a lot of nice places for the Void Rays to retreat to if they get overwhelmed. But there's not a lot of creep spread, no 4th base just yet, so I think this 3rd base is gonna, or this 3rd Nexus is gonna be able to complete, but it is a potpourri build for the Protoss. There is also a +1 ground attack and a charge coming.
We have a little bit of everything, man. How do you counter a little bit of everything? If Stalkers counter Overlords, and Void Rays counter Zerglings, and you just make 1 of each unit, you have a unit counter against everything, so you can't lose the game.
Yeah. True.
That's how it works. We need hard counters, man. We need this to be like Age of Empires 4, where as soon as there's like, you know, 1 man at arms out, suddenly your archers don't do anything anymore.
Wow, look at that.
It'd be horrible.
Relevant information about Age of Empires 4?
No, that was a subtle roast, actually. I've had a couple games with the English, and I still remember those, dude. It hurt my feelings. It's like suddenly there's 2 men at arms. Ah, I made 20 archers. Ah.
No, I suddenly can't do any damage despite an overwhelming advantage.
Winter's probably about 0.6 Rushy. We need to use Rushy as a unit of measurement.
Oh, I was like, well, hold on. I don't get that, but I get it now.
Well, you know, you have the Imperial system already. That doesn't make a lot of sense, so we can make Rushy a unit of measurement for sure.
I mean, it's a very American move. Anything but metric.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's like the weight of 2 basketballs. Oh, yeah, he's like the height of 4 fire hydrants. Anything but metric, man.
Rushy's about 2 washer machines, though. Or, as they call it in Iowa, a washer machine? I think that was it, right?
Washing machine.
Washer machine. There's a random R in there. I like it. Yo, this game is going to go for a little bit, by the way. We just saw about 100 Overlords on the production tab. Lithinos is going to make a few more. They can go for an attack if they want to, but it's kind of scary fighting into this sort of army. I would like to see an attack, but... you know what?
Yeah.
Don't have to ask for that for too long, it seems.
and this is where I think Zerg players get caught, especially at the Platinum Diamond level, is Zerg player will wait so long to try and attack in here, and it's possible there's enough defenses, but here we go. Giant Storm on top of the ground army. Takes out a good number of those Hydras, so Urbis is going to be able to push Lithinos back, and the Void Rays as a response can just close the gap and really start getting this army back onto creep. But I don't know if he wants to push too far forward here. Another storm, that one doesn't connect quite as well. But Lithinos not able to really get on top of that third base at all, so no economic damage.
Pretty good play, though, from both of these guys, not gonna lie. The creep spread is looking really sick. The macro here maybe has slipped a little bit, but overall it's been pretty dang good. We have the wrong unit comp, though, and that's a big problem right here for Zerg. Going Mass Hydra against Skytos can kind of work as long as there's no High Templar available, but we're already going into quite a few of those bad boys, and as long as they have storms, the Hydra should just, well, unless microed really well, but they shouldn't be able to get too much work done. I would have liked to see a Spire.
How do you feel about Hive, though? I mean, do we get up into Ultras? Ultras aren't, like, completely terrible against this.
I think Ultra Hydra would be sick.
I was gonna say, I think we got something out in the middle of the map. That is so many Void Rays. That would be the only thing is, Ultras would just absolutely melt to this Void Ray count right now. So I feel like Lithinos needs to have a really good answer to deal with those. So maybe even just one Viper or a couple just to disperse those out. But that's a lot of energy here. How many of those High Templar are there? We got
like
7?
Yeah, 7 of them right now. It's quite a few. Fourth base coming up as well here. Not a lot of workers there yet, but Urbis should be able to transfer some of those probes. He's been oversaturated in his bases for some time, and there's the Ultra Cavern. Oh my god, rush you with the coals!
I mean, if it inevitably goes to carriers, Ultras end up being a pretty good sponge for interceptor shots.
Whoa. Okay, we were killing some of... we could also use them.
No. Why would we do that?
Oh god, well, he's gonna help you soften up some of that supply. The Banelings now hunting down all of those High Templar, and they are gonna get on top of it, kill him! Oh. Well, now we chase it. Go.
I was gonna say, I mean, this has got to be an A move and you focus on your macro, because that amount of ground army is not gonna be able to stop those Hydras from targeting down those voids, and I think Lithinos has got to be brave. This has to be a big brave moment for the Zerg player. One goes down, the second one's going to get picked off as well. Here come the reinforcing zealots, though. That is not going to be quite enough, and these units are going to get shredded here. This is where the Protoss players start to feel really bad about all their life choices.
I love to see prismatic alignment on the Hydras, man. That is the move of champions. That's an absolute classic. It makes the beam thick, and it deals bonus damage to armored, for those of you unfamiliar. Now, Hydralisks aren't armored. So it makes the beam thick, and making the beam thick is the intimidation that you're looking for, right? It worked out because the Zerg army was forced to back off eventually.
Out-of-pocket comments here. This is the second one.
What did I say? I said that the beam was thick. Whoa, okay, well, you...
Run the clip back, Chad. Clip it, please. Come on.
See, nobody in the chat even made any note of what I said. Yeah, thick beams save lives, Archie. That's all you need to know. Anyways, we've got the Hydras. We need some more, man. We're gonna need some more, because I don't know if we have enough. Yeah, there's 2 carriers out right now. There's 5 Void Rays. 9 Hydras ain't gonna cut it.
No. Queens are trying to be a part of the engagement, but with no connected creep, that will be a little bit more challenging. I do like the bolstering position, though, for the Protoss. We're finally starting to get more stabilized once again. There does need to be additional units to help support this, 'cause otherwise I think you just get overwhelmed by the Zerg player. Oh, that is going to be a good stasis trap. Might grab the units if Lithinos not careful.
Ultras
that actually could be a really good one.
Oh, yeah, that's so dangerous right here. Ultras? Ooh, you were right. I thought for a second the Ultras killed it right before those roaches got there, but... Well, that is putting about half that army in stasis. Still, there's so much damage here for the Zerg.
There's a Ling run by at the third base, though, so not getting, like, nothing out of it, but this is still... going to be a scary position here, because yeah, this army should just be able to sit right on top of this. I was going to say, get those Void Rays in the battle there, Mr. Urbis, but 20 probes plus going down. The Lynx finally took over at the third.
It's those nerfed Ultralisks, man. They used to be better once upon a time. Did you see the Serral clip on Reddit?
No,
Serral was shouting at one of his Ultralisks that it was a nerf because he missed one of his transfuses because the Ultra is so small now.
Oh!
A lot of people on Reddit took him serious as well. It's like a classic Reddit moment. You're like, okay, guys. It's just classic Serral humor, but...
Oh,
yo, Raynor!
Be target fired.
Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Oh, you were playing in the pig tournament, right? Hope you did well. Anyways, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate you. For those of you from Raynor's channel, we're doing a little viewer tournament over here. We just got started. So the rules for this tournament, pretty straightforward. It's 32 players and the maximum sign-up MMR is 3,500, which is the equivalent of about high platinum, low diamond. So maybe a little bit lower skill level than you just saw from Raynor's channel. These guys are fast too, though. Look at that. If you combine their APM, they're about half a Raynor fast. Not yet. Almost. Nearly there. Can I play? Nope. You're too good at the game. It's a real problem to have. Winner gets to play
away
Raynor.
your keyboard.
I see. The problem is, we're doing 32 players this time around, which is kind of a lot. This tournament could last a while. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take, but we'll see. You're below the cutoff. There's no minimum MMR, man. Hey, thank you very much, Raynor. Appreciate you. Oh, big storm. We have some pretty good plays, though, right, Rashi?
Yeah, this has been a pretty solid game. I think Lithinos is on just one really strong engagement away from just ending this entirely. Those Templar are kind of holding Urbis in the game. I'm absolutely loving all of these Ling run bys. This has been really good harassment here by Lithinos. I think this will be what ends up winning him the game, for sure.
Studying those Raynor games, man. He's been a big fan of Zergling run bys for a long time. But yeah, you're definitely right. Using multiple control groups is an absolute killer when you do it well.
10 more units here. If the Zerglings actually targeted that Nexus, it goes down, but instead they are going to find a better target. Oh, nope, they're just going to run right past all of those exposed High Templar. Why attack those?
It's okay. We've got Ultras coming right now. There are quite a few Immortals available at this point, but I think there is enough available for the Zerg as well to just, well, when those units are out, attack move, right? We're getting to that point at this moment here.
Yeah. Good spending, too. A little bit of a gas bank by Lithinos, but overall, I mean, not a terrible job. Ooh, a couple of those high temp. Oh, good choice to try and merge them. Sweet. That would have been neat.
The fleet or the flanking High Templar, not something we see all too often, but can deal a lot of damage. Usually we see Corruptors, but in these numbers, I think Hydras are not a terrible idea. He's trying his best, though. Urbis making the best of this scenario, but you brought up the Zergling run-bys earlier, Rashi. There they go again. Yeah. These backsteps are hurting a lot.
All right, so
Oof.
I think this is officially going to be GG here, especially since those Zerglings are just piling in. They actually don't find much other than structures in the main base. So one last army push here for Urbis, who is doing their absolute best not to just give up. Of course, you're on stream. Why would you throw this away? No rushy timings today.
I've seen a few games like that. Actually, there's not a whole lot of anti-air available anymore in the Zerg army. So that could work out. 2 carriers in a dream, and a lot of reinforcing Hydras. GG. Lithinos wins game 1. He played really well. Yeah, not really a whole lot of strategic errors there. Just need to clean up the macro a little bit and maybe, you know, just do everything a little bit better. That's the general rule of StarCraft. But yeah, definitely not bad play whatsoever.
No, not at all.
The Zerg Cabal is doing it again, man. Good advice. Just do everything like you're doing better. A tournament hosted by the Zerg Cabal. Don't worry though, we'll have a Terran player winning at the end. That's the real Zerg Cabal strategy.
Look, we're just trying to get any sort of like Zerg buffs at this point. Come on, anything. Just a drop. Drop of water.
Maybe like a little buff to the creep spread or something, you know? One of the underpowered mechanics of the game.
I know the best way to dismantle Terran. Let's add 0.1 seconds to the bunker build time.
Ooh, yeah, nice.
That'll really throw a wrench in their plans.
Alrighty, so here we go. Game number 2 in this best of 3 series. It's the map Dragon Skills, and spawning right here in the top left-hand corner, we have Lithinos. I'm bad at pronouncing names.
And in the bottom right, the red Protoss player. This is Urbis.
Did I just say that I have to schedule time off? This kind of does feel like scheduling time off, guys. I understand that this is what I do for a living. It's a weird situation sometimes. Yeah, it is a bit of a weird situation sometimes. Got a quick little probe scout once again, but not quick enough. Hatchery does go down here. That's a good feeling, right? When the probe comes in a little late. You're like, ha, yeah, got him. He didn't even need to know, or he didn't even know that he needed to send that like 3 seconds sooner.
Inoptimal build order at the beginning. That'll cost you.
But Urbis struck back by stealing 5 minerals. So that's the
We're going to
mental
pay
war
attention to
evenizer.
that. I think when this game inevitably goes 40 minutes long, that 5 minerals is going to be the difference maker.
There you go, man. And look at that probe as well, coming back home perfectly for 400 minerals. Bam!
Nice.
Got to build the Nexus. So even though he had to make the walk of shame, in the end, it's all good. I'm gonna have to put a little probe in there, but it's okay. It's okay. Maybe that's why the Stargate was late last time.
Oh, that could be.
There's no delay. Nope. So we have the chat right over there. You should be able to wave hi to mom, and she should see it right away. She texted me earlier. She's like, hey, I'm watching the tournament. No, okay, no, that didn't happen. But no, there's no stream delay.
Yeah, friendly tournament, no money on the line, no reason not to.
You guys actually wave hi at mom now? I see.
Are you gonna? Is this gonna be like super big streamer chat where everyone's just gonna start spamming hi YouTube, hi YouTube, hi YouTube, hi YT, hi YT?
Yeah, you gotta occasionally mix that in, right? Whenever you're watching like an Asmongold stream, you never know when it's gonna be part of it.
That's true.
If you just do that for every like 5th message, eventually you can go back into the VOD and look at your name.
Oh yeah, there we go.
If this game turns out to be a banger, it will be on YouTube, yes. It's up to the players, guys. If we don't make it, guess who you gotta blame? One of these two. No. No.
Okay, how do we feel about the shield battery in the wall? Just feels like a big target to me.
Yeah, when I see this, I want to build a bailing nest so bad, but I don't think it's actually the best move. I actually don't think it's a great idea to build a bailing nest, but yeah. Whenever I see a pylon, a shield battery, anything small in the wall, I immediately want to blow it up and just win the game.
Well, this is an even earlier layer than we saw in game number 1. Game number 1 had a pretty quick. This is, I mean, incredibly fast. So it does come with a Roach Warren again. We're getting +1 missile as well. No third gas though. So this could just be Roaches again. Yeah. +1 Roach speed, and that's
Maybe
it.
a Nidus? I wouldn't mind seeing a Nidus. Lithinos definitely playing differently though than he did in the last game. So there's the Roach speed. Are we rushing a lair though, just for Roach speed?
Yeah, I don't love it, especially since it's so easily scoutable here. The shade is going to come up. That should be enough, yeah, and the Adept itself will confirm that follow-up. But yeah, it's the lack of a third gas for me to sustain the Roach into Ravager production here. So a robotic facility should be more than enough for Urbis to try and hold this down.
Yep. So that's exactly what they've made right now on the other side of the map. Wouldn't mind seeing a third base from either player right now, but that's what's kind of throwing me off here, right? Like, now we're gonna go for the third. Really? Okay. So maybe getting your natural block works out better for Lithinos, because in the last game, his third base was at a much better timing when his natural got delayed there, and he was forced to take the third base first, and he was like, I guess I gotta connect my bases here eventually, but there is a little bit of a push coming across the map. So this is without link speed. It's with +1 and Roach speed. I mean, there's a Void Ray, there's an Immortal. It shouldn't work.
Yeah, one Void Ray really does a lot to... It doesn't... I mean, it will eventually stop it. Oracle's going to get a little bit of harassment damage, but Lithinos not going to be able to attack forever here. If Urbis holds well at the front, this should be fine to deal with. He's not paying attention to the Oracle. Smart, because this is where the actual damage is coming into play. Yeah, just send that Oracle in there, or the Void Ray in. There's literally nothing to stop this. This is a good push by Urbis. I think he should follow it up and immediately get that probe out to the third base.
Yeah, you can at least fly with the Void Ray for a little bit. Get a bit of work done, go for the third Nexus, hit a supply block. The usual, you know?
The huge.
We are hitting a supply block though. I don't really like supply blocks all too much. Oh, second Stargate. Urbis is he's a Skytools connoisseur. Yeah. How do you feel about Skytools units, Rushy?
I'll keep my
I think that's
to
every
myself.
Zerg's feeling right there. I don't hate it, but you know, unless it kills me.
Yeah, and then it's so imbalanced. Blizzard, why? Okay, I like this harassment a lot better here. 2 Void Rays gave Urbis enough confidence to really push across the map. Oh, he biles his own Overlord. Oh, okay.
That was a confidence move, man. It was gonna die anyways, so he did that on purpose, just to spite Urbis.
He went out on his own terms.
Exactly. It's much better. Okay, look at that one hero Roach getting sniped as well right there, though. Here's the, yeah, well, now we're suddenly dealing damage here with the Void Rays. Prismatic alignment, making the beam thick, always important. Never forget, use it on cooldown. But there's not really a whole lot of units here that shoot up, so the second Stargate is gonna be pretty sweet.
Ravagers, what are you doing?
Idling.
Oh, government mandated break, man. You gotta take care of yourself first.
Exactly. It's very European of you, Rashik.
No, we're getting slightly better about that in America.
Okay. Anyways,
a little.
third Stargate. Yeah. You know what's better than 2 Stargates? 3 Stargates, of course.
This is true. Oh, I don't think that third Stargate's ever going to come into play here. There's more than enough to deal with this. The queens have been mostly picked off here. There isn't a single queen. Every single queen's been picked off. So other than the couple of Hydras here that are shooting up, I mean, the Oracle's nice to get, but it's not the threat here. And now all of a sudden there's nothing that shoots up. Not a single unit. We're going to a game 3.
Very nice. What is the lowest MMR seen in this tournament? Ooh, that is probably a question Nuke can answer for you. Let's see. Probably give us the info here momentarily. The lowest MMR is probably someone who quickly did their placement matches just to sign up for the event. Lowest MMR this tournament is 22-23. I don't know how much that is, but yeah.
I think that's silver. I think that's silver.
All right, here we go. Final game in this best of 3 series. Babylon, spawning right here in the top left-hand corner. Urbis, bottom right. Lithinos. Sorry, I stole your intro, Rushy. It was a fast one, though. I chronoed it out.
Yeah, clearly.
I don't know how to feel about, or how I feel about introducing players for every single map. I know it's the gold standard in StarCraft 2, but I like it the first game. I don't really like it so much in game 2 and 3, but...
Yeah, I think there's definitely time and place for it. I have seen, and myself personally, when I would be doing just like smaller events where like you're solo casting, you just do it the first time because you just keep your stream of consciousness going and talk about something else during the time that would be the other openers. But for like professional events where people could jump in and out at any given point, like I think it makes sense. Ooh, a little forge. Are we gonna get a fast expand behind this, or is this just gonna be?
No, there's a second probe moving out too, so I don't think we're gonna fast expand. Well, Zerg is fast expanding, ish. Right? It's a hatchery after the spawning pool. Do you still go for the cannon rush right now, Urbis? Spoiler alert, you don't. But he might, because he's already committed. So I think he will. Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, this is where heroes are forged, though. I mean, you never miss an opportunity to be great.
That's a good point.
And this is exactly what Urbis is going to try and go for. Hiding the second probe, doesn't want to alert his opponent to the fact that this is, in fact, going to be an all-in cannon rush, despite the fact there are already 4 lings just about done. That's a pretty big pull by Lithinos. Really good spread here. Not only getting on top of the pylon, but also preventing the probe from being able to drop additional buildings. This is very well defended by Lithinos.
Yeah. That is somebody who's been cannon rushed many times. In the end, though, it was only a single pylon that I would imagine got cancelled. Yeah, so it did get cancelled. Not really that big of a loss here at all for the Protoss player. And you brought up the amount of drones pooled. I mean, if it was a committed cannon rush, I wouldn't have minded it so much. But in this particular case, I don't think he needed quite as many with that. There's no way.
I mean, you're saying this isn't committed, Lowko.
No, I don't think he overpooled. I think that was pretty good. I mean, you just don't want to die, right? And now you're already committed. You got a second probe as well. Now as a Protoss, you're already committed into a forge. I personally would feel bad having a forge sitting around, so then I just sort of start up +1 ground weapons, even though I don't plan on using it. It's awkward. It just makes the game a little weird.
Subscribble.
Thank you, Moonlight
Yeah.
Gamer.
I think, like, Urbis is not in a bad position trying to have gone for that, but I think with the scouting information that they had, the money could have just been invested into that fast nexus, and then suddenly you're in a really good position if Lithinos doesn't come across the map and get aggressive. And at this point, Lings are going to come to the front door. There's a cannon now to defend. There's a adept as well. Lithinos don't give up every single Zergling. That's not necessary.
A nice little bit of micro Adebra Urbis. Pushing the adept forward, walling himself in. It's a very aesthetic looking wall, first and foremost. Maybe a couple more structures there than we absolutely need to, but hey, at least no one's gonna be losing the game here. So now we get to back up and we get to macro for a little while. Stargate on the back of it. That is Urbis's favorite structure. Urbis will probably go for, and this is a controversial thing I'm gonna say, Rashi, but I think he will go Void Rays.
No way. Why?
No, yeah, I know.
Is it a good unit?
It is, well, it's got an ability that makes the... Okay, so I'll shut up about prismatic alignment, but I think that's the plan. We could see an Oracle first and then into a Void Ray. Or we could see nothing.
Well, there's a robotics facility.
Oh, there it is.
Bot crazy. We've never seen this build before.
Lithinos going double gas right now already on the back of this, though. So not entirely sure what the plan is with the additional gas. The adept.
And no lair this time. So this is the latest lair that we've seen in the series by Lithinos.
Void Rays on Babylon? I mean, Void Rays in general right now, not necessarily a popular unit. I don't think we have to, in this tournament, expect a whole lot of build orders that are super map dependent. Void Rays are never going to be a bad call at this level of play, because, well, they are kind of decent against everything. They're not great at anything, but they're decent at everything, right? And that's kind of why they are very, very popular.
The jack of all trades, the master of none.
Exactly. Pretty looking unit too, man. Did you ever notice that there's a pylon in front of the Void Ray? Why is it stuttering? Am I crazy? I feel like it's like jittering.
It's like going back and forth. Oh, yours does look a little stuttery.
That is weird.
Mine looks fine.
I've only had 2 cups of coffee today, chat. And water. A lot of water. But I feel like that Void Ray is stuttering.
So it's you that's jittery.
Yeah, maybe I'm jittery, man. It's the adrenaline for this tournament. Am I dropping frames? No, I don't think I'm dropping frames. No. No, frames are...
All right.
Okay.
So we got a robotics bay. But with the double Void Ray production, I love how Urbis refuses to let anybody know what their actual plans are. If I just have all the structures, like, I'm not scoutable.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he has everything. Okay, he can build anything. I get it.
I find Robo Bays always a bit scary. Okay, I was gonna say, if we're gonna go into disruptors, I've casted quite a few games over the years where we see players accidentally blowing up as many of their own units as they do the opponents. So I think Colossi, not a bad call, especially when the opponent once again is going Hydras. So Urbis at this point has been seeing Lithinos going for quite a bit of Roach Hydra. Clearly no Corruptor play. So if that's the case, well, we've gone a High Templar route once or twice, and it's powerful, but Colossi are fantastic. Much easier to play overall. Don't have to aim it. Just lasers.
Yeah, and it is Hydras. Imagine if Lithinos adapts and gets some Lurkers, because we haven't seen Lurkers yet out of the Zerg player. And that could be a nice response to seeing Colossus at this point. But it's just more money and more gas invested into Void Rays as well. So that's going to limit the Colossus count for sure. But maybe just a couple is all Urbis wants to really go for.
Okay, so the macro games are actually... yeah, pretty significant so far today. We haven't really had any super cheesy games, nothing all too crazy. Actually, some stellar gameplay, man. We haven't seen anything too wild. Oh, okay. Well, that's...
Oh, is that going to finish it? Oh, okay, yeah. There's transfuses there, so that'll be fine.
The Roach Warren's also not really important here. Intimidation, I guess, is nice, but eventually the Roach Warren lives. The upgrade finishes up as well. And, oh, don't lose units, though. He's gonna lose
he might lose, too.
Yeah.
Oh, the target fire not there.
Yep. Okay. Oh, I didn't have to ranged upgrade yet for the Hydras. That also doesn't help. It's difficult, though, to break this this Protoss player, but by going for this little push, oh, he gets all of the voids here eventually. He should see the Colossi, and seeing those is going to be really sweet. There should be some sort of response from Lithinos. Sometimes you can go mess roaches, or...
I think you should just go. I mean, there's really no ground units here. It's a couple of Colossus and 3 Stalkers, and that's really it. So if he could just jump on top of this ground army, there's not a lot there. And he bullies the army away from the shield battery overcharge as well. This is terrible for the Protoss player.
Yep, there's the additional units coming in. Oh, God. The recall about 20 steps down south to try to get back to the shield battery. But eventually, I think Lithinos indeed has a little bit too much. Lovely little attack here. Yeah, we're just gonna double down on Roach Hydra.
I was worried that that stutter step was actually going to take out Lithinos' forces here, but there should be more than enough on the ground to clean up that third base. And maybe it eventually gets pushed off. I really think the Zerg players should just target the third base and get out. There's no reason to try and fight these units at this point. I think you kill the base, you kill the opponent, but he does have enough. He pushes in, gets the Colossus. There, the reinforcements are going to pick up the third base. GG is called! And Zerg takes another one.
Zerg indeed takes another one, man. When will they finally be stopped?
Never.
Zerg just keeps winning everything, according to Reddit anyways. All right. Guys, we're going straight into the third one. Nuke is just sitting here, waiting.
Aw, yeah.
Nuke is hungry for games. The Cabal intentionally lost IEM only to win the Loco Invitational. There you go, man. The Terran
gotta pick your battle.
conglomerate falsely flagged the Cabal. Hey, what's going on, Lithinos? Almighty, Christ Almighty being casted is stressful. Don't worry, man. There were only about 1,300 people looking at every move that you made. Yeah, no, it is definitely a little bit different. But hey, you did it. Alrighty, guys. I'm excited for this particular series because the man right here in the bottom right-hand corner is someone I've been coaching for a little while. I know I'm supposed to be an unbiased commentator. Not the case for this one. In the bottom right-hand corner. Game No. 1 in this best of 3 series. We're on the map Grassven. We're looking at Quigley's main hatchery. Are you still eating your breakfast biscuit, Rushy? Or should I?
I was born ready, man.
Oh,
and their
okay.
opponent in the top left, the red Terran player. This is DorianGray.
Nice. You think that's his real name?
It could be.
It's like, my friends don't call me by a nickname. You know, like when you first boot up StarCraft 2, it's like, what is your nickname? It's like, I don't have one. DorianGray is what the people call me, and that is my name. That's what I'd like to imagine. That's what I'd like to imagine, but we'll see. So I actually did a coaching session with Quigley a couple of days ago. I'm excited to see what he decides to go for in this game. We didn't go over any specific strategies or anything along those lines. He's been trying to just simply get better at the game overall. Yeah, he's been making some good progress for sure. Hovering right around Diamond 3, Diamond 2 right now. Sometimes a little bit higher, sometimes a bit lower. Sometimes life gets in the way.
That's sure sounding like pay-to-win mechanics for the LowkoTV viewer tournament. Don't you think mechanics.
So? Yeah, no, that's how it works, man. Shren was in the chat earlier too, man. Shren had a problem because he couldn't participate in this one because his MMR got too high after the coaching. That's a real problem, Rishi.
These casters have no education in world literature. I mean, do we stare at a video game all the time? Like, why would we have time to read?
Is DorianGray a reference to world literature?
Oh, that could be.
It could have been literature or a porn star name. It could have been, you know, those were the two options in my head. Yep, I'm glad to find out it's literature.
Well, see, so my brain went to two like American like hospital dramas. So like Dr. Dorian is from Scrubs. That's more of a comedy. But then like isn't it like Grey's Anatomy, Dr. something Gray. So I was thinking about that.
Oh, there you go.
That's where my brain went. And I was like, no, it's neither of those.
They're not mutually exclusive, Lowko. Fair enough. Anyways, got a little bit of Reaper harassment. Quigley right now thinking, I shouldn't have sent the Zerglings all the way off creep. Lowko's gonna shout at me. No, Quigley, keep your head cool, man. You got this. It's over. Okay, wait, no, I'm supposed to be at least somewhat unbiased. It's a
what do you think he's more nervous about? The fact that he's got 1,000 people watching or the fact that you're watching?
I don't know. Do you get nervous?
I know the answer if it were me.
Yeah? Yeah, what would it be?
Oh, absolutely you.
Me?
Because everyone else watching, like, if I disappoint them, I'll never see them ever again. but you're gonna bring it up the next time we chat. So about that game, just like I know, sorry.
Am I that intimidating, Rushy? Ah, yikes! I had no idea.
It's the teacher bias. I mean, kids come into my office all the time for band lessons, and I'll listen to them play something perfectly on their own, just like overhearing them practice, and they walk into my office and they forget everything they've ever learned about it.
Yeah, I can 100% imagine that. At home, the practice is going so well, but then you have to show it to somebody else, and for some reason, half your fingers don't work anymore. You're like, hey, how does this work?
How do I even hold this instrument? I don't get it.
A little bit of an Overlord speed opener, by the way. Quigley likes going for that one in pretty much every single game. So, should be seeing those OVs fly in momentarily, and scout that it's a benchy start here with a third command center. We've got some very standard games so far today, guys. Nothing too weird.
Now, is this scout gonna get anything past the front? No, not really. Really good queen positioning, starting to push that creep forward. Gonna connect the third base. More drones back behind this. I really like the drone production out of Quigley, getting up to 41 here in the opening onsets. This is very, very well established. Grabbing the spore crawlers as well. So Banshee has been spotted with the Overlord. Very, very well done.
Yep, Spore's coming up right now. It is still the Cloak upgrade right here for Dorian, so Dorian is gonna continue upping the production here. Third CC is already finished though, and that is always nice. Well, it's gonna, for example, allow you to start scanning a little bit more aggressively. The scan mostly just revealed a bunch of units, and, you know, units he could take on as well, but still decided to go. Ooh, okay, we're gonna commit. There you go.
I like that. Take some of the pressure off of defending the opening there. Even just a couple of Hellions does alleviate a little bit of that. So those queens can focus on the Banshees, which will have Cloak. So that is going to need to be a point to work on. But the lair's just about done, so Overseers are going to be a part of the mix. Not to mention, we already saw those spores go down, so vision should not be a major issue.
Exactly. Rushy is a music teacher? Question mark, exclamation point?
Exclamation point, question mark, what? How did you guys know?
Nerds are allowed to play instruments? I don't know about that, man. When did you start playing an instrument, Rushy?
When I was 10 years old.
Oh, okay. A long time ago. Back in the 80s.
Excuse you. Not that old.
All right, fair enough. That's what he says, Rushy. Guys who don't, you know. Don't believe his lies. Play us something? Is that the follow-up move every time? Actually, when you subscribe to Rushy's stream,
every song ever.
When you subscribe to Rushy's stream, you get to hear him play the tuba.
That's true. Very good.
You would have known, guys. You would have known. Well, you can still figure it out. If he slash Rushy, is he?
Oh,
he teaches music. Oh yeah, that's true. I think if you teach music, you should probably also be able to play at least a little bit, though.
Oh, in come the jokers. Those who can't do, teach.
Ah, there it is.
Here they come.
Did you know I'm the trombone champ, Rushy?
You are. I loved those streams.
That was such a good game, actually. Anyways, Banshee's going in right now. Not really getting that much damage in. The cloaking upgrade finished for them a while ago, but they've not used it a single time.
Who's gonna lose one?
Yep. Okay.
Oh yeah. I forgot to tell you that my concert band is currently working on StarCraft music for our next concert.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that some time ago. Is the Legacy of the Void cinematic music?
Yeah.
That's actually really sick.
Nah, it's really cool. I actually need to find somebody that would be willing to help me with like a multimedia project, because I want to project some of the like cinematic on the back of our auditorium wall while we play it. So like, if anyone out there,
there you go.
Hit me up. It's a paid gig.
There you go. If you're in Iowa.
No.
Oh,
just
you can just do it from anywhere?
Oh yeah, I mean it's just like video editing. Like Gabe doesn't come to your house to do video editing.
Oh, okay. I thought you needed someone at the place to like play it at the correct time.
Oh, no. We got that taken care of.
Oh, nice. There you go. Got the Zerglings up north, ready to go for a little bit of a run by. This is something we discussed literally 3 days ago. So having Zerglings out on the map just for run bys. Ooh, this is a really nice little surround. This is something we've gone over in the most recent coaching session, which is pretty neat. Not a whole lot of damage that you can do, I don't think, against this particular wall, but still nice to have those units out there.
The upgrades are incredibly behind for the Terran player. 1-1, only about halfway done. Combat Shield really only just finishing up right now, so a little bit of nerves maybe to forget those, but still putting on a decent amount of pressure.
Mm-hmm. Gabe's saying, by the way, I wish I was locked into Loko's basement. I don't even have a basement, guys. I think. Huh? Anyways, Baneling's trying to roll in. Not gonna happen this time around, but still a little bit of a fright right there for Dorian, who's been doing a good job, by the way, macroing up. Like, supply-wise, Zerk is definitely supposed to be a little bit ahead here, but he has been pumping out units. Yeah, 7 barracks at this point. We could add on even 1 more here, and, well, just keep going.
Yeah.
He needs to be careful, though.
That has been the upside to the lack of upgrades here, and as I say that, 1-1 is going to be finishing, so that will help. Oh, those mines really do need to get into the ground, though, if they're going to provide any additional coverage. Baneling's going to try and come forward. Oh, a little bit of friendly fire, but the mines do connect with not nearly enough that they need, but the wraparound! I love that. That was very well done by Quigley.
Yeah, very nicely done right there for sure. Cleaning up those bio pushes can be very, very difficult, but he managed to pull that off just fine so far. Dorian, though, has been making workers, dude. Dorian has got 90 SCVs at this point. He's trying to out-Zerk the Zerk. Not a strategy we see all too often, but he can actually throw away these units pretty easily and just remake them, right? He's got an awful lot of stuff, although we are going to have to spend that money here as well momentarily. So there's the second factory finishing up right now. We've got ourselves, yeah, a very nice amount of production. We already have a second starport, too. So I guess that's the threat. 90 SCVs, and just make as much as you can ever make.
I feel like Quigley just needs to hold down the Z key and just flood across the map. He's got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases? Sit and a macro hatch as well?
Yeah, 27 larva, too. Could certainly try and pull it off. He decides to go for the wraparound over here as well. Gets on top of the siege tank. Widow Mines dealing a bunch of friendly fire there as well. And even though this is just Lynx, +2 finishing up pretty much as the battle is going on, he's got more than enough units.
Oh, yeah. Baneling's going to walk into the mineral line. So many SCVs on site. 40 went down. That is crippling.
Yeah, that is a ton of damage. That's the swarm suddenly showing up. Well, look at the minimap as well. He's just flooding wherever he can. Hive.
Yeah, I love that.
About 90% of the way done as well. The 4th command center not finished yet either. And that should pretty much be all she wrote.
Yep, a few of those Banelings going to be morphed in here. 9, those should just roll right at the natural wall. They'll never get the opportunity. GG's called. Quigley capitalizing on those pay-to-win mechanics. Wins game 1.
The pay-to-win the mechanics. Wow. Oh, me. Yeah, I'm the pay-to-win. Okay, I got a little confused there. I thought it was a Zerk Cabal, but okay, I see. You're proud of your Canadian brethren? There it is, man. Alrighty, here we go. Game number 2 in this best of 3 series. We find ourselves on the map of Babylon, spotting right here in the bottom right-hand corner. We have Quigley.
And in the top left, the blue Terran player, DorianGray.
Spelled with an A, by the way. Not with an E.
Yeah, the correct way to spell gray.
I don't know how I spell gray. I just switch between American and British English whenever, you know, it's convenient for me. Sometimes I'll say aluminum, sometimes it'll be aluminium. I think that's it. I was thinking of mixing in an extra I there, but more I seems a little excessive.
It's true.
Aluminium? No, that doesn't really work.
Oh.
I'll just come up with my own.
You gotta pay extra for all those letters. In this economy, come on. We can't be wasting money like that.
Gray and gray, they both look wrong now. Which one is the one with the A? Is that the American version? Would you say yes. Gray like that? Okay.
Yes. Yeah, aluminum.
Just call it tinfoil. I don't think it's the same thing. I don't think they make planes out of tinfoil, do they? Neither is American. We use both. How often are you talking about aluminium, Lowko? It depends on the types of games I'm playing, okay? If I'm playing something like Factorio, Satisfactory, Dyson Sphere Program, a surprising amount.
Imagine if Stormgate comes out with an aluminum league.
Where would aluminum league even be? Like, where would it be?
That could be like between bronze and silver. Bronze, aluminum, silver.
Yeah. I would say that's actually kind of hard to say. Initially, I was thinking, okay, that has to be like one of the higher ones, right? But as far as noble metals and all that go, it should probably be below bronze. Are we ranked like on mineral hardness? Like aluminum is softer than gold? No, it's definitely not. Is it? No, there's no way. I don't know how we've ranked any of it. Do you think it's...
if they were the first at the bottom, though, people would be upset that there's no Wood League or, like, Dirt League.
Ash League.
Ash League.
That's the absolute bottom tier. Yeah, they could have gone with so many more. There actually was a Copper League in StarCraft at some point, but...
Ooh.
They mixed it with tin. And then they added diamond on top of it.
I've watched Bill Wurtz's History of the World, I guess. I got that reference.
It's actually kind of interesting. They, the Copper and the Bronze League look pretty much identical, so they changed it a little bit. Probably a good call. I think we have a pretty well-established league system in gaming right now. You know, like how some games try to, like, change the colors or whatever for, like, rare, epic, legendary drops? It just doesn't work, okay? We've got established colors right now. I think for leagues, the current league system, I don't know if StarCraft started it, but yeah, Bronze through Grandmaster, I think it's pretty good.
Okay, we have an interesting development here. There's an armory for DorianGray. So this is going to be Hellbats. The Hellion production has begun.
Hellbat all-ins, always a little bit scary. Ooh, we're going to do the big switcheroo as well. Pumping out a couple of those medevacs, I would imagine.
Dude, this scout's legendary, though. Pneumatize Carapace just finishes up. Overlord goes in. Did it see the armory?
Yep. It was technically in range, and he goes back to check right now as well. So quickly puts down the Roach Warren. You'll love to see it, man.
What a response.
This is a really good ego boost for me as well, Rushy. I don't think you understand.
Oh, no, I absolutely do.
Yeah, actually, of all people, you probably understand really well.
Yeah, man.
It's so clean.
When all of a sudden in your head, it's like, okay, do this. Yeah, they did it.
Proud dad moment.
Oh, yeah.
No, this is going really well right here for Quigley, assuming he defends against this Hellbat push, right? So the Roaches still have to come out. Quigley needs another Overlord, preferably, but other than that, things are pretty sweet. I mean, any... three of them is gonna be a bit shaky. 3 Roaches here is gonna be a little shaky, not gonna lie. He powered up 5 drones. Well, at least in theory, the defense is here, guys. In theory, the defense is done. Did that grenade
I like the Reaper split there.
Yeah. Excellent.
That's new tech. That's next level right there. Ooh, Zerglings are not going to be enough for this, and the Queens do need to back off. They are kind of clumped right now. Okay, a little bit better spread. First Roaches are going to show up, but these just need to attack right away. Positioning does not matter. Okay. I think this might be okay. Oh, the hot pickups were kind of nice, but the pickoff onto that medevac is incredibly good, and Quigley, I mean, just stomps that. What an amazing hold.
Yeah. A little bit of panic right there for a moment, but good crisis management in the end. A little bit of a micro moment right there. Picking up units with the low HP medevac. It happens sometimes, guys. A micro moment. Is that what we call that in the business? I like it.
Just
I have many micro moments in my games. Alright.
Quigley should just go.
Should he go quickly?
Oh, clever.
Okay, sorry. I heard you say quickly like 4 times already.
Quigley, that's his name.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. I thought you said quickly earlier too. I was like, ooh, that's kind of clever, Rushy. But then I realized, no, you're actually just saying his name. Thought you were making clever puns in the middle of commentary.
No, I'm not quite that smart. But I appreciate you thinking that. That makes me feel good.
There you go. Second Evo coming up. We're going to go Baneling Nest. 1-1 upgrades right here for the Terran. Supply blocks across the board. Nah, it's all good, dude. That happens. Game's real hard. We do have a 3rd command center building, though. And even though the early game hold was really good, that doesn't win you the game. What it mostly allows you to do is to drone up really nicely. And that's exactly what Quigley has done here for a bit. Making the workers, getting 3-base saturation, going for the 4th base. There's even a moment where you can think about adding on a macro hatch if you really want to. Oh, look. He's thinking, okay, maybe what if it's a battlecruiser opener? Or a Liberator showing up, or whatever. Just making sure.
What game was it? Was it Oliveira that blocked off Raynor with those rocks? So Quigley's not going to fall to the same trap that Raynor fell into.
Yeah. I've seen a couple of games where the rocks were kind of insane, yeah. Getting rid of the rocks on your side of the map is usually a good thing for Zerg anyways, right? Make sure to open up the paths. Make it difficult for the opponent to get much done. Okay. Now the question is, when exactly do you want to go for an attack here? So, couple of moments. You can either just sit back and defend whatever Terran does and then counterattack as Zerg. Or you can go for an attack yourself. Now he's got 1-1 as well as Baneling speed finishing up right around the same time. That is certainly a move, but... yeah. What would you do in this scenario, Rushing?
Well, I'm honestly, I would have shoved a long time ago after getting that push, but I don't mind the Hydras here. I think Hydras are fine. I think Roach Ravager Ling is more than enough, especially against this army composition. More Queens would be helpful as well, just to help push that creep and defend at home. But this should be mostly dealt with. There's not that much Terran here to really push away this army. And yeah, Quigley should just shove across the map at this point, but again, playing safe. You don't want to overextend. I get that. If there are a couple of tanks back at home, suddenly half your army gets softened up, and it's a different ball game. But yeah, fourth base going out. Oh, I love this. He's actually going to inadvertently scout this. It's a good moment for Quigley.
Dorian over here has been making a wall of supply depots as well. Something he did in the previous game too. I'd like to see it. So he's gonna, yeah, he's trying to path them through this wall right here. Now he realizes that something's not quite right. I really like the timing though of that Fort CC. Worker-wise, Dorian is actually in a really good spot. He can transfer some SCVs in that direction. This man clearly likes holding down the SCV button, okay? We've seen him go upwards of 90 SCVs earlier. Didn't work out that well in the previous game, but at least as far as macro goes, it's been fantastic. I would love to see a planetary here, some additional SCVs. Add up the production, we've already done so. 7 racks once more in total. Can go for a second factory if we want to. Start powering out the units. This is actually really well recovered right here from Dorian.
Yeah, very much so. The Lurker Den, I think, is an interesting choice here for Quigley. This is not a bad choice, but it will require some good positioning on the part of the Zerg player. But look at that creep spread. I mean, all the way out to the center of the map, starting to push over to the fourth base as well. This is a nice amount of vision that Quigley is given himself. And I do like this separated army. This is going to be a nice little push. A little bit of delayed response on the stim, but should be enough to back some of that bio off. But both of the tanks are going to get picked off as well.
Yeah, losing those siege tanks really makes the defense or the offense a whole lot harder here. There are a lot more Zerglings on the back of this too, so I think Dorian is going to have to pick up and get on out of here. And that's exactly what happens. Still though, supply-wise, I actually really do quite like this here for Dorian. He needs to, yeah, just keep up the macro and really transfer some of those SCVs that we've had at the third base for a long time to the fourth base location. But he's really going to be able to, yeah, face the Zerg player head on as far as army here goes.
Yeah, this is as good of a position as you could be for the Terran player right now. I think the tech needs to be the next follow-up, so getting an additional factory is going to help with the tank production. That's a good spot. 2-2 is just about to finish. That's going to be a good opportune moment for him to put some additional pressure on and just defend back at home. The addition of Marauders, I don't know if I love it. I guess it does help negate a little bit of the Baneling pressure, but I just really think the additional tanks and Widow Mines are a fine addition as well. Just something that's going to be able to tech this up. I like the Ghost Academy. I think that's a good smart choice.
Yeah, you brought up the Lurker some time ago. You kind of need Ghost against them. Quigley making the Lurker.
Does he have Lurkers at this point?
No, he doesn't have them yet.
Nope.
He doesn't have the upgrades for them yet either, so I think he was maybe planning on winning the game a little bit sooner, and now he's in that awkward spot where you kind of have to play late game, but you still got a lot of units. Yeah, and this little drop over here is actually also staying alive. Nicely wedged in between those mineral fields here. Dorian's getting a lot. At the same time, though, ooh, he's also losing a lot of army in the meantime on the other side.
Yeah, this is a very scary army here. That exposed fourth base really doesn't have anything stationary just yet to hold it down, so that's going to get picked off. The Banelings did mostly get used up there. There's a couple left, so really no push forward because of the wall. And DorianGray already pushed across the map, poised to strike once again.
Yeah, he's gonna need Banelings. Oh, he decides to commit right now. The Siege Tank and the Widowmine not actually paying attention. That Stimpack maybe a little bit later than you wanted as well. Dorian trying to make the best of this scenario right now as he stims onto the creep. I don't think that's where you want it to go.
Oh, I can't believe that didn't go more south than it did. These Hydras should be able to pick this off, especially on creep. They've got amazing micro potential. What a micro moment by Quigley.
Yeah, I thought Dorian was so confidently standing right there on the creep that I thought he was, yeah, just ready to fight that final Zerg army there, because it really did look like he was ready to bring this one home, but now suddenly the supply count has been evened up quite a bit. Quigley is starting up the transition towards Lurkers as well, and as soon as Lurkers are out, these sort of armies just don't cut it, right? Like, Marine Marauder Medevac with a couple of Widow Mines against Lurkers? Like, what are you gonna do?
You're gonna slowly start getting pushed further and further back into your base. That is the true answer here.
MC Master in the chat. Wow, that is rough. Is this diamond play? LOL. Yes.
Yes.
I know you're trying to roast somebody here, but yes. Literally, yes.
Got him.
Got him. Yeah, I think Quigley is currently sitting at like 3-4 or so, 3-5. Dorian is probably right around the same MMR. So this is as high a level as we're going to see today. I actually think these guys are playing really well.
This is a solid game. It's been a solid set of series so far.
Once upon a time, I could coach people into Master League by hitting their Queen Injects. That was literally all you needed to do. Just hit your Queen Injects and spend your money. That is essentially all you need to do. Essentially and literally are synonyms, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's how that works.
Okay.
Ooh, that was actually a good split by the Terran player.
No detection here for Zerg either, so... Okay, now they show up. Okay. Fourth base, by the way, on the left side of the map, once again up and running. At this point, it's been scouted by Quigley, but there's not really a whole lot he can do about it. He decides to morph the Lurkers in the face of the Terrans. That one Lurker from the high ground, man. I think he can get him if he wants to. Yeah, he decides to stim down. He's gonna try and pick up those Lurkers one at a time. These are super expensive units. Quigley, where are we going? He loses all of them.
Every single one. Wow. A good play there, but Quigley now has to find a way to respond. Unfortunately, there's just not a lot there. 54 Zerglings in the production tab. Now the swarm comes flowing in. But that's a lot of tech you don't want to lose at the 15-minute mark.
That is indeed a lot of tech. So he still has a ton of money in the bank. He's gonna be able to remake those units, but resources lost. Yeah, it's been evened up a lot right now. Okay, we're gonna go back to Hyderling Bane. Quigley loves playing Hyderling Bane. I think he's saying, okay, you know what? I've tried Lurkers. It didn't work. I'm gonna go back to the good old faithful Hyderling Bane. You know what? When the opponent is just switching into Ghosts, Hydra Bane is really good against Ghost Bane armies. If Dorian is gonna double down on the Ghosts, he might accidentally find himself in a weird spot where he's expecting Lurkers, but he's now accidentally forced out the counter himself.
Yeah, Lowko, as a coach, how do you feel about morphing high-tech units in the face of your enemy?
It's a nice confidence boost, man. That's what you need to do. That's where they should be, right in the face. And normally they were to back, they would back off, I think. There was one Lurker to protect them all, right? Oh my god, this is an awkward moment! He's move commanding! Oh no. Well, that was that entire bio army gone. The planetary fortress at the same time.
Also dead.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage.
Woo! Well, Quigley got his gift back there. Traded what, 10 Lurkers for an entire army and a base, and 23 workers. That seems like a nice exchange.
Medevac drop in the top right-hand corner, trying to come around as well. There was a little ring of spore crawlers set up, pretending to be missile turrets. Do you think there's a guy inside of the spore crawler? These are the questions I need answers for, Archie. It's gonna keep me up at night. True. I wake up at 3. Is there a guy inside the spore crawler? Is the drone still in there somewhere?
Oh yeah, just spinning around, getting like motion sickness for the rest of its life.
Is there no missile turret in this game? There's not a single missile turret in this game.
Oh wow.
Oh no, there is. There is. For those of you unfamiliar, there is a guy inside of the missile turret. There he is. You see his helmet? Anyways, planetary fortress goes down. Not the missile turret guy. Quigley, have mercy! No mercy.
So this game's feeling a little over.
This game is pretty over, yes.
Yeah. Oh, I do. I love the patience. I think you're right. I think we're gonna feel very differently about this patience in about 4 hours or so. It's just gonna be
just go kill him.
Move.
Us in 6 hours. Like, just take your army, send it across the map.
Don't look at it. Don't micro. Don't do anything. Just attack.
There you go. So we actually had a coaching session like 2 months ago, or maybe a month and a half ago, where Quigley was talking about exactly that thing. It's like, hey, I can only ever win games at the 27-minute mark. How do I end games earlier than that? Well, usually just grabbing your army when you're ahead and moving in is the right move. But I know these kind of attacks are a little bit scary. Quigley though, 2-0. The Zerg Cabal does it again.
Wow.
Well,
Rigged.
so far
rigged.
we've only casted Zerg wins today.
Ooh.
Is that his new name? Did Echo Soldier really change his name? My God. I suggest we call this man, I suggest we call this man Echo Soldier, because that is how he is known in Twitch chat.
Are you sure? I mean, I don't want people to get confused.
Spawning right here in the bottom left-hand corner of Ancient Cistern. That's map number 1 in his best of 3 series. We have Balls. Is that his name? Loco Balls?
Loco Balls.
Just for the memes.
There it is.
You know he's gonna be watching this VOD just to hear me say that. Josh? No.
Preemptively ban him in the chat. And then his opponent in the top right.
Just get rid of him in advance.
The blue Zerg. Play for the pig pan. This is Vileda.
Yeah, nice. Pig just raided the channel after he wrapped up his tournament for the day. Shout out to Pig, of course. In case you're unfamiliar with Pig, there he is. Spinning around on the bacon.
Dude, that's actually a sick logo.
Yeah.
I love it. Pig's such a cool dude.
He is.
Pig doesn't know this, but, well, he probably remembers it if I told him, but I went and talked to him after he casted at DreamHack Austin, and he promptly referred to me and my friend as StarCraft 2 Passion Lords, and it stuck with me ever since. It's been on my Twitter bio for quite some time.
Oh, I've seen that on your Twitter bio, yeah. I didn't realize it was a reference. Nice.
Yeah. That was the same time that I also met Neuro for the first time. And if you ask Neuro about me, the only thing he'll tell you is how tall he thought I was when we first met. We walked up to each other, and he just kind of did that, the dramatic thing of just like scan all the way up. He's like, wow. I was like, okay, settle down. It's fine.
How do you feel about Echo Soldier's wall off over here at the top of the ramp?
I was not in love with it.
No,
especially since if Vileda decides to build any amount of Zerglings, I mean, the wall's wide open, but why not just build the wall on the low ground?
Yeah, there's
I suppose
also
this
a
is
gap.
probably...
Like, that gap is really bad, because you can only block that with a pylon, but then it's a full block. I hate everything about this wall. Like, it doesn't protect anything. It doesn't even protect the main base. There's just a... I don't know if Vileda's gonna...
Oh, yeah, and sorry, you're talking about Echo Soldier? I don't know who that is.
Josh.
Oh, well, like, in the game. Like, I just don't know who that is.
The Protoss. The orange guy right here on the screen. What are you...
Oh, you mean Balls.
Oh, Balls, yes. Stalker coming up. He's gonna use the Stalker to protect... Oh, you know what? It's a perfect wall for a pylon, but also for a Stalker. Look at that one probe, by the way, body blocking like a champ.
I'm actually more impressed by the probe than I was anything else. Oh, but it's open. Vileda, just go through.
Nah, he's already...
Who cares
he's
about
seen
the
everything.
Cyberboy?
He doesn't need to do anything, man. He's seen the Twilight Council's right there.
No, jeez. Okay.
Well, it's dead now.
I mean, as scrappy as this is, I mean, Echo Soldier's doing a decent job here. 3 additional in a robo.
Oh, this is
silly.
so cursed. There's still a hole too, so I guess that's by design. I think, maybe. Yeah, it must be. That probe is just double checking. If
this pylon gets killed, I nominate that we refer to them as Josh Pylons going forward.
Ball pylons. Nah, that could be an innuendo.
Grab the pylon by his... No.
No, that could be a problem. All right. Vileda has seen... Ooh, what? So I guess we're going charge together with a prism and then into an Archon Zealot push? That's the only thing that if I close my eyes makes some sense. So I hope that's what we're going for, because anything else is gonna be horrible. The pylon standing tall and ready. Okay, guys. Come on.
He did erect the pylon. It is true.
He did erect the pylon right there to power it all. That's true. Vileda's gonna scout this once again. Vileda's, by the way, doing a pretty dang good job. Just droning up aggressively. Roach one right now. The only thing that I would be concerned for right now as Vileda would be Dark Templar, and he's got no counter against those whatsoever. So the lair is certainly necessary. So I think that's probably why we have a double gas in the main base right now, just to make sure that we're gonna be able to get that gas going here soon. But yeah, DTs do go down. All right.
Okay. At what point do we talk about the fact that Vileda is at 70 supply? And
yeah.
Josh
No, this game is over
39.
unless the DTs kill everything. Like, Vileda got him by the balls. He's got the Dark Shrine. Yeah, you gotta have balls to bring that up at this point, but it's honestly the only option he has.
Oh, this is too much.
There's a prism, Rushy. There's nothing coming out of the prism. It's just
and
a
it's
prism.
in vision too.
It just flew into the third base. That's all it ever did. It's just the intimidation prism.
And the Overlord can still see it. It's just chilling.
Well, it forced out roaches, so there you go. The Dark Shrine can actually win this game. If Balls wins this game, dude, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, this should be a Zerg win. Like, Zerg memes aside, this should be a Zerg win.
If he warps them in within that vision range of the Overlord, I might cry sooner than this game being over. We're gonna warp. That is no.
There's no vision. There's none vision.
There's
none
detection. Yeah. There's nothing.
None detection.
So the lair is not finished yet because he didn't add the drones back to gas. Oh, I don't think Echo Soldier actually realizes that he can just go ahead and he actually has this one in the back if he were to go a little bit more aggressively. Okay, he's gonna give his opponent at least a little bit of respect here. I didn't think Josh had it in him, but it's just gonna settle for the third base. Okay, Overseer coming up. Vileda is gonna be okay here eventually, but this. I was gonna say evens things up, but Protoss is so far behind.
Oh, okay. So, like, A move. Just A move, and I would A move and walk away. Go make yourself a cup of coffee. Go to the bathroom.
As Zerg?
Take a walk. Yes, absolutely.
Why?
You have detection.
Why are we recalling right now? What is going on, Josh? I have seen Echo Soldier play some really good games. He played some good, like this. Did he half his MMR over the last couple months? What happened? This is what happens when you spend too much time on all things toilet, man. I spent a little bit of time on that Discord channel. I know Echo Soldier is a big fan as well. It apparently effectively lowers your MMR by at least 1,000.
And the IQ by at least 50.
Okay,
oh, I mean, there's 2,200 minerals in the bank.
That's a lot of minerals.
For Echo Soldier. It's a lot of minerals.
For someone who hasn't had income for half the game, that's a lot.
Oh, well, no, just push, just go.
You know what? Vileda actually has got a lot of money in the bank, too. They've been mining a lot more.
Oh, no.
Storm! That is the last thing we need here.
Against largely
This is an imposter, man. If this was Among Us, I'd kick balls out of the ship. This makes no sense. What? There's no way. This makes okay. I don't know.
This is silly. This has gone on way too long.
Storming roaches? I mean, theoretically, not a terrible idea, but
it is better than nothing. But
oh my god. 10 gateways. Let's go, dude.
10 gateways on 2 basic.
11 even. 11 is ugly. Make it 12 or 10. Sorry to Team Odd,
even
but
11.
Yeah, no. 11 is okay. Well, here we go. Honestly, there's too much Protoss here. I think if he juggles this well, he can actually win this. Yeah. No.
Oh,
we can't be rewarding bad behavior. Please win, Vileda.
Second Archon. Oh, okay. This is actually okay. Yeah, just tap the tap the immortal. There we go. Okay, tippity tap. That's gone. Oh, the fact that there's a shield battery here is just enough. This is so silly. This is so dumb.
I love that battery overcharge timing. That is great. Okay. So we actually have a lot of gateways. He just spent all of his money on 11 zealots. Like you said, a nice even 11. We're gonna go for the third base that we killed already before, so we know that there's another base somewhere out on the map. If it's not here, it has to be up north, so don't know why we're going for this one, but 11 High Templar coming up on the back of this too. One of them doesn't have a friend.
So we've been talking about how all our first series were like really standard, really well done. Like, let's unpack a little bit of this. There are no upgrades for either, no like attack upgrades or defense upgrades for either player. Only now getting 1/1 for Vileda. This is largely Archon, Zealot, no Immortals anymore. We're getting a third base at the 10-minute mark. Is stored minerals are under 1,000?
Storm. He does have Storm.
And he's got Thorm.
I don't know. Okay, I was gonna make fun of this High Templar and how it can be relatable because he's, you know, the odd one out over here. What are we gonna do? Feed back an Overseer? But I forgot that he got, yeah, he actually got Storm. So maybe one money, dude. I actually think Balls may win.
Oh,
this.
what's in the Warp Prism? Oh, it's
just Zealots.
Okay.
Just Zealots. Yeah.
It's like if he's got the micro.
Oh, no. If he has Storm over here, that would be actually like if he can Storm here with the Prism units, that would be insane. He's going Blink Dark Templar, by the way.
I think the fact that he's just carrying 3 Zealots in the Warp Prism is just an ultimate flex. Like, I don't need these units. I could use them, but I don't want to.
Those were royalty, dude. You don't get it. The king never fights himself.
That's true. That's true.
He's got his entourage and everything. Anyways, he wanted to join as well. Probably one of those Zealots in the back. Oh, good Storm. But that is a lot of Zerg. That is a lot of Zerg. No, Vileda should still have this. Thank God, by the way, that Vileda still has this. He made it a little harder on himself than it really needed to be, but...
I mean, I would never sacrifice my own integrity, but if I sense that that Josh was about to close this out, I would pause the game as referee, and I would say, you have to leave. You leave, or I'm just going to cancel the game.
Whoa.
I would never do that, though.
You don't think it would hurt the tournament integrity at all? Oh, no! He got a friend! He found a friend. That guy dealt more damage than anybody else in this Protoss army, though. So, like, okay, well. If we needed a new king, I would have, you know, suggested. Anyways.
You know, I knew that we kind of were like putting a timer on when would we finally lose our sanity and start yelling at the screen. I never thought that chat would be the first ones to go. I'm seeing people like, what are you waiting for? Just go!
You never imagined that, really?
No, I didn't think it'd be chat first. I thought it'd be us first.
Oh, yeah.
Chat would just be farming their Keck W's.
Okay. Vileda, very scared right now. Vileda knows that we've been shouting for a while. Vileda could probably imagine the commentary. So just being as safe as is reasonable. Now, we could just go and win.
But why? We could.
We could just go and win, yeah. Okay. I think we're gonna go do it.
Oh, is it happening? Nope.
We've got one more. No, we don't have enough energy for one more storm, do we? No, there might be one more. Maybe halfway. Yeah, okay, there it is.
Okay. All right. And now we rotate to somewhere else.
Oh,
psych! Got him!
How do you feel about sentries?
I mean, it's not like they have a useful spell that could, like, provide a little bit of, like, strategic placement in the army. Like, no, not at all.
Yeah, -2 damage from ranged attacks would not be...
Dude, look at this split up, though. The Hydras and the Roaches just going back home for some reason.
I don't think it's a split up, man. I think they're going on a walk. These guys are on lunch break. My God.
Oh, there we go. Okay, finally.
Oh, God. He actually just move commanded the Archons within the Hydra range. Okay, at least we're going to kill the
definitely bait.
Oh, my God.
I love it. I love it. Okay, I traded out a half of my army, and you lost your 4th base. Who's the real winner?
Nobody.
I can't believe how close this is.
I was going to say the fans, but I don't even think the fans are the real winners. Everybody's losing.
Oh, no. Josh is winning. Josh is loving this
if Josh
right
wins
now.
this match, he's never going to get over this. We're going to hear about this game for a long time.
No, if he's like ever stopped laughing even while watching the spot, like he's probably laughed the entire time. And honestly, good for him.
Into the meat grinder we go. If we had Storm, man. Zork should still win this, by the way. 100%. 2-2 just finished as well, which is just amazing. 20 more Hydras are coming up. There's no way. Nah, this is game over. This is no, there's no way. I mean,
just go.
Please.
Please, come on. Oh, there we go. Okay.
I clicked the tech move for you, man. You can do it now. Okay, just leave it there. No, okay. Yes, I don't hate it.
No stutter step. Just. Okay. I think we've done it. We've done it. Let's go.
The pig pen strikes again, man. This proves that pig is literally better than the Loco clan.
Oh.
There it is. My man's out there playing Brute War. Nice.
Sorry, my cat was playing. That last game doesn't count.
I just watched. Lol.
Thank you very much, Dr. Feelgood, too. My cat was playing last game. It doesn't count.
Meow, meow. Oh, what is it? Wait. Oh, no. Oh, it's so silly. Just don't watch the VOD.
Don't watch the VOD.
Parties.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, no.
Did we make fun of you? No.
We could never, but we told chat to stop.
But we chat to stop? Ah, you were
No,
close,
I
Russian.
made a mistake on the internet. Oh, no.
You made a mistake. Ah, get him. Someone DM'd me and said, oh, God, did Josh have his MMR? Wow. I definitely did not say that.
Go Loco. More content.
Let's go down, Zerkburger. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back.
Cancel rushing? No. No, not like this.
Who would say such
You
a
know
horrible
what? You
thing?
know how it would cancel me if you click on my name in the title and then click subscribe. That'd show me.
At least click his name in the title and hit follow, okay?
Ooh, yeah.
At least that. Oh, did we just switch colors? No.
Ladies and gentlemen, top left, the Protoss player. You know him, you love him, and we love to.
Sorry.
Oh,
Yikes.
okay.
Sorry.
In any case, this. Well, okay. Oh, oops. Oops.
I am making a disaster out of this.
This is in my intro too.
Sorry.
God.
Do it again.
Okay, top left-hand corner. You love him. You love to feel some way. This is Echo Soldier, aka Loco Balls.
And in the bottom right, playing a amazing, flawless game number 1. Roaches, Hydras, drones, no detection. We are looking at Vileda's main hatchery. I got a new keyboard, Rushy. Well, I had a new keyboard some time ago, right? And the delete and home keys, the ones that I use to turn the screen, are right next to the pause break key. And I accidentally sometimes mess up my fingers, apparently. My finger skills are not as good as I would like them to be.
Okay.
It's, don't take that out of, no, chat, no.
I would never.
No.
Dude, I want to see if Sal would make me a keyboard.
Ooh, yeah. Sal was making he was making one for Rainer yesterday, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I know he made one for Artosis as well.
And then Artosis promptly removed the 7 keycaps that he always has removed.
Did he actually? Did he make a full keyboard and Artosis immediately removed the keys? I guess that's expected. Yeah, fair.
I just would have told Uppatry, just like, don't even like buy those keycaps. It's like not important. They're just gonna be gone anyways.
Dude, can I commission Sal to make a keyboard? That sounds amazing.
You just got a new keyboard.
No, I had this one some time ago. Now I'm excited for, this is like the gamer thing, okay? There's not that many things to buy as gamers, right? There's hardware, obviously, but there's games, right? But I do like shiny
You're right.
hardware.
There's only the GPU and then the CPU and then additional
but
RAM
once
and
you've
then a
got
really
that
nice
one
webcam.
sorted, the peripherals are always interesting. No, okay. I am gonna go ahead. I think it's
Okay,
time, guys.
surprisingly based though. Chat
there you
based
go.
question mark. This is surprisingly based.
He's muted. He's done. His talking privileges have been revoked. We need a low balls emote. We most definitely do not. Vileda coming in with the Zerglings. What is up with this high ground wall off?
Yeah, well, I mean, in his mind, it's to prevent something like this from spiraling out of control. But then, bro, your Nexus. No, the Nexus is fine. Like, whatever.
Please rally that adept to the correct side. Okay. So if you were to put those structures over here, this entire problem would not be here. That pylon is also too far back.
Oh, he canceled it. Okay.
No, that was good though, because that pylon was mispositioned. So Vileda did him a favor.
Oh, please kill the adept, please.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
All right, Lair coming up.
This is what we expected. Let's be honest. You and I
true.
expected these types of games.
No. I'm here for it, man. Even though it's a little bit painful, I also like games that are, you know, for example, I play quite a bit of Dark Souls. Well, I muted you. How is... He's muted, according to StarCraft 2.
Oh, he's hacking. What a hacker,
How did
man.
that work? He just broke the filter.
He's in the Matrix. He is the Matrix.
Man. Yeah, he might be the Matrix. Is he just trying to tell his opponent that he wants to go Disruptors while not going Disruptors? Oh, he's gonna go Robo Bay anyways. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
I'm a referee. It doesn't work.
Oh yeah, so you got to be able to see all of the chat regardless.
You can't mute people that are in your friends list.
Yeah, because what if they say something BM? You got to have evidence.
Oh, I see. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's happening as far as the Protoss strategy goes. It's like we're trying to reinvent the wheel. You know what I mean? There's really no reason for it. I think everybody used the wheel at some point in time, right? Have you used the wheel ever in your life, Rushy?
I think a couple of times.
Yeah, they're good.
Maybe.
Would you reinvent it if you had the...
As an American who wants to do things as difficult as possible, absolutely.
My brain hurts. Dude, he's not being very considerate for everybody watching this at all.
See, I only have observer chat, so I can't type the retort I wanted to.
Okay, here come the roaches. What do you want to write, Rushy?
I was going to say, not just you.
Yeah, I
It
think
would've been
Vileda
fun.
might get a little bit distracted, man. Vileda, not messing around. Now, he is doing a roach push into a disruptor opener. It could go terribly wrong, is all I'm saying. Maybe this is literally Raynar, okay? Raynar's really good at that splitting. He can micro against this sort of attack really well. I'm a little afraid, though, that we're going to see one disruptor clip all of these roaches.
You just has to, one dodge. That's it. This is, oh my god.
Come on, man!
Okay, here it is. Here it is.
No. Oh, jeez, man. I thought he was going to clip his own units there for a second.
And he's dead.
Yeah, no, that's... My brain hurts, he says.
Oh, please do not let that disruptor have a second shot.
Please.
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 Oh, God. Okay. Well, chat.
Okay, that's fun.
Thank God. Here's another one. There you go.
Oh,
nicely
just
done.
in time.
He left without a GG, but he did tell you he loves you, Rushy. And what's more important?
I mean, I was the winner there, so.
You were the winner. And Vileda also the winner of the match. Well played. Not really, messing up there at all. I mean, we're kind of memeing over Echo Soldier, but, well played right there by Vileda for sure.
Yeah, well done.
Shall we have a look at the bracket real quick, guys?
Yeah.
I haven't looked at the bracket in a while because, you know, Nuke is so on point with everything that I don't even have a time to breathe over here. You'll have to see it, but... Alright. Ooh, a lot of games have already been played. Fantastic. So we have,
wow, look at that.
Yeah, Glurak winning over AgentX, who we saw in the first game, 2-1. Lobotomite, okay, also 2-0, who won over Aegis. Clem sadly got defeated in the first round of the LowkoTV viewer tournament As expected, of course. But there is double elimination, so maybe he's climbing his way back up. Echo Soldier won against Tjibbe. My god. Ramche? That is an amazing flag, by the way.
Yeah.
I think I know the flag name, actually, but I'm not going to make any calls.
That's the French flag, right?
No, I mean the one for Ramche.
Oh.
I think it's Macedonia. That's what I was going to say, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh,
That's
that's kind of cool.
They win the flag game, other than, of course, the classic red, white, and blue.
Yeah, United States. I agree.
Okay. Ooh. Quigley currently going up against Lithinos. Interesting. Canada versus the States. Rebosul climbing his way back up over here. Tjibbe waiting in that round. Okay. Sally T is back again as well. Good to see. Very cool. He's from Romania. Rebosul is from Romania, right?
He should have at least several acres of land. Oh, wouldn't that be nice? I'd be rich.
He got his own cornfield and everything.
Yeah, we can just party at my cornfield. That's right. That's true.
All right,
anyways.
Next game. Best of 3. Top left-hand corner. Map is Babylon. We have DorianGray.
Ooh, and their opponent in the bottom right, the orange Protoss player. This is Rebosul.
Rebosul, yeah. I just hit the UI, because normally I have the UI hidden, and it's the same hotkey to hide and to unhide it. Anyways, Rebosul from Romania. Where was DorianGray from? Do you still happen to have that open?
Yes.
Am I calling you out on flags right now?
Dorian. Oh, I can do it though. I'm proud of myself. I don't even have chat open. Don't tell me. DorianGray is.
I don't have the bracket open anymore. That's not
Why
great.
is it so zoomed out? What happened?
Oh no! I didn't mean to call you out, Rushing.
France.
Sorry?
France.
France. Double gateway approach right here from Rebu. He seems to be very fond of double gateway styles. I believe we saw him doing that against Zerg as well earlier today. Oh yeah, DorianGray is indeed from France. Mais oui, la vache qui rit. Do you speak any French, Rushing?
Je voudrais un cybercore, s'il vous plaît.
Well, ask and you shall receive. That's very beautiful. All right. No cheeses yet this tournament, right? I mean, we've had like an aggressive pool opener, maybe, but nothing all too cheesy. We had like an attempt at a cannon rush, but didn't really happen either. Pretty, laid back approach by everybody so far. Bravo pour le français, Rushy. There you go.
Oh.
You can tell whoever said that really is French because he put a little bit of space between his last word and the exclamation point.
And he used the funky C.
Yes. But a space in between the exclamation point and the end of the word or the sentence is very typically French. I've seen Romanians do that as well, actually. So I think both of the players in this particular series were... Yeah, they're probably keen on putting extra spaces in between things.
Josh, what did we tell you? Don't watch the VOD, man. What the heck? We warned you. Why?
I'm not angry, Josh. I'm just disappointed.
I'm a little angry.
I've seen you play a lot of good games in the past. That wasn't your strongest showing. Let's leave it at that.
Oh my god, Dad Loco came out for a moment. Low Dad?
I'm just a little disappointed, Echo. That's all, man. That's what you get for switching to Protoss.
Ooh, got him.
First time playing on this map pool. I see. Hey, I was bringing up no cheese so far. How do you feel about this?
Slow proxy warping, which isn't horrendous, but if it's just stalkers.
It isn't horrendous. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Are we gonna go for a fifth gate? Like that? I don't know.
Like I don't love it. Like if this had an additional gateway out here, like instead of building it back at home, like okay, I'd feel better about it because then at least he gets fast warping. But this is also one small building. If it gets scouted, like it's just gonna get killed in less than a second.
Ooh, Echo Steel says he plays League and old school RuneScape now. Now, okay, I don't know if I can be happy about the League situation, but old school RuneScape is a bit of a banger. I actually enabled him to start playing old school RuneScape again, guys.
Wow.
I haven't even brought this up yet on stream, but I may be one of the reasons why he started it back up. I'm sorry. Did I say Echo Steel again? Echo Steel, Echo Soldier, Echo Josh. What's the difference? All the same people.
Echo Josh. Loco Balls.
Echo Soldier.
All the same. It's all the same.
Also known as Loco Balls, apparently. A terrible name. Anyways, here's that slow warping you were talking about, Rishi. There's no siege tank or anything. It's gonna come up right now, but it's a little bit later. I don't know if we need to be so focused on that one bunker. Oh, Ramu, that kind of hurts, man. Like, half committing to a bunker is pretty terrible.
What if you full commit?
Full commit is the way. Okay, now he could do it. With this many stalkers, he could do it.
Oh,
he's scared of a
just
siege
sent
tank.
one.
Where's the siege tank?
Just chilling.
It's living its life. Okay. Starting with a lunch break, man. That's how we should all begin our days.
True.
We get to work. First we chill for an hour. Then we finally get to sieging.
Now you're getting it.
There you go. I don't know if I like that positional too much, because there's always the chance they go into the main base, and that would be a disaster. But Rebosul instead going for the Nexus here. So now suddenly this game is amazing for Dorian.
Oh, yeah. I don't think this game was ever not amazing for him. After he held the first bunker push, like, it's been blue skies ever since.
I've worked in an office. Hello. Am I being called out right now? As a freelancer, for what it's worth. But I did go to a physical place.
What did you do in that office?
Make websites.
Oh.
It was really fun.
That's right. That was...
I only worked on Saturdays, though. And the other guys that were working on Saturdays did a whole lot of nothing. So maybe my average experience of, you know, office work is not necessarily accurate.
Typical billionaire. I only worked 1 day a week, and it was when everyone else wasn't working.
I was in uni.
Oh, sure.
So, are we gonna just park the stalkers here? And what is... Oh, God. What is this shield battery doing here? How do you feel about the shield battery?
I wasn't in a warp gate. Why?
To be fair, I think objectively the shield battery is a prettier structure than the gateway.
Oh, okay. If we're going off of the aesthetics alone, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. He made the right choice.
Look at it, man. This
But
one's
if he
got,
wants to like win a
spinning ball.
video game,
Yeah, well, if he wants to win the video game, that might not be the best choice. Ah, you know what? The gateway is actually kind of pretty. Okay, all right. The prism has shown up.
immediately harassed.
Immediately arrest. Oh god, he's still gonna commit. Ish.
No.
God. He was trying to drop stalkers off on the balcony here, but I don't think you can. Oh god. This timing window closed, by the way, like 4 minutes ago. Oh, well, now we're gonna go.
Never pass up an opportunity to be great, Loco.
Oh,
Better
God.
late than never.
You know what? He might actually be able to pull it off. If he were to bring some additional units, like he's got 4 stalkers inside of that prism.
Yeah,
Oh, there's the shield battery coming in, by the way. They actually are gonna kill the CC. They've already...
No way he stops combat shields. Oh, this is silly.
Okay, well, Stimpek is done, though. Killing Stimpek would have been nice. Look at these stalkers, man.
The
They have a
technical blink
life.
into death. Oh, four worker kills. Come on. Oh.
Yo, if you were those stalkers, you would have blinked to the low ground, too. Even though you knew you were
in
gonna
the
meet it.
Protoss main.
Yep. A little bit of a medevac drop over here, and I think this is Dorian, without really attacking all too much, essentially sealing the deal, right?
And I like how incredibly safe this was. He wasn't even being harassed when he picked up and left. He's just like, whoa, we don't want to wait and see what happens here. 10 workers, though. It's incredibly good.
We could do with a couple supply depots, though. Yeah, there we go.
Whoa! Ask and ye shall receive.
Not the shit, no. The most aesthetic proto structure is dead. There's still an observer here close by, but... Oh my god, these are very ambitiously placed shield batteries at the front as well, in the natural. How can I participate in this tournament? By going back in time.
Wow.
There might
so
be
toxic.
A way. That might be a way. No, we try to do these every couple of months now. I mean, we want to do them a little bit more frequently. I know it's been a bit of a break, but... If stalkers are inside of a prism, are they imprisoned? Technically, they are imprisoned, yes. Excellent question.
I thought you made up that question and it was gonna play it off as, oh yeah, someone in chat said it. So I was like, that's
No. I am not that clever. I wish I was that clever.
That's fair.
A prism sentence. Imprisonment. It is currently 5 p.m. over here. For Rushy, it is currently... Ooh, this is a tricky one right now, because they're at daylight savings. Oh, no, I'm going to guess it. I'm going to get it. I think it's normally a 7-hour difference, but now it must be 6. So that would make it 11.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I mean, it's 10:48 technically, but
Yeah.
good enough.
Yeah.
All right,
We'll
so
round up.
is Dorian Gray going to triple the supply of Rebosul here?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay. We don't see that very often in StarCraft. Without
no,
the
the
like
games
game
end
over
before
screen
that
coming.
point, but
Yeah. True. Oh, okay. Rebosul trying really hard here. Got up to 60. That means 180 supply has to be where Dorian Gray gets to. And right
Maybe
now
you're
he'd be
right.
supply blocked from that. Ooh.
okay. I am indeed incorrect. I don't think we're gonna be seeing him tripling it anymore.
Dang. Oh, yep. There's the warp, and that's pretty much gonna seal the deal here,
not
man.
yet. Almost. If he maxes out, we're gonna make it.
Well, would that be 198? 66 times 3?
He just needs to max out real quick. Come on, Dorian. Make me look smart. Okay.
I did math on stream.
You know
and
what?
it
That's
worked.
also a way of doing it. If you reduce their army supply by like 20 here, it's once again very reasonable.
Yeah. True.
Oh, see, good start. Don't
Okay,
kill the pylon.
alright.
Pylon doesn't do anything, supply-wise. Well, I mean, it does, but like, it doesn't. Oh, ooh, Hero Marauder, man.
That doesn't quite flow off the tongue, so I wouldn't say Big Gabe should change his name anytime soon.
Hero Marauder.
Hero Ghost? Hero Viking?
Hero Marauder does not roll off the tongue at all.
Yeah, I know.
No. I think you could even boost these metavacs into the Stalkers. Yeah.
Unintentionally did it. I'll just go land on the high ground.
No. He's allergic to those plants.
That's right.
There's those plant boxes over there. The Marines are,
Allergic to space plants.
I mean, they're wearing those space suits up there, so maybe it's not that big of an issue, but... I've had hay fever in the past, man. It's not happy, or it's not fun. You know, I used to think I had hay fever, but then I had a test, and it turns out I am not allergic. I'm just allergic to cats and a bunch of other things, but not hay fever.
Okay.
Storm. Boom. There's... Oh, yeah, no, he does have... Oh, there it is. This is the comeback of a lifetime, Rishi. It's only double army supply right now.
That's true.
Or
It used to almost be triple.
Yeah. Oh, big brain plays. Or a mistake. I can't quite figure it out.
Why did he make probes?
He made hallucinated probes to fake the trans... Oh, you know what? My observer interface picks it up. I had never thought of that, but apparently my observer interface thinks that those were real workers.
Really? That's... Okay.
But only half of them. How did that just work? I think we just saw 6 hallucinated one go down, didn't we?
Okay, that actually would be a crazy way to psych out casters that just like were barely paying attention. I'm gonna make them think that I lost
me
12
every time?
workers and come back and just win. It's the comeback of the century.
Who had hallucinated probes on their bingo card? The viewer tournament bingo card. We should have started with it, man. Write that down for the next one. We can make a bingo card. I wouldn't have written down hallucinated probes, I'll be honest with you. But, oh, maybe he lost 3 probes in the main base. That would make a lot more sense.
No. I like this version of the story better.
I don't know if he did, though. I don't think that was aggression, but maybe. Do you think Dorian's gonna go for an attack anytime soon, or is he gonna go battle cruisers before he wins?
Nah. Take a couple more bases, like, be patient here.
I think Dorian is probably related to AgentX. Very similar scenario earlier today. Game-winning position, triple expend, baby. Yeah, you might be waiting for 3-3.
Dude, went ahead, baby.
Yeah. Artosis cursed us all when he said that.
Dude,
Went
did you see
ahead,
that Husky?
win the game. That should have been the saying.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, the
Got
sniper
him!
over here, man. This is the opera of the Protoss army here. Look at that guy.
Wow.
He killed the sniper with a snipe. That's amazing. Oh, EMP.
Dude, did you see that Husky started uploading Legacy of the Void videos?
Did he actually?
He did.
Oh my god.
Campaign playthrough.
Husky getting ready for that Stormgate transition, huh?
Yeah, man.
I see how it is, trying to crawl his way back. Don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Maybe.
We do love a good comeback story, though. Okay, so what are we doing here? What are we doing here, DorianGray? 193 supply. You've got 5K in the bank. Okay. Rebosul has decided to be the bigger person.
Rebosul coming down the ramp. He's got storms for days, man. He got so many storms! Dude, if Rebosul wins this game, that would be amazing.
Oh no, the tank's just coming in on a rally.
Go, go, blink, 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 poof, blink. Forward. There you go. One Marauder drop. That entire army just got cleaned up by Rebosul.
Oh no.
Rebosul, man. He's got that Romanian power behind him. He's got fans in the chat.
Oh no.
We're singing the anthem right now. I have no idea what the Romanian anthem sounds like, but I can hear it.
Not even gonna try.
No, I can hear it, man.
Oh yeah? Do you like listen to it on Spotify every morning?
No, I can imagine it.
Oh, gotcha.
It's thinking about their glorious land and how amazing they are and all that. Storm? Yo, these storms have been money, though. Let's go.
They have been. Oh, support the tank? Support the tanks. Absolutely.
Look at him.
Okay,
He's
there
move
we go.
commanding.
Oh,
Dorian's actually kind of losing his mind right now, I think.
yeah. This is the I'm on stream and I don't want to mess it up. Kind of messing it up.
Yeah.
So you just forget just how to act in general.
And Rebosul's like, I've already lost this game. I can just do whatever I like.
So true. 37 probes is gonna inevitably kill things. I think Dorian's got a surround. He's zerging this Protoss, but I guess there is a barrier. So
He just started up a million additional barracks over here. I mean, there should still be no way that a Rebosul wins this game, but he's got a third Nexus now. Is that
Ooh,
Nexus
there we
misplaced?
go.
I feel like it's misplaced. That feels far.
no, that's fine. Oh no, I guess I see
It
what you're
feels
saying.
really bad.
Oh
That is
no,
not
throwing,
right.
throwing. That does look.
No, that
yeah.
is cursed. There's no way. There's a fight happening, but I want to kind of look at the Nexus somewhere. But fine, I'll move the camera.
Oh, okay. All right, so 196 supply. That's actually pretty decent micro with the Warp Prism Templar.
Yeah, he's been doing a really good job there. He's like, you know what happens? I get more Storm. That is amazing. Don't morph them into Archons. No, exactly, man. 10 High Templar. That's it. Oh, Protoss army actually coming in right
Where's the
now.
Darren
Right as
army?
Dorian left. Oh, no. Dude, there's no way that he's got enough. He's no way.
Oh.
He's won
All
every
these
battle over the
engagements.
last 5 minutes, but he's losing the war.
Okay, but he's got. Look at the Templar, baby.
They were like, guys, oh no, thank you very much.
Dude, the defensive storms are gonna be great here.
The High Templar centipede over here, man. God, just crawling through the map.
Crawling. This is a float.
Yeah, I guess
They're floating through life. What little of it remains.
Dude,
Oh,
he's got two storms. Storms. There you go. Storm. Boom. Do it again. Do it again. There's one storm. Boom. One more and they die.
Oh, it just starts throwing. Yeah,
Oh,
water balls.
he throws water balloons. That's really toxic. You can finish that one off. Let's go, dude. Okay, well, maybe not.
Oh, got him.
Okay, I think Dorian still has it, dude, but not for a lack of trying. He's tried really hard to throw the game, but he hasn't managed.
Oh.
Boom. Boom. Boom.
Oh, he's in the main too.
Boom.
He dropped.
There's nothing to harass. 20 minutes in, there's nothing. Just a bunch of structures.
Lowko, what are you doing? He's already dead. Stop.
Rebosul does not go down without a fight, though, man.
Oh.
He's representing the
please.
Romanian people. They will not back down.
Okay, killing these workers might be enough to tip it over. Like, please don't drag this out another 10 minutes. Please.
What do you mean, man? I'm on the edge of my seat. This is the most exciting game I've seen in years. I
He's quadrupled the supply.
I've
Quadrupled the supply.
You didn't think it was gonna happen, did you?
We didn't think 3 was gonna happen. We got
I
the
casted an amazing game between Kira and Dark yesterday, but this match is better. I'm gonna upload this to YouTube, put it in the Games of the Year playlist. Actual Game of the Year.
I know I always tweet Game of the Year, but I think this is Game of the Year. GG. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Amazing. Well, you know what? He tried. He made the best of a very bad scenario.
He did.
That was game number 1 in the best of 3, guys. Ooh, I just noticed your profile picture in game. That is a man with a very large forehead.
Exclamation point 11 head in chat, please.
Don't have to do that one. No. That's unnecessary.
No, I think you do.
Is that the one with, no, that's exclamation point rushing. Which one's 11 head?
I think you can go all the way up to 13 head, guys. So if you want, just have fun with it.
Where's the 11 head? Which one's that?
Oh, it goes up to 16 head now. Let's go.
The Loco-inspired aircraft. Yo.
I love that one.
Yo. This one's really toxic, man. Okay, Rebosul's got a new strategy, guys. It is the Talker strat. Very popular build order. I've heard of this many times on stream.
18 head, let's go.
What do you think when your opponent starts chatting rushing? What do you think?
Cheese.
Every time.
Every time.
Rebosul, though, not cheesy. The Romanians are built differently, man. He's already playing mental warfare here.
Okay, it only goes up to 18 head, chat. So we need a new meme for 19 head. I'm willing to take any openings here.
I like how for this picture you took like half my forehead as well. Are Romanians big on cheese? I don't know if Romanians are big on cheese.
That's a good one.
I've
never seen that one.
We found out some time ago that Romanians are big on liquor. We did find out about that, yeah. There was some sort of breakfast drink that was like 40% that apparently was historically drank in the morning. I don't remember what it was called, but this is one of my favorite things I learned of. Apparently back in the day, people were like, yes, we're starting the day with a shot.
Look, you can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning.
Yeah, that's true. Tuica? I don't know. Anyways, that's the way to do it, man. Just a little, just a bit of a shot. Anyways. Palinka? Is that what it's also called? Okay. Okay, Reshi, how do you feel about the pylon block?
It's fine. I mean, when you're playing against a Terran, like, oh no, I'm gonna build my command center 4 pixels the other direction and just lift it. That whole 2-second delay. Oh no.
Terran players hate it though. Lifting up their command center, this is one of the worst feelings in the world.
Oh,
that grenade was killer, Dorian. Okay. Rebosul,
okay, that poll was a little less than... It was ambitious and late. The worst of the two.
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah. Oh.
Do we have a properly timed Stargate this time around? No, we don't.
Nope.
I thought we had one for a second, but no. Oh, it's even a robo. So I feel like the robo is also late, though. Oh, what? Why are we... Okay, we're going straight into robo. Let's see.
And it's a really early robo as well. Like, what are you going to pull out of that robo at the 3.5 minute mark? Oh, he's... Okay.
3.5
We're going to get a little bit of disruptor drop action?
Yeah.
I'm ready. More like Rebosul's soul.
What?
More like Rebosul's soul.
Oh, okay. I thought you were roasting Josh again. I was like, come on, man. I would never do such a thing, but...
I didn't have to. I knew you'd, like, pick that up for me. You'd hit me on the rebound.
What's going on, Protals? Thank you very much for the 100 bits. How did you guys discover StarCraft? I saw my uncle playing it back in the 90s, and he burnt me a copy to play. Ooh. For the Zoomers in the chat, he does not use fire. There's nothing to do with burning and fire. I started playing StarCraft 2 back in 2010 when I got invited to the beta. It's been a long time.
I got into it through a college friend who bugged me a lot to play it, and then I finally did, and I loved it.
StarCraft 2 or StarCraft 1?
2.
Ah. Oh, well, I am not a referee. Dorian, though, also polite.
Oh, Rushy's a referee this time.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, Nuke saw what I did with that power, and he realized no more. It. Let's put an actual adult in charge of this game.
Oh,
good choice, Nuke.
I am a registered adult, so
theoretically, I am too.
But only theoretically.
I got to vote the other day, but that's really where my privileges end.
Oh. Did the person you vote for win?
I don't specifically know for the city that I live in. It has to do with city elections and a bunch of other stuff. The Farmer Party won big, man. There's been a lot of drama with farmers in the Netherlands lately. And, yeah.
Are they going to roll back all the regulations that they don't want?
Yeah, that's what they want to do.
Okay, so it is Colossus, and it's not Disruptor. So, Rebosul back to his normal name.
Yep. Are we gonna... Yeah, it's hard to mix Colossus in there somewhere, man. Recosol? Yeah, no, see, it doesn't work. That is one of the fastest thermal lens upgrades I've ever seen. Don't know what we're gonna do with it at the 6-minute mark. And it's not even that fast. It just feels quick because he wasn't doing anything for a long time, but... Okay, well, this guy...
Look, I'm just ready to reach out to Maximus Black, have him start the When Cheese Fails again for Live TV. Like, this could go right on it.
I mean, if Husky's making videos again, you may as well.
Right? Get the whole crew back. Let's recreate 2014 all over again.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about... Did Husky actually... Wait, okay, I'm actually gonna look it up. Husky? YouTube.com/Husky?
Guys, if you want to go back to 2012 really fast, exclamation point Christmas in the chat, do it fast. Go, go, go. You're going to love it.
This
if you haven't seen it, you're going to love it.
Welcome back to my channel. It is time for some more StarCraft 2 action.
The whole thing kind of astounds me, man. That is...
But look at his first one. His first one, he's got, like, a ton of views.
Yeah. 37K is what I saw. What about the second ones, though? That is interesting. It boggles my mind that he deleted an entire YouTube channel with 1 million+ subs on it, or whatever it was. Every single video, only to then restart it again, just because there's another RTS game on the horizon that might be popular. It's not a good look, is it? It's not a good look. Anyways. We do have some balls, by the way, so we can go back to his original nickname.
Oh! And what is that nickname? I can't remember.
Rebosul. That's what you came up with, Rashi.
Got him.
Yeah, it's not a good look. No, it's definitely not a good look.
This is not the army that I expected DorianGray to have at this point. I mean, he's got 61 army supply, but this does not feel like it's going to match up very well, especially if they...
Oh, bait!
What a missed opportunity! But I think it's still going to go fine.
Yeah, no, there's just not enough bio. You are 100% on point. Do we have Blink? No.
No Blink. Oh, and I love this! He's going to push! This is what we've been waiting for.
He goes Prism right away.
Yep.
Oh, army hacking everything to the front. Let's go, dude. We do need lasers.
I'm okay with that.
We need lasers.
Yep. This is good. This is good. Keep going. Good up there.
Go.
Go. Yeah, get the observer up there. Look at that army. That's not that big. You can handle that.
Just warping a couple stalkers at home. The next one is gonna come out of the prism. Go.
Oh. Okay. This would actually be a good moment for Blink, and he absolutely does not. Does he even have a Twilight? Okay, yeah, he does.
Okay.
Oh, he gets the Liberator.
Cute a little bit of micro there. Oh, okay. Those 2 Marines. They didn't make it. What about these guys?
Oh! Okay. Okay, you got to go on that, right? Like, you just gotta have momentum.
Okay, he's got a prism, but it's Not even remotely close. He just had it
It's a defensive
selected
prism.
too, but
It's gotta be able to warp at home.
he's now getting very ambitious, man. Yeah, no, now he's just getting greedy. He's like, come on, hello.
Oh.
6 pylons.
Oh. Okay, okay. Yep, if only stalkers shut up.
They shut up. Oh, they
Shot up.
They shot.
If only they shot up.
I was gonna say, man, I don't even. They
there's
just
a joke.
complain about the void being cold. That's all they do.
Just get him a hat. It'll be fine.
Okay, medevac drop actually coming in. This is gonna force Rebosul's hand, because I'm afraid he's gonna march all the way back home. This is not what he should do. He should really just warp in some units and then.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
There you go. Okay.
This is the right response.
He should really. He should have fought 2 minutes ago, though. I feel actually the window is kind of closed. Oh, okay.
Okay, this army just has not moved in the last minute and a half. There's so much army here too. I mean, you put 6 to 8 zealots with this, and this is a scary force. I don't know if Dorian, like, he might have the siege tanks. Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, no, the window is closed right now. It's gonna be kind of difficult. Instead, Dorian is gonna sit back and max out for a little bit longer, right? And when he gets there, we're gonna fight. Gonna try and win the
How many
game.
tanks
I think that's the plan.
I mean, there's only one tank. There's really no anti-ground.
Loco,
Or
was it an
anti-ground
ad
splash.
break? What did I miss? Basically, Rebosul has been sitting here. Basically, ever since the ad break began, and it ended. But there was one disruptor hit. And he's been on a high ever since. He's like, but what if I get it again?
Ooh.
What if I get it again? So basically, that's been the goal. He's been trying to blow up units one more time. And it hasn't happened since. But it might happen again, so you never know. Big
Okay,
awesome bunny.
so-
Gifting us up to soul. Sorry, go ahead.
Yo.
Here we go, here we go. Balls?
Yes. Yes. No.
No, no. No, that ain't it.
Well, Blink is just about done. Do you think that'll trigger a response? Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. It was low ground to high
He's
ground.
going bowling.
I'll
He's
respect
going
that.
bowling, okay? When you go bowling, you gotta roll the ball whenever you can. Whenever it's your
Yeah,
turn.
Sometimes
Yeah.
you get a strike. Sometimes you get a gutter ball.
Ooh, gutter ball. There you go. Russia's professional.
Dude, I've bowled a few times. There's a bowling alley like pretty close to my house.
Sounds like a trip, man. Go to Casey's Pizza. Then go bowling? Or maybe the other way around, right? I don't know if you can bowl with a full stomach.
No, absolutely.
Shout out to the toilet, says Echo Soldier. And he said something else as well, but I skipped it. Thank you very much for 31 mods. Here we go. Balls. Go. Balls. 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 Oh! Good
Okay,
balls.
you got some connections.
But I think there might just be a little bit too much Terran, though.
Oh, I was gonna say as long as the Colossus stays alive, he's in it, but that is promptly taken care of.
Right before 2-2 finishes as well. After all that sitting back, Dorian has had enough. He's been making command centers on the right side of the map for a while now. Got a planetary over here. Nothing to mine.
Oh, he's got one south of it too.
Yeah.
Okay. No gas at the third. So this is all just 4 gas. It's impressive.
Rebosul going back to his favorite unit now.
Disruptors.
No, Sonic Storm.
Oh.
The Sonic Storm was
yes.
amazing. You know what? If you can micro both the Disruptors and the Psy Storm at the same time, it's gonna be
It'd be
hype.
impressive. Maybe that's why Protoss don't win more major events.
Because you have to micro 2 units.
Yeah, it's really hard.
as a Zerk, that does sound kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie, Rashi. I remember making multiple control groups. That's hard too. Well, he doesn't have Storm yet. That's the problem.
Oh, balls?
Dorian
Okay, one
should definitely
connected.
go more Liberators, by the way. Liberators counter all of this. He's maxed out.
I also
Wouldn't
like
mind
how
seeing
he's
a little
fighting
bit
with
of it.
half the army. Just really giving Rebosul a good opportunity here.
Ooh, feedback,
Ooh, that was-
feedback.
That actually wasn't too bad.
I don't know if you should have done that, though, because another Storm would be much better here, but... Nah, you guys can't make that. No, you wanted to go all the way around the corner. There's no way. It's like a U-turn right there on the Disruptor Nova. Should have used the handbrake.
Oh, well, there goes the 4th. No, that's an ambitious stim forward. Especially into... Okay, never mind. It's all covered.
U-turn parallel park. That was close, man. But the siege tanks, they still tried their best. There's another disruptor going down. Dorian ready to double the supply right here. Will he be able to triple the supply? Oh, not yet. Oh, landed the Viking. Ambitious. In the meantime, there's a huge army at home.
Just waiting.
There you go.
Is he dead? No, we probably still have another 15 minutes in this game, honestly.
We still have a little bit to go, guys. Pros is expanding.
Throwing down a 4th base at a different location. This is about to get...
Oh, this is a bad moment, isn't it?
Oh, awkward. That moment where you both wear the same outfit. Ugh.
What, sorry?
I said that moment where you both wear the same outfit. Oh.
Unless it's a shirt from Lowko that shop, guys.
Ah, that's fair.
That is not
that's
awkward
fair.
at all.
Yeah, here. Check it out. Yeah.
Hold up. I need to zoom out. There he is. Amazing. Looking real good, Rushy. I love that light switch on your throat. Back to the game we go, just in case you think you're still... Oh, disruptors! Balls! Balls! Oh my god, well, the balls don't stack, but at least he got a lot of damage down there. I mean, I guess maybe they do stack. It's just that everything died already.
The 16-minute charge timing, that's what's doing it for me. Those were really good storms. You're kidding me, he's gonna clean this army up.
Oh my god.
Okay.
2 medevacs for free. There's a 3 siege tank hit squad coming in from the left. With 4 medevacs and a small little army here too. Boom.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's a dead disruptor. Maybe?
No, he got out of the way. Oh. Oh, man.
Okay.
The probes were distraction there for just a moment. The distractors? That's a new unit. Okay, well, I think Dorian still has this one in the bag, but he's got to be careful. Killing that Nexus on the right side. Suddenly he's everywhere. Shout out to Dorian, man. Dorian's everywhere.
There we go. Yeah, he turned on the aggression button. It's the right thing to do. The tanks actually have a really good chokehold on the pathway between the natural, the 3rd, and the 4th. So as long as he can reinforce it with bio units and protect them, should be able to make the most of that. But charge is finally finished. Oh my gosh, this is going to be a little bit of a back and forth. That's a huge connection with the disruptor as well. He's going to protect this 4th base. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
He wants to right-click it real bad. Is he going to get it? He will, but that cost him a lot. Another medevac. He's refusing to go Mass Liberator. I think Liberator would make this so much easier, but Dorian is like, no, instead I'm going to keep eating every bit of splash damage that I can eat. The more splash damage I can gobble up, the better. And it's
even at this point, he could just hold down the Marine button or the Hellion button. Like, either or.
The Hellion button?
Yeah. It'd be so sick if he did some Hellion drive-bys on these probes.
Oh, okay.
I
thought you meant for fighting.
No.
Rebosul doesn't need workers, dude. All he needs is disruptors and High Templar, and he's got those already.
That's fair. You enjoy the geyser there for a moment.
Yeah. It's just, I saw the fire coming out of the ground, man. I don't know how there can be water this close to fire. I'm sure that exists somewhere in the universe, right? Because it's universe kind of big. Maybe not as big as America. Oh, there.
No!
Dude, those storms are so killer. The splash damage has actually been insane. He goes for 3 additional factories.
There's 10 High Templar being warped in right now.
5 Archons. They all found a friend. Storm! Romanian power. Gabe is proud of this game. Gabe is feeling a lot of nationalism watching this game.
Oh, Romania. That's how it goes, right?
That sound like that, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Romanian national anthem, English lyrics.
English lyrics. Of course, that video is probably actually
the Romanian, shake off thy deadly slumber. Well, there you go.
Oh
my God. Well, he's woken off, or he's shaken off his slumber. That's for sure. The scourge of inauspicious barbarian tyrannies, and now or never to a bright horizon clamber. That shall put shame to all your enemies. My God. The Romanian anthem goes hard, man. Jeez.
And they accuse the United States of nationalism. My God.
You guys need to do some rewording. There's enough. Dude, those disruptor hits are actually insane. He's dealing so much damage. It might
Guys,
be a metal song. Yeah.
I know you thought I was joking when I said there was another 15 minutes to this game, but like, here we are.
Miyazaki wrote the Romanian anthem. Oh, here we go, dude. Dorian is starting to once again feel the heat. He had that in the last game, but he was super far ahead at the time that I don't think he could really lose it. At this point, he was also incredibly ahead, but that's like 10 minutes ago. Like, if he starts getting shaky again like he had in the last game, this is actually over. I think Rebosul can actually win this, despite being behind for literally 18 minutes.
Please go get the tank. Okay, there we go.
That's
a lot of Archons.
That's too low. It's too low HP. Oh no. Gonna put it in my gym playlist. There you go.
So here we are once again, 184 to 145. Dorian has every advantage in the book, and just politely waits to group his army before he comes across the map.
My God.
We have
want to hear the
on both
lines of
sides.
the next little paragraph of the Romanian anthem?
I'm ready.
It is now or never, to the world we readily proclaim. In our veins throbs Romanian blood, and in our hearts forever we glorify a name. There you go.
I never want to sing the word throbs in a I think I'll just end that sentence. I never want to sing the word.
Raise your broad forehead and look around you. Like fear trees, hundreds of thousands of heroes are standing firm. A voice they shall wait to jump like wolves among the sheep. My God. Romania, dude.
Okay.
These guys don't mess around. I have a lot of forehead to raise. It's true. Thanks, guys. Your broad forehead, Chet.
Oh.
Alright.
There is a lot of ghosts in this army.
Yeah, there is a lot of ghosts. Is he gonna hit
Ghosts
any
are there.
EMP?
14.
Will he hit any EMP?
I mean, with 14 of them, God, it'd be hard. It'd be like, mathematically
There's
hard
no
to
way.
lose.
But Rebosul is still super dead, no? Look at that ghost. Oh my God. Sacrificing himself. Oh, God's actually Romanian. It feels good to be represented in a national anthem, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh.
Oh, that was only part of the army, man. He's got a lot more. This splash damage has actually been so sick. He's like 1 or 2 storms away from cleaning this army up as well. Oh, Micron back to the batteries.
Oh.
He wants to bait him into the siege tanks. I thought Lowko was American. I'm not that cool. The Dutch national anthem speaks of like German blood and a Spanish king. Anyways, we're kind of pathetic over here, dude.
Oh yeah, here comes the tanks. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going on for so long.
That siege tank's having a good time though.
Oh, there's another one too. Secret siege tank.
The secret siege tank.
Well, yeah, there were the 2 up top, and nobody thinks about the 3rd one.
Nobody expects the 3rd siege tank, man. The secret tank.
Secret tank.
1 Marauder drop. Army on the left side as well. Zealot warping though. We're gonna lend the Vikings. Let's go. Rebosul trying to create chaos, but... Or sorry, Dorian's trying to create chaos, but Rebosul's been cleaning it all up.
The Vikings were attacking the Nexus, so not a single probe went down there.
That's okay. That's alright.
Oh. This is scrappy. This is what we were expecting, for sure.
I think Dorian is ready to play the French anthem now. It's been a bit of a disaster, but... No, how does it go? He needs an Arc de Triomphe somewhere, man. He needs his Marines and his Marauders to march underneath the Arc. I think they do that after a win, no? Rashi said 15 minutes ago, or Rashi said 15 minutes, 10 minutes ago. There you go.
Dude, I know long games when I see them.
When Terran was doubling the opponent's supply, that's when you see a long game coming up?
Yeah, man. Not wrong.
No. I'm not saying you're wrong, Rashi.
Just
I would
you
have
were
never
laughing.
guessed it, is all I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Okay, we've got ample storms. This is one hell of a concave.
There
But
is
there
no
are
way
disruptors.
Rebosul cleans this up.
Oh, one disruptor shot. That's all you need.
Storm.
Oh, storms.
Oh,
no, why are we
He
feedbacking?
feedbacked every single one of them.
Imagine
Yo.
if that had been like 2 more storms.
He needs 2 more storms, actually. He can't fight this. He needs 2 more storms. He's got some disruptors, actually. Hello, disruptor guys.
Oh!
Yo, my
You can't
broad
go in on
forehead
that.
is
You
risen
still
right
can't.
now.
Oh, he needs his whole army. He doesn't have
Hello.
it.
We've got so many units just idling here.
Ah, if he had his whole army there. This is even. Rebosul actually has an army advantage right now. If you can even believe it.
He just cleaned up the supply count. He's gonna win this fight. Oh my god.
Oh. Push, please. Please, go.
The people need a game 3. They may not know it, but that's what they need.
This isn't the series we need. It's the one we deserve, though.
I am who?
Rebosul.
Yeah. Do you think he is gonna take care of any of those bases ever?
Please go.
Rashi
Yes,
said we still have
yes.
3 minutes to go. Yeah. Rashi has got the decision. Oh god.
Oh, okay. Good start. 3 worker kills. What if we got more?
Take it easy, Rebosul, man. Yeah, there you go. No. I think he can keep bowling. Okay. Yo, he grabs the tower, so he sees if he can continue bowling.
Oh, unfortunately, he grabbed the wrong tower.
All right,
army's
Dunitas,
moving.
this is a family-friendly show, please.
Oh, this is like a train wreck. You just can't look away.
They have trains in the States? You've just heard of
Not
them.
for people.
Storm, there you go. I'm winning. Time to sit back. Oh, this is a performance art piece.
Is there more storm?
Ooh.
No more storm.
Anything can
Colossus,
be performance
though.
art, man.
Please. Please
Lasers,
attack him.
Lasers.
Oh, there's storms.
Lasers.
Oh,
Storming
he
is
just
on
baited
probes.
the whole army into our
Oh
storms.
my god, he just
Let's go.
he stormed his entire mineral line though. That was all the workers there. There's some Protoss blood mixed in there. Anyways, we've already been over this. He doesn't really need workers. All he needs is High Templar and some disruptors. Actually, he needs to make more disruptors again. Oh, he actually split up his army. He's got a massive army on the right side too.
Oh, the mines. Ow.
Yeah, probes take damage from Storm, yes. Storm deals friendly fire.
fire.
Actually, no, to the Protoss players listening to this, Storm heals the shields on your units.
Ah, true.
Yeah, this is a little trick that nobody wants you to know about, but definitely make sure you storm your own units. It heals them up quickly. There you
Okay,
go.
there we go.
There you go.
Oh. Loco, there's a chance that Rebosul takes us to game 3.
Yes.
There's still a chance.
Dorian refuses Liberators. That's usually where you go. He still has so much money in the bank, so I'm still saying it's basically impossible for him to lose. But he's trying really hard to lose, that is.
Storm. Yes. Okay. Yep. Take the zealots forward. Get the tanks. There we go. Ooh, storm on the mines too. That was actually really well done. I got the tanks cleared out of the way. There's more storms still available here. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe it. We're at the 30-minute mark.
You said the game would end right now, Rishi.
All right, Rebosul, get in there, man. Or somebody. I mean, DorianGray has had every opportunity to close this out, and it just wants to play more StarCraft.
There it is. This is like a ZVP now? Yeah, he's lost so many units. 52,000 resources down on the side of Terran, who's representing the Zerg. He needs to make a mass missile turret, man. That's the next step.
Oh, yeah, when are the carriers coming out?
Yeah, I'm looking for them. Who's the Romanian? Rebosul is the Romanian.
No. Isn't it Dorian?
No,
Rebosul is the
Dorian's French.
Are we sure?
Yes. Are we not? I am sure. This is what you said. Oh, get him! Get him! No!
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Get him! Oh my god! What the? How? That was a really unfortunate little sidestep right there for that army. Oh my god, he could have literally caught like a 30 SCV transfer there for free. He doesn't know it though. Okay, lasers over here are gonna take care of that base. This is two chunks of a two chunks of a Protoss army. He's gonna need his entire army though, and he's gonna clash right here on top of the sieged up tanks. Oh, careful, careful. He's actually microing his army surprisingly well. I don't know how high the MMR is in this game, but Rebosul is not stuck using control groups or army hotkeying or anything like that.
Oh, he just loses the Vikings to a move command.
Okay, well, he does lose the prism there, but...
I mean, if you have charge lots that can come in on one side with this, I think this army actually dies to a concave. Oh, yeah. I don't think Dorian can survive this.
No, Dorian, careful.
Oh, okay. Lasers. Okay.
Whoa, did you see
Storm
that flip?
Off to the
that
left.
Was a sick flip right there. Sorry, I just saw the Marauder make a flip as he died. That's how I would want to go if I was a Marauder.
Oh, this is not the army you should be worried about here, Rebosul.
Oh,
you got tanks in the
this
center.
guy loves rapid fire feedback. I don't even know if it's that great, but it looks kind of cool. Yeah, so usually Terrans will switch to a lot of Liberators against this type of army, because there's really nothing that can reliably kill Liberators with ranged. But yeah, he's not making that decision at all. So he's basically rinsing and repeating. Oh. That's so funny. Okay, the base has been stolen. There's still 2 refineries remaining. Reinforcing Terran units, though, going after the base on the left. He hates libs, man. He does hate the libs.
Oh.
Okay, here goes the army on the right side again, but... Oh, he moves the siege
I do also
tanks.
enjoy how the armies are separated, but they only ever operate one at a time.
I'm actually very... Oh, there's another one. I'm very impressed with Rebosul's army control in this game. Like, he's clearly got some early game work that needs to be improved, but he actually has some very good control overall.
Oh, 150 to 196. Rebosul's still maxed out. He just killed everything.
Okay, there is a little bit of a disruptor problem over here. There's also a cat meowing outside my door. Hold up. I'm gonna see what's up. Sorry, cat micro. Very important. Don't know what his problem is. But he's shouting.
Oh, this is full silly. Like we've lost sight of who we are as humankind.
Yeah. Rebosul just marched his Colossi through the center of the map and he did not care.
And now worked on the right side of the map. The workers. Oh god, there's so many.
This worked on the right side of the map, so he's like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do it again on the left side too. This is so dangerous though, because he doesn't have the watchtower. Dorian doesn't really have the units here to... Okay, no, not close by anyways. He needs to be very careful. I think he's gonna lose these Colossi, man. He's getting too brave now. Rebosul's like, oh my god, I'm winning this. It's time to... Maybe you should kill the SCVs, bro.
I was gonna say, if he targets the SCVs, it could potentially be worth it. Oh, but the storms. They're just sitting in the back.
Storm? Storm?
Oh, those tanks!
Storm? Oh my god.
They didn't target the Templar. They targeted everything else.
He actually gets the heavy hitters out again. This can't be the entire Protoss army, though. No, he needs to recall that army from the right side of the map towards the left. Rebosul's leading, guys, with 30 supply.
Well, I was going to say, the workers aren't working. Okay, now they finally go back.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
Oh, this is wild.
I think Terran can take this fight out. Where did all his units go? I just looked away for a moment. Okay, I think he must have lost some more.
Yeah. Oh, base goes down on the right-hand side. He's down 40 supply. I mean, Rebosul's been maxed out.
He catches the tanks. No way.
Huge. This is a huge push.
Storm?
I mean, we're gonna get Storm on those. The Zealots are strong enough. They've got +3. Oh, please go storm the workers. Please. They're right there. They're free for the taking.
He cleaned up the right side of the map, by the way. I think Rebosul has this one in the back now.
We're going to get a game 3, I think. Oh, just go storm the workers. Yes. Yes.
Just for the memes. He could have killed those on the transfer earlier. There you go. Throwing some water balloons as well at that command center just for good memes.
Oh. This is going to be a painful VOD for both of them, I think.
Yes. Yes. Very much so. Well, I think Rebosul is probably pretty happy. He just needs to clean up his early game. He's clearly much better at this stage in the game. Assuming he plays against this type of army. Like, Dorian is still in early game units. Like, he mixed in a couple ghosts, but that's really it. Oh, EMP over there, but he's still got enough disruptors! And another storm. And another one. Oh, I didn't get it, but... Okay, now he's gonna have to run.
Okay, yeah, out of storms, out of balls. Oh, this is silly. This is ridiculous. 190 to 115, and it's going to be the Terran Spirit that keeps him in here as well. He's not dead. He's still got triple-digit supply. Why would he leave?
True. No, he's not dead. But mentally, he's probably exhausted.
Oh. Mentally, physically, I think we're all there at this point.
Rebosul mentioned that he hadn't seen his map before, right? Because he asked if he could walk on the water. So that's kind of an indicator he probably hasn't played that much StarCraft lately. For those of you that have ever played like 10 ladder games in a row and you are not used to it, it's like going to the gym for the first time, man. Like it's mentally it's draining.
Oh, he's gonna. Oh, I was gonna say, is he gonna get the debris? Create a little bit of separation here.
Does it kill the Widowmine? Ooh, it does not.
Not
Oh,
quite.
bait! Oh, nicely done right there by Dorian.
He still gets all the units, but the Marauder. Oh, this is.
So now Rebosul is doubling his opponent's supply effectively. We've done a full 180.
Well, yeah, Dorian's out of money.
Yeah, Dorian's out.
He has nothing to mine. All of his bases are tapped out, and ironically enough, he blocked the one base
55.
that he had.
55 SCVs up north, man. Dorian mined out the map like a Zerk, and now he's running out of juice.
Where's your mules now, Mr. Terran?
Rebosul's feeling it, man.
Oh.
Oh, man, I feel bad for
What's got to
Dorian.
be going through the Protoss player's head right now? Unbelievable. We get in a
GG.
game 3. GG.
Romanian Resilience wins? Yeah, honestly.
How did a Protoss out turtle a Terran? That is going to be the question.
Well, he
that we
refused
all have
to
to
make Liberators, man. If he would have gone triple Stargate or Starport Liberator, it would have been really quite straightforward. If he had Liberator ranged upgrade, that would have been very manageable. But he decided to win, you know, or he tried to win anyways, in the way that Björn would do it. Turns out he's not Björn.
Literally, the rest of the bracket's going to be completed by the time this series
probably.
is done.
Rebosul says, "Thank God, I'm exhausted." when Nuke said you were AFK. Toby, what are you doing, mate? Toby. Jeez. Okay, give me a sec. I need to move my cat. I'm back, Rushy.
Welcome back.
Do you want to introduce?
Top left. It's the orange Protoss player. This is Rebosul.
Woo! The people's champion. His opponent in the opposite corner. A man who likes to get very far ahead and then... Okay, no. I'm not gonna say. I was gonna say he's ready to throw it all away, but that's kind of mean. We're looking at the Terran player DorianGray.
Yeah, imagine if we pulled a draw here.
A what? Sorry?
Imagine if we pulled a draw.
A draw. Ooh. You know, I think Dorian just hasn't played a lot of late game TVP. That's probably the problem here.
How many platinum/diamond games go into the 30-minute mark ever?
That's a very good point. The majority end at like 3. Literally.
No, I believe you.
This is also an elimination match, by the way.
Oh, there's a bottom.
So,
side.
yeah, whoever loses this one is out of the tournament. Did we beat the Taco or Taco Emissary versus Love Song duration, though? That's the real question. See, there's a big difference between this game and that one from a few viewer tournaments ago, because this game was actually good. That one? Yeah, no. Ooh, there's channel points on the line for this one too, guys. You can put in your bets. Who do you think wins? Rebosul or Dorian? Go ahead. You have 1 minute to put in your points.
I can't. I don't want to hurt again.
This time
I'm
around,
never
I
gonna
am not
get
here
my
to
emote.
ruin it, Rushy.
Well, that's also true.
Kill him. You got this. Yes, Rebu. Okay, not a Warcraft 3 surround, but it counts. In Romania.
He has no units in production right now.
What, sorry?
Oh, he's got a stalker. Never mind.
A stonker.
Never mind. He has a stalker.
I like stonkers.
I like how the stalker, like the we'll call it the arm on the now left side, looks like the shield that the priestess, no, the huntress holds in Warcraft 3.
Yeah, you're right. Whoa, they actually have 6 legs. They have like 4 legs and 2 arms. They have a little face mask as well.
Room for a little hat, because cold is the void.
Yeah, stalkers are kind of cute. Rebosul apparently is the one. Oh wait, I thought it was a prediction. It wasn't a prediction. It was a...
No, there's a prediction in there, I think. Wasn't there?
Well, there's a poll and then... I'm confused. I think it was a poll, not a prediction. God, I thought Nuke was amazing at everything, but he did a poll rather than a prediction on accident?
Wow.
Wow, dude. It was probably by design. He probably meant that on purpose. It was both? Oh! No, it was both? Why were there 2 things going on? Oh no, there was both a prediction as well as a poll going on at the same time. Very strange. I don't know who made the poll, but I do know that Nuke made the prediction. So the prediction's still good, guys. You didn't gamble away all your points. 67% of you believe that Rebosul will win. 33% will put their money behind Dorian. I would probably bet Dorian.
I don't know. I think that Rebosul is setting himself up. We've got charge incoming here, and we do have a warp prism as well. But,
Yeah, but
Dorian
Zealots don't do splash damage, Rushy.
Yeah, but if all you're making is Marines, I think Zealots would be fine. And right now, it's a quick stim combat shield completion for Dorian. So unless he goes across right now and makes a ton of damage happen, I think Rebosul's going to be in an okay spot.
There goes Dorian. This is not the best time to go for an attack, Dorian. Rebosul might just be finishing up Charger in a moment. All that Marine sees, by the way, is the back of that Marauder. It's the worst, man. Imagine going to a concert and there's a Marauder sitting in front of you. I can't see anything. I don't think Marauders can fly commercial either.
People when they sit behind me.
Yeah, you're that guy, Rushy. You've
I
never
am, in
experienced
fact.
what it's like.
Nope.
It's like, can that guy still sit down, please? Come on. It's like, sir, please sit down. And he's like, oh no, he's already sitting? How did that happen? Okay. Well, Dorian's gonna sacrifice a Reaper, man.
2 of them.
Did he just finish Charge and Warp in Stalkers? Love to see it. Hey, what's that unit? What's that unit with the white circle in the middle? The
Oh, I think you mean the Sentry?
Sentry? Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet in this series. That's wild.
Scene try.
Scene try.
Yeah, scene try.
Wonder what it does. It looks like a ball. Yeah. It's a ball within a ball. Would you look at that, actually? There's a little ball within the big ball.
Ooh.
Never noticed that before. Stalkers have little arms. Sentries have
He's just
balls
gonna
with
ferry him
balls.
up.
Oh my god.
Okay,
So,
please.
just to clarify, poor guy. He got charged. Where are the zealots? He skipped
Please.
Blink.
Warp in! Warp in Zealots, please!
Oh no.
If he has Zealots here, he wins. I'm, like, confident of that.
There was a sentry last game? Oh. Well, that seems like a century ago. Okay, sorry. sorry, guys. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Okay, yeah, no, I like this a whole lot better, Rebosul. This is the structure we need in our lives. The Templar archives.
Dude, Storm did so much work for him in game 2.
Yeah. And game 1 as well. Game
That's
1 was
true.
also a stormy game. Oh, he's going for different kinds of Templar though. He doesn't just like his Templar high. Gonna also go for the dark ones. So, charge. And like 4 zealots in total. I don't know how to feel about that, I'll be honest with you. Matter of fact, drop by the way. Dorian saw this. It could be a pylon. It doesn't look like it. There's actually a difference. But I can imagine he might mistake it for a pylon. Oh my god.
Do you think that one on the high ground thinks he's the sole hero? I did all that work. One shot him, baby.
Yeah, man. If you had one shot or one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted at one moment, well, he did not let it slip.
You better.
Observer up above as well. Dorian's macro is much better than Rebosul's. Like, look
Okay.
at how much stuff he's once again got. This is why I would put my money on Dorian. But, it's kind of hard to say.
I mean, there's no splash options right now for Rebosul. So if Dorian ever had the perfect moment to make this happen, it is right here, right now. I'm just worried that he is going to let this moment slip.
He doesn't have splash damage yet. Now it starts up. He needs to run. Yeah, no, there's no splash damage. Without splash damage, Rebosul is without hope.
Fun.
This guy's
Things gotta come
missing.
forward.
He's missing, I don't know, like multiple limbs right now. He doesn't have anything. What are you gonna do without splash damage? Zealots?
Is there a scan available? Because we've got 2 DTs.
We can quickly check. There is one in the main base, one in the natural. We'll just assume that those are saved up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Okay.
Is it
Yeah, okay.
tactical?
The
Tactical
invisible
choice.
men. You can actually clean this up with the invisible men. There they are, dude. They're just psyching themselves up right now. I'm like, yes!
Yeah, these guys.
Yes! We got this. Okay, he just dropped mules. He just dropped mules.
Oh.
No.
He's gotta do something with this position.
Oh, yeah, he dropped mules at the 3rd.
Oh, okay. 2 medevacs on the left side.
Go, invisible men. Go.
Or no, yeah, 2 medevacs.
Yep. What are you guys doing? We're gonna go into plane? Guys, get on the floor. Get back on the ground.
It's like the tension. The
Wait, he counts.
tension
No.
is absolutely killing me.
I thought for a second he counts Storm, but he does have Storm done. Oh god, the invisible men are just gonna destroy the game on the other side of the map. He just dropped the 3rd mule, by the way, too. There's 1 scan available in the natural, but that's it.
Where are these tanks moving
Dorian,
to?
panic in 3, 2, 1, go. Panic. Ah, stim. Ah, ah. Ah. Oh, he is the one, wait, that walks down the ramp. Rebosul, he was just about ready to come to you. That surprises me a little bit.
Oh, did he clean up
Oh.
the DTs? Oh no, they're still in the main.
No, they're still going to town, man. There's 2
Oh.
Liberators this game, but that's it.
Wait, why was the Liberator not attacking the War Prism?
Because
Is
it
it
tickles them, it's
siege?
kind of like a sin, try. Okay. Invisible men to clean this up as well. Go.
I mean,
Look
okay,
at
this
that
is good.
immortal, dude. That guy is tucked away, pretending to be a gateway. I didn't even see him. It worked. Okay, well, the Marines didn't care. Dark Templar in the main base, walks out of the circle, 2nd scan. Oh, dude, we could kill so much. Come on, Dorian, you got this, man. Keep your head cool.
Oh. 142. Can he close it out without having to drag it out another 10 minutes? Well, he could, but I don't know if he will.
We could make use of Dark Templar so much more. They barely killed anything. I mean, 10 SCVs is nice, but... Okay, Rashi, how many minutes are left in this game?
I'm worried, man. I think this is going to be at least a 20-minute game. Because right now, like, Dorian does not want to move out unless he has got everything he needs. And I think there's just army that he's forgetting about. Although if he gets a full kill here, okay. I think we just took 5 minutes off the timer.
That means 2 minutes remaining, according to Rushy. Okay. Let's see.
That was pretty expensive, given the number of workers that Rebosul has. But yeah, he's gonna wait until he's maxed out again. He does not want to attack until he has the largest possible army.
He's using a sit. Yeah. But you know what? One lucky coincidence here for Rebosul is that yes, he lost 400 minerals now, but he's gonna have a lot more gas to warp in High Templar, so he cannot resist the urge to warp in High Templar here. I can almost guarantee it. He's gonna warp in like 8 High Templar here soon. Morph in like maybe 2 Archons, but then he's gonna have more Storm. He went for a Stargate?
Oh.
Okay.
It's interesting.
No
So I guess
balls.
that's my only major critique of the Terran player is time. Time is of the essence. You have so much, and he doesn't even realize it. Doesn't even realize how strong he is. You could do more sooner, and you would be incredibly successful.
This is so freaking plat. Is what JTrat says. Yeah, it's this very classically Platinum League. It's difficult, though, to judge whether or not you're ahead in a game of StarCraft 2. Like, it's very easy when you're watching the game, but obviously these guys don't see the supply count. They don't see much. Okay.
He's going down too.
Where's the High Templar? In my mind, there were already 8 High Templar. Okay, he does have a couple more. Now the Liberators are joining in. Storm. Boom.
Hey, he did get Liberators.
Yeah.
Gotta love that.
Okay. I think Dorian's got this one in the bag.
As long as he brings the rest of the army. Right now, they're not part of the fight. They're just not even anywhere in the fight.
Hello?
What?
Oh, big storm. Big
And he's
storm.
gonna get
Oh,
his-
my God.
What? Wait a minute. How? How have we arrived here?
No, it's still over, isn't it? He doesn't have more storm. He doesn't have more. There's a
Okay.
disruptor, though. God, don't let this happen again. Dorian, no. Dorian. Dorian, no. Dorian's gonna have nightmares over this game, man, if he doesn't win it.
Okay, that should do it.
That
here.
should do it. That should do it.
That should do it. Okay. I love the stutter step forward with the Liberators. Now we're gonna pick off tech structures. The natural has to be evacuated here. 172 to 55. We've tripled the supply overall. Ooh, you
Dorian,
gotta think, Loco.
What?
You gotta think that this is gonna be finally a GG.
It might just be. It might just be. I think Dorian is currently sitting in a chair with a heartbeat of 180. This is cardio right here. This guy is at his peak performance. This is what it looks like. Now, please,
Just go up the ramp. What is happening?
please do not just expend 7 more times behind this. Please.
Fully maxed out.
Rip off the
Please
band-aid. Please.
Go up the ramp.
Please
go.
go.
Up the ramp.
There's a more. Oh, yeah, nice. Good.
Oh, okay, okay.
Go. Oh. There's one more. There's one more, dude.
Like,
Okay,
even
he
if
sees that one too.
You could lose every unit here and still be fine. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, no, we've seen that one before, Rushy. You can lose every unit here and still be fine. I've heard that one before. Okay, the High Templar are being hunted down. They merge into an Archon, okay? Not ideal, not usually what you want them to be. Where's the rest of the Terran army? Oh, it's still sitting on the other side of the map. Okay, well, he needs about 1/3 of his army because he's so far ahead. I think in the end, it is going to be the Terran player from France who gets to walk underneath the arc. Can I switch sides? How does... You said that was going to be a GG, Rushy. That is not a GG.
No.
La
How do you get
salty?
After all of that, how do you get salty at the end of it?
Do you think no, that wasn't salt, was it? Do you think that was salt?
Can I switch sides? Like, what does it mean?
Yeah, I have no idea what it means. Can I switch sides? What does that mean? I think
That's
it has
fair.
to be a joke. Yeah, I don't think he was being salty about it. No.
Oh my gosh.
GG's, man. That was a really fun series.
That was.
DorianGray. Switching sites like in World War II is a World War II joke?
Oh. And get it if that's the case.
I'm just a dumb European, man. I don't know anything about this. It ended. We're free. No, we're going into the next one, guys. That's what we're doing.
All right, since you've got a bite, welcome. It's not a PVT, but in the top left, the Zerg player who we've already seen win one today. We want to see if he can get a second one. This is Lithinos.
And down here in the bottom right, Neo-Humanity. Have you seen this map yet today? I don't think we have. The green SCVs, we have a Gabrio. Gabrio, very nice. Thank you very much, Mr. Steelio Beef. He says, congratulations to Dorian, the winner of the longest knockout brawl of the viewer tournament. Your stamina will be remembered for ages.
Oh my god.
That's not what she said. Anyways, hatchery on the low ground. Hatch first. No cheese. We have had a cheeseless tournament.
We had one attempted cannon rush.
Yeah, versus a pool first.
Well, it's still cheese. Just because it was bad doesn't mean it wasn't cheese.
Fair.
American cheese is still called cheese after all.
You know, I watched a YouTube video on American cheese at some point, because of course I have. Don't you just randomly go on YouTube binges, Wikipedia binges, that sort of thing? Anyways, I learned in that video that apparently every other type of cheese that can reasonably melt, oh god, no, can melt better when you put some American cheese on it. So say you have like a type of cheese that usually doesn't melt very well. Apparently they put some sort of thing inside the American cheese that if you put it on top of that and it melts with it, it also helps the other cheeses melt.
Really?
Yeah. I thought it was interesting. So apparently there's some people that, like, you know, want to create like some magical cheese sandwich or whatever. They will put some of the American cheese on it no matter what.
I can't remember the last.
solvent?
Well, no.
Yeah, I
I've been
guess
to
so.
McDonald's recently, so.
It's
I was thinking
acid
like
cheese doping. I don't know what it is, but it's actually kind of interesting.
I was trying to think of the last time that I've like willingly eaten American cheese. More of a provolone kind of guy.
Hey, Logo.
Let's go down Tessa Ross. Thank you for the 8 months. I went to McDonald's not too long ago. So, have I been a more recent American cheese eater than you?
I went to McDonald's like a couple weeks ago, so probably not.
Ooh. We eat a lot of cheese over here, man. We have every kind of cheese over here. Over here being the Netherlands. Not necessarily this house. In this house, we eat cheese.
You go downstairs and you just like have a chunk of cheese on a plate. That's your supper.
My dad actually used to sell cheese when I was a kid, door to door. Like he had like a
Did he
van
really?
that, yeah, he would actually sell cheese. This was, I thought this was a very normal thing when I was a kid. It was like, yes, of course, everybody has a dad that sells cheese door to door. So we had a lot of cheese growing up as well.
Could we, for the next emote, have a low cost emote?
A low
And it's just
cost.
a weird. Yeah, low cost. Isn't cost cheese in Dutch?
Oh, Kas. There you go. I thought you meant cuss, like C-U-S-S. I was like, huh?
No.
I never cuss. Can't f***ing believe you even said that. Kas. K-A-A-S. That's the Dutch word for cheese. We can definitely have that. But we already have a low cheese emote.
Could rename it.
Low Kas?
Low cost. Oh, what was the name of that fish that I was too scared to try?
Haring?
Was it that?
Hold on,
It was like the-
Haring? I don't know. It's got a couple different names. I don't know what we called it.
It was like the raw fish sandwich.
Yeah, haring. Broodje haring? Is that what you're thinking of?
Yeah.
That's very good.
I'll be more brave to try it next time.
Russia had kibbeling though last time it was over, which is deep fried fish.
So
Can't really
good.
go wrong with deep frying anything, I guess, but yeah,
It's true.
very good. Anyways, we've got a couple of Hellions being very adventurous right now. There's a few Zerglings. Ooh, the body block.
That's a barbecue. There's still two of them alive.
Yeah.
Lithinos, you can't stop on that. No.
Okay. Okay, that was not ideal. Honestly, not the end of the world, though. I think if we would have cleaned it up a little sooner, would have been less scary. But, yeah. Yo,
Typical
Slasher.
cowardly
Happy
American.
Saturday,
How dare you call me out,
Thanks
Altron?
for all the great content. Smile.
What did Altron say? Typical cowardly American? Yo, what? Look, to be fair, broodje haring or like raw herring in the Netherlands does look a little intimidating, okay? Because it's literally raw fish. I kind of get it, yeah. It's usually got its tail and everything attached too. That's not uncommon. So, yeah, I kind of get it. No, they cut off the head. Rushy's like, oh god, I said I was brave, but I don't know if I actually am anymore.
No, I do. I want to.
I want to be brave.
I want to be brave. Is raw fish that scary? When I live in the Midwest and my diet pretty much consists of like pork, chicken, and beef. Yes.
I guess fish is, yeah. I guess fish is kind of far away, right? There's not a whole lot of, where would the closest by fish come from, even if you were to get fish? I don't know.
I mean, so we've got like freshwater lakes, so
Right.
there is fish, but when you think of like sushi or sashimi, stuff like that, probably West Coast for us would be closer, but we are literally dead center of the country.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
No, I get it. I get it. There's a lot of fish in the Netherlands. A lot of cheese and a lot of fish. It's probably all my grandparents ever ate, man, when they were kids. Okay. The first couple of Hellions did well, so Gabrio was like, don't mind if I do. Got myself some blue flame, try again. Important not to double down on this too much, though, because that blue flame is doing a whole lot of nothing. And now there's a lot of roaches out. So, Gabrio actually playing Roach Ravager. Or, sorry, Lithinos actually playing Roach Ravager here.
I think Gabrio's got a good pulse on what's happening here, though, because he's picking up concussive shells. That's just finishing right now. I think the large number of Marauders eventually will be good. I mean, he's at 5 right now, which isn't insignificant, but that's going to help. He's kind of forcing Lithinos into a direction that he can then plan for in advance. I do like that.
Yeah, no, for sure. Would I try Balut? Balut kind of creeps me out. That's the Filipino thing, right?
That kind of scares me too.
Yeah.
I would do it if you would do it. I'd make a pact with you.
I heard it's kind of tasty, but the idea of it kind of creeps me out. So if I understand correctly, they have like a fertilized egg, and then it like, you know, sits there for a couple weeks, and then people eat it.
Ugh.
That's, I don't know, man. I like eggs. I like chicken or duck or whatever it is. But the little, I don't know about that, man. I'm not so sure about that one. Yeah. I know it's a delicacy in the Philippines, but it does creep me out a little bit. Anyways. We've had some very nice games overall this tournament so far. Like, nobody's really trying to get a quick one on anybody. I mean, Eurono is not playing. Maybe that's the difference.
Oh, got him. Wow, get burnt.
Sorry, Eurono. It's a reasonable thing to say, though.
Okay, so Gabrio's
God.
not going to have his army here. That one tank is not going to survive. That means the door is open for the Zerg to come by. Is Gabrio going to come home, or is he just going to respond across the map? I think he's going to respond. He's got Hellions going into the third base location. This is a giant bio ball that could have an opportunity to really wreck Lithinos' day. He's going to stop an upgrade and so much more.
Yeah, suddenly we have a massive base raise over here. +2 just got denied. At least the +2 missile off to the right will finish up right here for Lithinos, but base raising a Terran player that can fly their structures away when you don't have any anti-air is not always the best idea. Gabrio is gonna have to come back home at some point, I would imagine, but hey, the win condition for a game of StarCraft 2 is to destroy all of your opponent's structures, right? It might be might be the time. It might be the time to remind everybody. Zerg usually doesn't mind base racing, but ooh, well, we gotta commence that.
Well, and I mean, what a nice guy. He's not even lifting any of his buildings here.
No, the CC is gone. Every single thing over here is destroyed. Instead, we're rebuilding everything right now in the top right.
Oh, there is a spire that went down. Where is that being built?
Yeah, in the main base.
Oh, it's in the main. Okay.
That's an ambitious spire. And it's dead now.
Yeah. I was thinking if it was down at like the 9 o'clock base, like maybe, just maybe that could work. But alas.
+1 does finish up. Oh, actually, no, the +1 armor finished up for the bio units, but not for everything else. No more medevacs, so every stimp pack becomes incredibly expensive right here for Gabrio. If Lithinos can somehow bait out stimp packs, that would be amazing for him.
I think you could just jump on this army, honestly.
I think you should probably back off, to be honest. There's really no reason to fight into stimp marines if they don't have any medevacs. Well, we're gonna do it anyways. He's gonna have to stim again.
Oh, don't just move
again.
command though.
Oh my god, he's gonna. Oh god. Okay, well no, it's over.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, GG.
Latino's got it taken care of. GG. That was very brave.
We didn't need the win
That's
condition.
what we're talking about here.
We didn't
We're
need
not
the
gonna
win
stretch
condition.
this out.
No. GG's.
We're not gonna stretch this an extra 20 minutes. What are you talking about?
Somewhere out there, DorianGray is listening to you. You're like, what are you trying to say right now, Rushy? What are you suggesting?
Could never.
Yeah, that was pretty damn clean for a base race against Terran. I agree. Zerg remains undefeated in this tournament.
Well, on stream, I'm sure.
No.
Oh, this is still top side of the bracket as well. Dang.
How are we doing as far as the bracket goes, Rushy?
So we've got Ramche waiting in the next round to play the winner of this one. And then it looks like we have Tjibbe versus DorianGray going. Quigley advanced on, is waiting for the winner of Undertaker versus Aegis. Captainfisch waiting for the winner of Tjibbe and DorianGray. So that means we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 series
Okay.
left to play in the bracket.
And some of them are obviously played simultaneously, so we're actually not even terribly off. Yeah, you know what?
No.
Yeah.
No, because it's this and the next series, and that is the last remaining on the top side of the bracket.
No, not bad at all.
That's
Alrighty,
not
guys.
bad at all.
Game number 2 in this best of 3. Altitude. Do you want to do introductions, Rushy, or are you like, don't feel like it anymore?
In the bottom left, it's the Green Terran. This is Gabrio.
Woo. Top right, it is Lithinos. Woo. There we go. We did it, guys. We're professional commentators. It is important to announce to everybody in the crowd who's playing.
I didn't hear everybody cheer, though. So, I mean, we'll have to work on that for next time.
Weebuck is cheering. Look.
Woob.
Whoop. Whoop.
What is the woob from?
Whoop. I don't know.
Yeah. You just woke up one day and you were like, whoop.
Oh, I don't know. No, whenever we are casting games at Home Story Cup, that's usually what Rainer does. I'm trying to think right now, where is this from? Whenever Rainer introduces
Really?
someone, he's always like, woo, woo, woo. What did I miss? I took my daughters out for ramen. What did you miss? I don't know when you left, but you probably missed the best series of the tournament.
Yes.
Dorian
Yes.
facing off against our resident Romanian. I'm forgetting his name right now.
Rebosul.
Rebosul, yes. That was a game. That was a game. After careful consideration, I can determine that that was a game.
3 of them, actually.
Yeah. I don't know. That entire series took like 2 hours, though, so maybe you did leave. Yeah, maybe you did leave while game 2 started. Probably could have come back in time for this one. Once again on altitude, man. Do we allow altitude in the next viewer tournament? Because this is a dangerous map.
What about it makes it dangerous?
It's big.
That's
a lot
fair.
of bases. Dorian versus Rebosul was one of the games of all time. Yeah,
That
it
would
really
actually
was.
be an interesting modification of this particular
Cancel.
tournament. Maybe
Oh.
we only allow certain maps. Like it's oh, we could do it like GSL style. Game 1 will always be on this map. Game 2 will always be on this map. Game 3
Yeah.
will always be on this map. That'd be interesting.
I don't know if the vetoes take that long. I have no idea. I haven't noticed any vetoes in this game, but sometimes it
Well,
can
I'm
take
just-
a while to do vetoes.
I'm just thinking even from okay, we only want it on like 3 small maps.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can do custom maps as well. The lava is rising every 5th minute. You're like, oh god.
Oh,
Here comes the
there-
lava. We can do old maps, for sure. Wings of Liberty maps.
Metalopolis.
Zelnaga Caverns.
Ooh.
Steps of War.
The OGs.
Those maps are
Big
all
Game
terrible.
Hunter?
Blistering Sands. Blistering Sands is a banger name. Blistering Sands is one of the maps of all time. Double reactor in the main base. Look at this sick Overlord Scout though, man. Lithinos coming in. Perfect timing right here. Normal scout timing is between 3:45 and 4 minutes. On the dot. He sees everything. So there's double factory, triple barracks. I'm trying to make sense of this.
This is a modification of my build.
What's your build?
For Lithinos, this is a 2-base Muta.
Oh. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. I thought you meant the Terran player.
No. It's a modification of my build.
I still am not sold on 2-base Muta rushing.
It's so fun. Dude, my win rate against Terran at this level, and I can even speak to like this particular level, is like 72%.
Do you go Muta into Roach, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
To like
It's the
8
Rushy build,
Mutas into, well, no. I got it from someone on my team, so
It is the
I can't
Rushy
claim
build.
it. Okay.
Who came up with it?
Since you said it twice.
Who came up with it on your team?
Starkiller.
Nah, I think it's the Rushy build.
Okay.
You can claim it. It's just like the Loko maneuver. I definitely did not come up with that.
There we go.
You've killed
This
a lot
is
of
a
stars.
little... It's a little out of order, because I usually don't start the Roach and double Evo Bay until after Mutas pop out.
Whoa, Evo
But-
Bay. I love that. Don't
Or,
know if you said that
Evo-
intentionally.
Evo
but
Chamber.
Evo Bay sounds so good. Sorry. Yeah, no, it's a little
Sorry.
disconnected, right? Because the drones in the natural were also a bit later.
Yeah. So this feels a little disconnected, but it could hit a little bit earlier too, which is not terrible. But I'm surprised that with Gabrio going for as many barracks as he did, especially with reactors, like he should be coming across the map. Where's he at on the unit count? He's only got 9 Marines so far.
Yeah,
he's been investing his money into.
I think he went double factory, and then he's got double factory and triple. It makes no sense. His whole build order is a little out of whack, because he also went for a 3rd CC. I thought maybe this is some strange 2-base push. But Gabrio, I guess, added on the production before the 3rd CC, even though he didn't have the eco for any of that production yet. He also lacks a starport. I mean, he's got one right now, but there's no way he can produce out of all of this with his current eco, unless he doesn't macro for a while. But anyways,
Doesn't have
Mutas
an
are gonna go
engineering
in.
bay, so he's not gonna. Yeah, there's no tower coverage right now. It's gonna be a little bit, so the Marines are gonna have to be a part of this. But yeah, I was gonna say, get those Mutas in there. That's their value decreases very quickly.
Didn't we have like 900 gas? Am I crazy? Why are there 5 Mutas?
He didn't have the minerals for it.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, let's see.
Because I was watching that too. I mean,
Yeah.
you really want to try and get to 8. 8's the kind of the magic number, and then you can. Oh, he stops it.
There you go.
Oh yeah, and then this is what you do behind it. The idea is that you get your opponent to invest so much money into towers and turrets because they're going to spend all their money there, and they're not getting Marines, they're not getting tanks, and then all of a sudden you show up with what 70, 80 supply worth of roaches, and oh, oops, they just invested their money elsewhere. And right now, Gabrio has built exactly 0 towers.
Yeah, the
So
bait is unsuccessful.
So far, at least.
Yeah, he's relying on a couple of a couple of Widow Mines instead of missile turrets here. Gabrio does not care, man. He laughs in the face of danger. So do you go 3-base saturation? I would imagine so, right?
Yes. Yep. Yeah. It's a little out of order from the way that I do it, but I mean, Lithinos is watching this. Like, I'd love to walk him through this build. This is a fun build.
Yeah,
I do
and who
enjoy
better
it.
than the creator of this build? The man that this build order is named after to explain it to you.
This might still be strong enough, actually. There's only 2
Yeah.
tanks, and there's not that much bio here.
He does have
Oh,
stim
don't
pack,
lose the
but
mutas for free, though.
no 1-1 upgrades, by the way, either. So this is still gonna hit like a truck, but
Yeah,
okay. I don't think I love
I'd
this.
stay on the 3rd base.
Yeah.
Okay, bro, it was
Coulda
done.
killed it. Yeah, he could have killed it. Okay. Is he gonna try and re-break this natural? That's the main question. He's getting Overseers in position. He should really morph in more Ravagers here, because those roaches are gonna die. They're all so low. We have a lot more. Oh god, what are we gonna die? That's, oh god, we're gonna go into the meat grinder. I think that's a misplay.
No. Okay. 1-1's about to finish too, and that'd be a really good timing for Gabrio. So Lithinos should just back off here. Look at this low eco game we've got right now. 47 to 44 workers.
Yeah, but one guy is triple CC. I mean, we still don't have an orbital yet. Please make the orbital comment. I haven't even shouted at anybody for not making orbital comments yet today. That's kind of what I expected, to be honest, when we added the 3,500 MMR cap. I'm gonna have to go down to like a 2,500 MMR cap before I need to start shouting at people and their orbital comment timings. Maybe next time. I wonder how low we can go before there's nobody signing up anymore.
No, I think you're always gonna have people signing up. I don't think that'll ever be a problem for you.
That'd be kind of fun.
The longer that he keeps this third base off the ground, though, the better for Lithinos here.
Mm-hmm.
Gabrio's got to get
third hedge, though.
True. He's just keeping himself in the game at this point.
Mm-hmm.
How many tanks? Just 3.
He's going a lot of Widow Mines, which is kind of interesting. Okay, good corrosive balls over there at least, but the one on the main base still dealing so much damage. There's the high ground one too.
This isn't it.
Nope.
This isn't the fight.
Problem is, though, in about a minute, 2-2 finishes, and then there's no moment for fighting anymore. There's no way you're gonna fight 2-2 Marine Marauder without any upgrades on your Roach Ravager. Good attempt right here by Lithinos.
Yeah, he's trying to transition. Infestation Pit. I really think a Baneling Nest would be the right option. I don't know if Hydras are the best choice, but they're not terrible.
Going Infestation Pit as well. He doesn't have the eco, that's the main problem. Oh, he actually kills the Comment Center right there.
Okay, that's actually huge.
Yeah.
If he can defend, he's in a great spot. But he's gotta go home. You can't stay there anymore. Go home.
Oh, you think more people will sign up if the MMR cap is lower? Maybe.
Oh, absolutely.
Right. Yeah. It's still a bit of intimidation, right? But, okay, let's see.
Oh, I think that base could have been protected.
That could have definitely been protected. But he doesn't have that much army. Lithinos is doing a good job spending the little bit of money he's got. But he doesn't have that much. I mean, he does have a decent eco right now at the third base, at least. With the third Comment Center, though, out of the game? Oh my god, he's going all the way over there, too, with 1 medevac.
Yeah, that's... Oh, this is still really scary here. Okay, he's got some reinforcements here on the high ground, so that will at least help. But this got way more damage done than it should have.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in the end, though, Gabrio ends up losing all the units here, other than the medevac and the Vikings.
Yeah, but he's going to get the third base back up. He's actually parked it at the 9 o'clock position. So it's a possibility that this could go unscouted. There is an Overlord nearby, but if Lithinos isn't diligent, he's going to miss that.
He hasn't seen it yet. Wouldn't be surprised if he's not going to check that, though, for quite a while. I mean, he might notice an SCV. And now he sees another Comment Center starting up. Gabrio actually, oh god, rallying. Okay, he must have noticed that, right? There were so many little blips on the radar.
If he sees it.
Yeah, exactly. If he's paying attention. Oh, there goes Lithinos.
What's he got? Oh, yep, he's gonna arrive right there. Love it. Oh,
the MMR max for this tournament is 3,500. All right. Oh, Lithinos using the Loco announcer. Let's go, Lithinos. Smart man. That's an extra 1,000 MMR right there, guys. Maybe. Okay, immediately he's running on over in this direction. He's brought some Corruptors in the mix.
Yeah, I love that.
I don't know if I love the idea of running your units into a planetary fortress, though.
He's got enough Ravagers there. I think he could get a really good bile. If he does the ring on the back where the workers might go to do the mass repair, like, he could get a ton of damage here.
We're going Greater Spire also, by the way. And 10 Overlords. Those Overlords are...
He's got Broodlords on the way. I love it.
He should have really added on less overlords than the. Oh my god, he made so many Ovies. Should have had more brute lords here coming up all at once. Anyways, he starts to fight. There are a couple Vikings, but not that many. That planetary though is having a grand old time. You were talking about biling over here in a turret ring.
Yep. There it is. Yep.
Not
there
bad.
you go.
The Vikings are gone now. Now the brute lords are uncontested. Planetary goes down.
Yeah, I mean, that's really, really good damage here. And even though Lithinos is down on supply, if he can keep those Broodlords in the air, there's just enough on the ground to be able to bully this back. Not having a third base is just devastating for Gabrio.
There is no more anti-air, though. He's making Vikings again. Lithinos made... He's going a few Corruptors again right now. He's going Infestors, too? Okay.
Oh, no, that's got to be an accident. That's a misclick.
Maybe he's just a god at micro, Rashi. Why you started laughing?
No, because it's the same misclick I'd make all the time.
Oh, okay. Well, the Brute Lords don't have any units that can counter them just yet. The Vikings did pop out, I believe. Yeah, there they are. You should have really not morphed literally all of them in, but there should be a few Corruptors again. Did he bile them?
He biled one. Got a hit off.
Okay. Okay, well, eventually that means the Zerg gets pushed back. Corruptors, though, are going to show up right now. Oh, Bio Army stimming down. Gabrio sniping all the units here as well. Trying his very best to go after the Brutes, too. He gets underneath, and he's going to clean them up.
That's unfortunate. I mean, good for Gabrio. It's the right... It was the right move.
There's going to be one godlike fungal here, Rashi, and you're going to disappoint whatever you said, or you're going to be so disappointed about what you said about that Infestor.
I'm ready. I'm ready to be disappointed. Like,
what about this one Swarm House? How do you feel about that one?
Oh, yeah, that one's definitely tactical.
That one's by design.
Yeah, of course, of course.
It's slowly going to whittle down that command center at the bottom of the map. That's the plan.
Yeah, man, I remember Heart of the Swarm.
Exactly. Okay. He's gotta need one banger fungal though. Oh, scan.
Okay.
You know what? The Infestor has already scared away most of this fungal. Boom, baby. I mean, the army's kind of green, so you know it's hard to notice. There's the Swarmos too. You said what?
He gets the larva too. That's amazing.
In the
I love
it. Gabrio has got way too many units here. He hasn't necessarily won the game yet because he hasn't been making any units.
Queen?
Reinforcing roaches are probably going to clean this up, but he hasn't been macroing at all. Gabrio's
It'd be nice
the money.
It'd be nice if he could pick off the Thor. That would actually be a really good value, but I think he's going to get away.
Yep. Gabrio is stopped.
Oh, third base. Third base is set up too.
Hmm.
I'm gonna get a fourth as well. The production is really small.
Yeah, and that's the problem here. He doesn't have a whole lot of income. Well, he's got a whole lot of income, but he's got very little production. And he hasn't been on top of it either, so he's got very good upgrades. He's got a great set of units here in general, but he needs more stuff. Okay, well, he sees the hatchery here on the right side, so at least he's going to be able to clean that one up. Yeah, so he's on 3 barracks. 3 barracks, 2 factory. He made all of these production structure at like the 4-minute mark, and he hasn't added on any since.
No, don't just send it all in. Oh.
GG.
GG. Game 3. So I think he had a couple of Broodlords there still at the end.
Yeah, he must have had a couple.
Oh,
okay. That means we're going to game 3. What, sorry?
I just said hello.
Oh yeah, you're still there, Rashi. You're in the wall. This is where Rashi lives. You give him a microphone. You give him a little room. That's how you create a happy Rashi.
Thank you. Thank you for always providing.
Alrighty. Rashi is in the shame corner? No. That is not the shame corner. This was upper bracket, right? Is what you said?
Yes. Yep. Winner moves on to face off against Ramche from MK. That's not Macedonia, is it? Yeah, that is.
But the fancy flag?
Yeah, it just says MK on my screen. Doesn't show the flag.
Interesting. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Game number 3. Ancient Cistern is map number 1. Or 3. 1. Numbers. It's top right hand corner. Lithinos. Bottom left. We have Gabrio. I'm starting to get a little tired, Rushy.
Yeah, yeah.
If you need to step away, by the way, to get some food, that's totally fine.
Nah, I'm good. I'm here for the long haul, man. If anything, I was thinking about, like, ooh, I could DoorDash something.
This would be an excellent moment for a sponsor segue, if we had one. But we don't.
Dude, if I could get one of the Mexican restaurants in my place to sponsor me, I'd eat their food on stream every single day. Every day.
You wear their shirts.
Every meal.
You do everything, man. Well, but you do have Streamlabs, right? Streamlabs does sponsor my content, but I don't think they do delivery wherever she lives. They do digital delivery. Meanwhile, Loko's been eating the entire stream. I do eat a lot, yes. Stop calling me out on it, jeez. I feel like I eat a lot lately. I don't know why.
I've started doing grocery delivery.
Ooh, nice.
I found out that the grocery store I usually go to, if you can get like their membership. It's like $100 a year. And you can get free delivery on groceries if you buy more than like $25 worth of groceries.
Ooh. That is pretty sweet. Yeah, we have grocery delivery over here too, but I mean, Lauren does most of the grocery shopping, and with most, I mean like 99% of it. And she,
dude, you have same-day delivery on electronics. That still wows me.
Yeah, I don't know. I would, if I was in charge of groceries, I would be ordering it every time. I'd order like the same list of food every week. I'm pretty sure. I'd be very boring.
Oh,
is that what you do? You just have the same list every week?
Pretty much.
Yeah. I feel like I would like min-max my grocery list, and you know, since you're not going to the store, you can't be baited into buying more stuff that you don't need either.
Yeah, yeah.
That's an actual game changer, though.
Oh yeah.
Like you pretty much always grab something you don't need when you're at the grocery store.
I've been actively trying to spend less at the grocery store just to save money here and there, and that's why I wanted to start doing the grocery delivery, because yeah, I'm not tempted. $25 worth of groceries and you did not take them yourself? Well, I mean, if I go to the grocery store...
Rushy, it's bait! Rushy, you got baited!
What?
He's baiting you, man. He's baiting you into saying something stupid. Don't take the bait, Rushy.
Oh. Well, I was going to say, I mean, I live 10 miles away from the grocery store.
So. Oh, okay. Well, that's actually quite a while. Thank you, by the way. Anti-diarrhea, gifting us up to a chicken. Pizza rolls and Doritos. Yeah, you don't put pizza rolls and Doritos very frequently in your digital grocery list, I don't think. Maybe Rushy does, I don't know.
No,
a freezer full of pizza rolls.
Oh, God. Dude, now I just need an air fryer, and then I could have all my dreams come true. 13-year-old me would be going crazy.
An air fryer? You can get an air fryer. Rushy does her...
No, I'm saying like 13-year-old me would be like excited to just see a freezer full of like pizza rolls and an air fryer.
Oh,
that I get to use. He'd go crazy. I named my clean bot after my wife. My marriage almost ended. What? What does it even mean?
Your Roomba? You named your Roomba the same name as your wife? That sounds very dangerous. Very dangerous decision. I think, yeah, no, I could appreciate the joke. I get it. But I can imagine a lot of people do not appreciate that all too much. No. Giving your Roomba the same name as your wife. Dangerous. Very dangerous.
No, if I lived 3 blocks away from the grocery store, like, oh, absolutely. I would just, like, walk to the grocery store and do that. I would not deliver. But, like, I live 10 minutes away from the nearest grocery store. So, for them to...
There's no shame in taking deliveries for groceries. It's very convenient. We've done it a bunch of times. It works really well, man. I think actually not being tempted to buy stuff you don't plan on buying is a great feature. Like, they still try really hard to sell you stuff in the app and all that, right? Like, they're still like, are you sure you don't want pizza rolls? We saw you order pizza rolls a couple times already. Are you sure you don't want them this time? You're like, maybe. But still. Like, being able to save your grocery list so you don't have to think about it. You can just, you know, order the exact... You can have, like, 4 or 5 presets, right? Of, like, this is my weekly groceries this time around, and this is my weekly grocery. You can just pick one of your lists and order it. It takes, like, 3 seconds. It's worth it, man. It depends as well on if you enjoy shopping, right? But like going to the grocery store and then bringing it all back home, it can easily take like an hour, and I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
I have things to do. If I love doing it, though.
I got a life to live.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you love doing it, fair enough.
Takes you like 15 minutes. Lucky.
Well, I live close to a bunch of grocery stores too, but it's, I don't know.
See,
yeah, it still don't mind taking delivery.
See, here's the secret benefit for me, because I'm a school teacher, and I can't go to the grocery store without seeing 17 people that I know that are all going to be like,
oh, God, right. And then you have to be nice to the parents, too, even when the kid is like, you know, a bit of a you're like, oh, God.
Yep. And then by the time I say hi, and like, oh, I got these groceries, I better go.
Oh,
it's suddenly an hour
That's like
later.
an hour, man. If you have to make small talk with like a dozen people every time. Yeah, that's a good point. That I didn't even consider. Yo,
Hey,
teacher, you eat food?
Wait, you don't just live at school?
You consume calories? That's insane.
That's just like me. Wow. Okay, so there's actually a game happening. Isn't it crazy?
Well, it's a tournament, Rishi. I don't think it's that crazy, but good corrosive balls over here. Gonna clean all of up these, or he's gonna clean all of these units up.
Oh, yeah, he got this. Very nice. Very nice defense so far.
Mm-hmm. Lowko can't go out without being recognized as a Dutch celebrity. I literally never get recognized in real life. It happened like once or twice, so not literally never, but, you know, whenever somebody recognizes me in real life, I fanboy more over them than they over me. So I don't think it really counts.
It's true. When I was the one person at the airport he recognized, he got so excited.
Yes, it's true. Suddenly I see this, like, you know, massive shadow looming in the distance. 12 feet tall giant runs in my direction. You know how, Lowko, you never go out. That's a good point. Yeah, I don't go out. Maybe that's one of the issues.
So, hey, super awkward. I gotta mute for just a moment. I'll be right back.
Sure. Remember, Lowko loves Chet more than Chet loves Lowko? Probably true. Yeah. Yeah, that's a reasonable thing to say. I didn't ban my own nephew. Look, you can't just start. This is like a headline in a news article right now, Blue Hair. A couple weeks ago, my nephew joined my stream for the very first time. He decided he makes a Twitch account because he just turned 13, I think. So he decided, yo, I'm gonna make a Twitch account and I'm gonna go to my uncle's stream, right? First thing he does over here, he's like, hey, can somebody give me a sub? Please give me a sub. He's my uncle. Give me a sub. Somebody give me a sub. He's my uncle. Guys, Lowko is my uncle. Give me a sub. Give me a sub. So I did put him, just like I would with everybody else, guys. I did give him a 10-minute timeout, yes. But he doesn't know it was me. And I still haven't talked to him. Lowko is my boyfriend. Please give me a sub. You're already a sub, Dita Hunter. Yeah, I know somebody was going to give him a sub as well, for sure. Someone was going to give him a sub, too. Lowko, if I sub to you, will you be my uncle? I don't think that's how it works, but sure. In most channels, if you say gift me, you get timed out for a day. I don't have a lot of rules on my channel, man, but I'm the only one that gets to do sub begging, okay? Guys, even though we haven't been talking about the game for a while, Gabrio is making the move of a lifetime, okay? Gabrio probably thinks we've been talking about his amazing gameplay for the last 10 minutes. And Gabrio, I know you're gonna watch this VOD at some point. I just want to say sorry. We haven't talked about you at all. But there's 3 battlecruisers coming up right now. Ultra's in the meantime on the other side of the map. Great indicator that he has absolutely no idea. In our defense, we have been doing this for a while now, okay? He doesn't know what's going on. These battlecruisers are gonna be a disaster when they do show up.
Okay, I'm back.
Rushing, there's battlecruisers coming up.
There's cattle bruisers. Let's go.
Yeah, man. There's suddenly a whole lot of them on the production tab. I noticed them right away as he started them up. Definitely.
All it took was me just to step away for a moment.
Yeah, man.
I couldn't look while it happened. So now that it is happening, it's totally fine.
Thank you, Rushy, for stepping away for a moment and making epic things happen.
You're welcome.
My God. He's got 3 medevacs and about 70 units. This is how it goes, man. The cheapest local airline. Stuffing everybody in the plane. There's not a lot of room, but you better get it done. Oh god. Well, you know what? This is not bad. Gabrio's just opening up more supply for more battle cruisers.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, yeah, there are ultras on the production tab, but those can't touch cattle bruisers. I just love how perfectly still they are. They're not grouped. They are just there.
They just exist.
They are operational, and that's all they need to be.
These are the monks of the Terran world right here, man. They are happy to just exist. They've been contemplating this for a long time, and they are still. Look at him. New guy. Just like the rest of them.
New cattle bruiser. Who dis?
So, I know some of you are thinking, look, there's Hydras. Hydras are pretty good, right? No, Hydras suck. Maybe +3 Hydras can be decent, but I don't think Hydras are going to be a great call. Battle cruisers, no! You gotta stay hidden. Okay, fine.
Yeah, that should go down. Tap it, please.
Tap it.
Okay.
Point at it.
Actually, this many? There's not that much on the ground. I mean,
where are we going?
Okay, they did enough.
Okay, interesting decision. Tactical replacement right here. You love to see that, man. Zerk was like, what? He's leaving! No, he's not. Literally just reappeared in the same location.
Okay, so...
Ultras take a while, don't they? This is without chitinous as well. That's finishing up still.
This is worrisome for the Zerg player, because if Gabrio decides to just leap across the map, I think he could get a ton of damage done. Not that much that shoots up, and he's building 2 spires, but they're only halfway done.
Yeah. 2 spires and 9 spores. He's crossing his fingers and hoping that that is where Gabrio is gonna go. He's like, yo, I've got 5 bases, but this is the one. This is the one that he hates the most. And it turns out, wrong. The closest by one is the one he's gonna go for. Who would have ever expected such a thing? The double spire, though, is gonna finish up. That's the scariest part, right? He must have split them up as well, I hope. Yeah, one in the main, one in the natural. A tactical sidestep. Hell yeah.
Oh, he's gonna get Neuroparasite as well. There are 6 battle cruisers on the production tab, though. 6. Oh, ooh, that's what we call a problem in the StarCraft 2 business.
He's gonna have to get on out of here. Does he have Yamato gun? He does not. Oh, he does. Okay.
Yeah, I just finished up a little while ago.
17 Corruptors are about to spawn. He can maybe get a couple of those weapon refits on them, right? A couple of Yamatos, but gonna have to run away.
Ugh.
You gotta get out. You gotta get out.
Okay, 1 down. I think he could probably...
Oh,
okay,
that's
they're all gonna
really good right there for Terran. Except for that one pilot, but, you know, screw him.
Yeah, that... so, and now he's at 12. There's a lot of cattle bruisers with +2 attack.
So you were talking about the previous battlecruiser formation. What about this, Rushy?
Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
That's actually kind of
X
sick.
marks the spot, baby.
Yeah, that was beautiful, man. They were all doing a little prayer right there before the battle. That's insane. The post-battle meeting. Well, I don't know about these 20-something roaches.
Yeah. Oh, if they went to the bottom right-hand corner, they'd have a field day.
Yeah.
But no such luck. Nope, they're just gonna run back into the 3rd base location again. Okay.
There are more battlecruisers than corruptors, pretty much. Lithinos, that ain't it, dude. Yeah, no, you're gonna lose basically half of them.
Nope, you gotta stay in on it. Oh. And here it is. Terran OP. Like, what are you supposed to do to stop this, Lowko?
Nathaniel
The conglomerate at it again.
He doesn't usually watch my stream, but as soon as the battlecruisers are called on, he'll randomly tune in.
That's true.
A little bit of a scan as well. How much do you think these battlecruisers care about creep? They don't care.
Nah. There are 7 infestors on the way.
Yeah.
7. Oh, and they've all got neural.
A banger of a neural. Yeah.
7 of them.
They don't spawn though with neural parasite energy. So that's a bit
did he
of
get
an
the
issue.
upgrade?
Yeah.
He's got the upgrade.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right, but that's just enough for a parasite or a parasite or not
fungal.
a parasite.
Yeah,
fungal.
switches over here being annoying. If you can buy enough time, it'd be pretty great. But the Marines and the Marauders are actually really powerful. Gabrio with the mass battle cruiser. Very nice. We didn't talk about the first 10 minutes of the game, but I gotta say the last 7 were excellent. I don't know what happened in the first 10 though. There's somebody out there very upset at us.
Why didn't the casters talk about the video game?
Can the casters please talk about the game?
Don't they realize that there was one drone that got killed? That just completely changes everything.
True.
And they missed it.
My green screen is not working as well anymore, guys, because it's getting darker. In real life. I think it's time to turn off the chroma key. Bam. Rushy's gone. The green wall is back. Yo, have a good one, Relay 3. Thank you for stopping by. Or stopping by. You've been here for ages. Hey, can I get a sub to Loco's cousin's Twitch?
Is that gonna be the new lore? I'm your cousin.
Did you hear the story? I just talked to, or just.
Wait, no, that must have been when I
So my
stepped away.
cousin or my nephew rather, he turned 13 recently, so I made a Twitch account. And the first thing he does when he gets to my stream is beg for a sub over and over and over again. And I timed him out. And he still doesn't know that it's me.
Oh,
I think
okay,
one of
funny.
the mods probably. He probably assumed one of the mods. Hit him with the hammer. Can't believe the mods did that. Can't believe you guys.
So
Why'd you... Ba-da-ba-ba. Loco, it's me, your long-lost nephew. I don't believe you.
So this is our, like, winner of the top side,
Yes.
right? Or is this bottom bracket?
Let me just confirm that real quick, because I just looked at it, and then I started giggling, and then I forgot again. This is a bit of a go-to in my life. No. This is not... This is at the bottom end. So this is the round of 5 of the lower bracket. And the winner of this goes up against Lithinos. The loser ends up losing. And they're eliminated. The loser ends up losing.
Lower bracket quarter.
Sure. I'm gonna go with that. Sure.
That's what Nuke told me. Well, us.
Oh, well, if Nuke told you, then it's definitely correct. Guys, here we go. Our next best of 3 series. Spawning right here in the top left-hand corner of Dragon Skills. We have Captainfisch. In Clan Fischer.
And in the bottom right, the orange Protoss opponent. This is Tjibbe.
Tjibbe. We haven't casted either of these two guys yet. Curious to see what they've been up to. We're pretty deep into the tournament right now, though, so both of these players have certainly had a couple of wins. But maybe more importantly, they already had a loss as well, so... Loser of the series, out of the event. Winner of the series. Gotta be moving on. To face Lithinos.
Ooh, yeah, it's true.
What is up with the double gateway approach here today? We've seen a lot of double gateway.
That is interesting. And also, this structure is really fascinating to me.
The structure?
Yeah. Like, I don't think I've ever seen
the vertical build?
Yeah, the vertical build like that.
Ooh. That is very true. Second pylon over here as well.
Ooh.
Tjibbe doesn't have anything to hide, okay? Like, you're gonna have to put your tech structure anywhere or somewhere. So, if you're gonna have to put it out there, he's not somebody who's gonna have to hide it. He's very direct. And if I'm not mistaken, Tjibbe actually, his flag, I believe, was Dutch. So, Dutch people known to be direct. This guy, he's not hiding anything. Here's my main base. Go ahead, have a look. Now go back home.
And Loco, big shout out to Dariel for winning the full-time nerd t-shirt.
Nice. From www.loko.shop. It's a good place. It's a great place. Hey, in the meantime, we've got ourselves,
Yes!
we've got ourselves a thing happening. We haven't seen a lot of cheese yet today. But apparently we should have been casting these guys. Remember when I said he had nothing to hide? Scratch all of that. It is a little bit funky though, because he made so much infrastructure and he's like pretending to go for an expansion too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ruining the perfect Dutch image, but it is what it is. Yeah, he's also playing in orange. Very good point, yes. Rushy, as a huge fan of the Netherlands yourself, how do you feel about this threat?
I still don't believe that they beat us in the World Cup. So.
I mean,
Just
that
didn't
can't
happen.
really be a surprise.
I'm disputing that. Everybody watched the game. They know the real result.
My favorite reaction to that was on Twitter when very upset Americans were like, but like if Americans actually cared about football, we would have beaten you easy. Because then, you know, the good players would have actually been playing. But now since all the good players are playing sports that actually matter. It's like, all right there, man. Some strong copium. He's probably right. Yeah, you know what? They're probably right. A country with like 350 million people should probably be able to beat a country that has like, you know, not even 10% of that. Or even 5% of that, man. Anyhow. Oh, math? Oh God,
I lost a 5 gift sub bet to you on that.
I forgot about that. That is very true.
Wait, why did you recall it home?
Hold up right now.
Why?
Huh? We have to... Okay.
To stop that? Oh.
Medevac drop's scary, dude.
That's fair.
Look at it. Horrifying. Lasers!
Oh. Okay. Okay, it is going to target on.
He's going to whittle.
Oh, it actually might get it.
Yeah, no. That doesn't have anything yet. You should have made the beam thick. It would have been worse, but at least the intimidation might have forced him to drop those widow mines off earlier. Nice. Good split.
Oh, second one
though.
though.
Careful, the second one never fired. The second one never fired. Remember when I said it was a good split? It was if you would have split just a little better.
19!
You're better off not microing. Oh, now he made the beam thick. Okay. Oh, that's because they were in the same control group as this one.
Oh, no.
Yeah, there are scenarios where you're better off not microing. Yeah.
Wow.
And you were doubting the double medevac drop. Yo,
That's
Mr.
fair.
Cyril, thank you for the raid as well. We've been getting all the raids today. Thank you very much. For those of you from Cyril's stream, we're casting the 5th viewer tournament, which is pretty awesome. We're pretty deep into the event right now. We've been live for about 5 hours or so. This is one of the lower bracket matches. All of the players in this tournament are at most 3,500 MMR. So that is about the equivalent of, you know, high platinum, low diamond. So slightly worse than Cyril. Just a little bit. But it's been a lot of fun. Obviously, the strategies are questionable at times. We've had some crazy matches today, though. That's about, yeah, these guys combined are about one Cyril. Literally. Actually, Cyril's MMR is quite a bit higher than both of these guys combined. Half of Cyril's MMR is about the cap, yeah.
Yep. If Cyril was limited to a mouse, he would still
No,
wipe
he would
everybody.
beat these guys with just a mouse.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he would wipe everyone.
For sure, but... Anyways, thank you very much, Cyril. Hope you guys decide to stick around for a little bit. Let's see. I've got a feeling, though, that this game is pretty much over. We just had a massive Widow Mine drop. That would have been smaller if Protoss did not micro. But, yeah, Protoss did micro.
Nasty.
Lasers. Yeah, so what do you do right now as Protoss? More
I mean, yeah, there we go. An additional shield battery.
That's it right there.
The call.
We
That's
found the
call.
solution.
I mean, he should be poking a lot more with these Void Rays, but the addition of the Cyclones have made this complicating. Unfortunately, like, Captainfisch just needs to go out and kill this, so that way we go to game 2. Because otherwise, Tjibbe will feel comfortable enough, like, okay, I've still got the structures, I've still got my Void Rays, I'm okay, I can come back.
We still haven't seen the Cyclone upgrade, which is a bit of a shame. That would have been really nice. Red LEDs are better than no LEDs, everybody knows that. It makes them deal a lot more damage over time, which is very helpful. Either way, though, at this point, he can just, yeah. This is great here for Captainfisch. This is the right move. Going for medevac drops. He doesn't really need his army anymore. And since obviously Protoss is out in the middle of the map, there's nothing to defend at home. Well, there's probes. They like to run and group and stack up together, but...
I was gonna say, imagine what another two mine drop would do.
Yeah. Gamer Cyclones, that's what we need. Yeah, if we can get some Gamer Cyclones here with red LEDs, that would be sick.
Oh, this actually could be nasty.
Are we gonna commit here, Captainfisch? Is that what we're gonna do? We are. Drop in the main base. And this is gonna force Tjibbe's hand. He could recall again if he wants to, but like, what are you gonna achieve with a recall? Other than sitting back for longer. Well, there we go.
Oh, he did.
Yeah. Void Ray going down. Now this is the moment where you can push with the rest of your army, take out everything here in the middle of the map too.
Or just sit in the base and do absolutely nothing. Oh, there he goes.
GG.
Oh, okay.
Tjibbe
GG.
realizes there's no way.
Yeah. Yeah. Good call. GG.
That was obviously a little bit of an unfortunate moment there with the medevac drop in the main base.
Oh my god, you wouldn't even believe this.
What's up?
So I told you I was gonna like try to queue up early, so that way I could get into the game. I logged right in. No queue time.
No queue time right now for D4?
No.
Interesting.
That's,
this should be
that's
prime
crazy.
time as well, because it's 7 p.m. right now.
Yeah, and it's early afternoon in the States, so.
Is Rushy
Am I
playing
playing
D4
D4
while streaming? Yeah, man. Rushy is an amazing multitasker.
No.
I can't do that. It's so boring. Nobody's playing anymore. I heard it's pretty fun so far.
It's very good. I've enjoyed it.
Alrighty, guys. Here we go. Neo-Humanity. Tjibbe, is he gonna go for the vertical build again? I would imagine the next gateway is gonna go down over there. He never really needed that second gateway at the front, by the way. If he wanted to go for that build, second gateway doesn't really do you much. But yeah, there's only one probe out on the... Ooh! That's what he was trying to do. There's only one probe on the map. It's now just being a little bit toxic here. And it works. That was a gamer move. I think we can call that a gamer move right there.
Yeah, I believe that. It was an expensive gamer move, but
Well, you know
I was
what?
gonna
Doesn't
go for
matter.
his proxy again. So you have to think that fish is gonna scout this time, right?
We once again have the double gateway and the cybercore at the front. Cybercore is late this time. At least it feels late. Second, all of this feels a little bit funky. Anyways, Captainfisch is indeed gonna scout the exact same thing, so he should look around the map right now, for sure. He didn't click on that. He sees the second gateway, but he didn't. Oh, he never saw the second gas either. He's pretending to go for the fake expand. The pretend expand once again. I like the idea of what Tjibbe is doing, but he's doing a pretty unoptimal version of this build. Like, why are we dropping all of this first?
Yeah. Get at the Stargate first.
Okay, here's Captain.
Oh. So,
What's up, guys?
yeah. What's going on here?
Reaper in the main base, being obnoxious. All the probes are pulled. Warcraft 3 surround, not a problem. Okay. Stargate does get planted, but like normally the first Stargate unit is supposed to pop in like 30 seconds from here at latest. And this Stargate isn't even gonna be done.
One Marine to rule them all.
Dude, that probe can fight. Yeah, that probe, man, look at him. He's got shield batteries on his back. You can micro all you like. Get him! Get him, Probius! Get him! Probius?
Dep's gonna show up.
Okay, fine. Dead.
Boom, boom. Oh.
That's his arm right there. God. Jeez. It stood upright. Okay, no. Chat, backspace. Control A, delete, whatever you're typing right now. Don't do it.
What would they be typing?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. Come on, get the void rays out. Why is this all so slow?
Especially since your opponent knows it's there.
Yes. Why is everything so slow? Oh. Please do the
no
thing.
longer armed.
Oh, there we go. Okay. We made a Void Ray. It is only about 45 seconds. No, about a minute late. We're about 25% delayed on everything right now. Okay, we have red LEDs this game.
The number of the shield batteries that are already here is just incredible. There's nothing for them to defend. The one probe.
What do you mean? I was gonna say, there's 2 units here, man. That's a lot. Are we gonna see the gamer LEDs, though? I really want to see the gamer LEDs. We're not gonna see the gamer LEDs. And this time around, I don't even hate the position on these shield batteries as much. I still hate them, kind of. They should really be in range of firing and healing at the same time, you know what I mean? But they need to be a little closer.
Ooh, okay, the adept in the natural. That's at least a nice little bit of harassment there, despite the fact it's just one worker. But still something.
Yep. Supply depot burnt down, but there's a second layer to this wall off over here for the Terran player, so adept is not going to be able to just go in. We're once more going to go for the Widow Mine drop. How many kills do you think it's going to get, Rishi? Give me a number.
Oh, I didn't think it was going to get that many the first time around. Oh, this is going to be a really, really good pick here. Losing the Cyclone was a good bit of damage. Being inside a range, you were talking about that earlier, being in range of the shield batteries for protection and offense worked out better this time. But I'm going to have to guess 10 workers.
If he decides to recall the Void ones again, this would be a problem. Ooh.
Dude, the club's bumping.
The Widow Mines are just looking at the Supernova's men, or the Supernova Men's Club over there in the distance. Before they go into the main base.
Focus!
This is better. This is better than last
10!
game. You said 10, yeah. 10 is no micro? Yeah, now he micros. This is, okay. That was the most delayed reaction I've seen in a while. But you know, he microed last time, lost 19 probes. Now he didn't micro, lost 10.
Oh, that's
Protoss
amazing.
problems right here, man.
No wonder they have less APM overall. The more they use, the worse they play.
Yo, Captainfisch is actually pretty fast. Ooh, dang.
Do we have meme beams? No, we don't.
We don't have gamer LEDs either. We have Vikings, but no Stimpback. Captainfisch is very close to beating all of this. So, by the way, he's hiding a command center down south. Wouldn't mind drop again, but he is making a couple of mistakes.
Oh,
God,
no!
We're microing. Ooh.
Hey.
Oh, we did it again! Okay, this
Tjibbe's not gonna do it twice.
Dude, this is the captain. Oh my god, this is a Terran dream.
No. Okay, that wasn't.
He
as
could
bad
have
as it could've
retargeted
been.
the middle of that clump, but my god. Captainfisch, when he closes his eyes at night, this is what he sees.
He's just gonna hear the sound of a Widow Mine.
Bloop. Ooh, second Stargate. I think Tjibbe can win this overall if he continues like this, but he needs to get it done soon. He now thinks that he's playing one base Protoss, or sorry, one base Protoss, or 2 base Protoss versus 1 base Terran. I mean, he's got like 7 workers.
The probes are still sitting there.
Oh, that's why. Oh god. No.
Oh no! No! Oh!
The problem is, man, this base over here has been up for a while too. Captainfisch has got money for days.
This is not great. Oh, it's gonna get more. Oh, Tjibbe!
Nah, there's nothing here. Nothing is clumped up together. There you go. Just leave him here. Just AFK'd it. Yeah. Tjibbe has decided this is all the money he's gonna get. 2 fountain cannons coming up. That will seal the deal.
No. Oh, this is so funny.
Oh, they got it.
Oh no, they're close.
Retarget. Yes. Oh my god. So they found the base at least over there.
Yeah, but at what cost?
His sanity. Yeah. That's worth it. Here comes Captainfisch, man. Stimpback still not done yet.
Oh, it doesn't even matter. He's got lock on. Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, no, there's only one there. I was like, is this bait?
I mean, it is kind of dangerous, not gonna lie. Oh, army. Oh, God. Oh, okay, that wasn't it.
Stim pack finishes, and I think this is inevitably fine. Oh, yeah. Yep.
There we go. Captainfisch.
Yeah, GG.
Playing a really nice game. Sorry, guys. No, it's all good, Tjibbe. Tjibbe probably thinking, he probably listened to us cast some games earlier today.
No.
Probably thinking we're being very mean to him as well. No, good effort right there from Tjibbe. Didn't end up working out. GG's.
Well done. Well done.
That was well played. That was fun.
All for fun today.
218 APM, by the way. We're moving up. Oh, God. We were talking about the Terran Dream earlier, when the probes blow up, but what about this army graph? Have you ever seen anything more beautiful, Terran players?
Yeah, that'd do it.
That's brutal. That is brutal. From everything to nothing. Fries on pizza. So
Potato pizza.
I had a... This was at Home Story Cup again. I found out about this then. I didn't realize it, right? So naturally, since Rainer was casting games, the pizza situation came up again. Pineapples on pizza, fruit on pizza, not allowed, right? But he brought up an interesting point. Apparently in Italy, it is not uncommon to put French fries on pizza. So pineapple on pizza, not allowed by pretty much every Italian out there. Fries on pizza, however. Fair game. I thought that was interesting. I had no idea. I've tried it out at some point because my local like Italian pizza place also has like a pizza type that has fries on it, and it wasn't good. I didn't like it. I'm not sure. Carbs on top of a carb base? Hell yeah, dude. It was great. Anyways, guys, next up, best of 3 series. Dragon Skills is map number 1, and spawning right here in the top left-hand corner, we have a Gabrio.
And in the bottom right, the red Protoss player, it is Ramche. Now, Ramche is undefeated so far in series in this event.
Very interesting.
Because this is the top side of the bracket. And same with Gabrio, right? Because this is the top side. So both players undefeated in the bracket so far. In series. Some of them have lost games, but the loser of this will still bump down to the bottom side of the bracket.
Very nice. So wait, does that mean the winner of this is in the finals?
Yes, should be.
Okay. Very nice. Where are they from? It says it on the website, but I don't have the website open right now. And then we have to play the flag game again. And the flag game is a risky game to play, man. It's kind of like doing math on stream. Very dangerous thing. You usually want to avoid it. And whenever you see a flag that you're not 100% sure by, you can only really make yourself look like a fool. But Rashi, if you want to feel brave, you can call out the flags if you want to. But I respect it if you don't.
Okay, we're calling the flags out. Let's see. Well, because this should be Macedonia versus... Okay, what's the other one? See, I don't have flags. I just have initials, which is equally as hard.
What does it say?
So I've got MK versus MC. So I think Gabrio is Macedonia, right?
What is MK?
And what is MK? I have absolutely no idea.
Whoa. What country has the abbreviation MK, chat? Somebody must know this. Somebody is from there. You live there right now. Monte Carlo? No way.
Macedonia.
Mortal Kombat? Monte Carlo? No, that's not considered a country.
Monte Carlo would be MC anyways.
Yeah.
North Gabrio.
Macedonia is MK?
Really? Okay, well then what's MC?
Oh, MC is Monaco. Ah, I see.
Monaco, okay.
Wait, so Gabrio is from Monaco? Guys, don't make fun of him, dude.
Ooh, they're
This family's
proxying
wealthy,
each other.
okay? You can't, you know, before you know it, my stream gets shut down. Living in Monaco? Gabrio Rich confirmed. He's the best player for Monaco, dude.
Okay, so this is proxy v proxy here. And both players have been spotted on their proxy.
Yes.
So
This is gonna get really weird. So, I don't really like the proxy right here for Gabrio nearly as much. I'm not exactly sure what that barracks is gonna do there. This gateway, however, can certainly be really scary. Yeah, Gabrio trying to feed Marines into it, hoping that the Protoss god will go away, but Ramche does not believe in human sacrifice. He's only angered him.
Ooh, the micro, though. The micro! Keeping those stalkers alive, getting the full value.
There you go.
He's gonna get that bunker.
Yep, that's GG. Oh, there's a siege
Ooh,
tank on the
tank on the high ground.
Yeah. It should be very difficult to ever get this natural up. Okay, well, he's losing quite a few troops now. Yeah. Get him, siege tank. Boom. It should be GG. Emphasis on should. Ramche has stopped macroing a little while ago. So I'm not exactly sure what we're doing there. He never made a nexus either, so that makes this game a little close. Yeah, we're gonna take the very dangerous decision right now to apparently macro up with more units. I'm afraid he's gonna throw more units into siege tanks.
Now, Blink is good as long as he's got vision, but right now he doesn't really have any advantageous point. He could, if he was smart, he takes one stalker forward, eats one of the shots, and then just gets himself vision. He blinks on top of the tanks and is done, right? But instead he's taken the secondary option of trying to work down the orbital command, which is not admittedly a bad choice either. But I think if you just kill the tank, you just win.
Yeah, blink in the main. Bada bing, bada boom. You're right. One stalker walk, blink. Rest of the stalkers blink. GG. Oh, look at that mule sacrificing himself. Marauder's like, hey, I want to be the mule. SCV was like, hey, I want to be the mule. Marine was like, hey, I want to. They're all going one at a time.
Oh.
In the end, there is too much, I think, here for Protoss, though. But he needs to get rid of. Oh God, that was. Oh,
get up there!
Oh, get up there,
please!
Oh
please.
God! Oh yeah, blink. Boop. Boop, go.
Blink on the tank. Blink on the tank.
There you go.
There we go.
Oh, that was painful, but we made it.
Oh, there's gonna be one more tank though.
No, he can blink right on top of that. Oh no! Oh no!
Please!
Oh, the blink, 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 blink,
Blink on the tank!
Blink, blink, blink! Oh God! Warp in? Warp in?
Oh, okay. There's reinforcements coming. And it's going to be a supply block, so there's only like 3 in the cap right now.
There's another tank, man. Unsiege tank can actually clean this up easy. 2 Marauders right now, too. The one on the right has no hit points. He's stacked up a lot of resources again. He hasn't actually got the amount of warp-ins available to continuously spend his resources now. I think Gabrio actually holds. Oh no. Yeah, now you can't beat this anymore very easily. I mean, you can still get within the minimum range.
Okay. I think Ramche has got it here. Yeah, the boys have to get pulled.
He should have landed that orbital command. I was wondering why he doesn't have enough money to make another siege tank here. He should have landed the orbital command and been mining with mules. He doesn't actually have that much money, Gabrio, here.
No, and he doesn't have enough to build another tank.
No. No, you need to have continuous tank production here for sure.
Yep. Now that you're starting to sacrifice workers to defend this out, I mean, he has even less economy now. So what? He's building a single Marauder. That's all he's got money for. GG. Ramche wins game number 1.
That was unfortunate right there for Gabrio, though. He could have definitely won that one. Unsiege tanks have more DPS than siege tanks. Against single target units, yes. That was close, man. It was closer than it needed to be.
I think we can describe that about a lot of games in this tournament.
Literally every game so far. It was closer than it needed to be, but in the end, it's fine.
It didn't even matter?
Oh, that's a good point. I forgot about that one. Alrighty. Altitude. Spawning right here. Bottom left hand corner, we have Ramche.
And in the top right, it is Gabrio.
Gabrio. Very nice. Yeah, I
fun
did
to
have
watch.
to
I can't even
survive
play.
all by myself. When's your burger coming in, Rushy?
It says it is currently on its way to me. Be here in 7 to 10 minutes.
Nice.
So it's possible I might have to go answer the door during this game.
Have there been any macro games so far? Yes. Last time we were on altitude. I think it was last time. We had a...
It's happening.
Ooh. Ooh, we had a 45-minute long banger. Are we really cannon rushing a Protoss? Or, sorry, a Terran player, though?
I love it. I'm here for it.
Okay. General rule of thumb is to not cannon rush a Terran. Because they can just fly away. Go mine somewhere else, and then you're sitting there with your photon cannons? Well...
Oh, this is bold.
that is a very ballsy position. There's the second one too. Those SCVs are gonna get that, right? If they just stick on it, they should definitely get that. Easy peasy. There you go.
He's trying to close himself off, but like you can't in this position.
No, that required too many pilots. No. What did you say, Rushy?
He got it.
Why did you? Ooh! What? Make a photon cannon? Are you insane? That is so
Is
many.
that not?
He did not make a. Oh God. Okay. There's the photon cannon. Oh.
Wait. What? No, Gabrio. No, Gabrio. You can't give up. You can't just give up.
Gabrio, wake up! Wake up!
Yeah. Let's go.
Grab
Let's
Rush, put over
go.
the makeup.
You got work to do.
GG.
No.
That was one of the games of all time.
Game of the year? Question mark! Exclamation point!
That was one of the games.
Oh, I got proven wrong so many times in that game. I was like, oh, I'm going to have to get my food in the middle of that game. Wrong. He's not going to be able to box himself in. Wrong.
Lowko, did we have a macro game yet today? Oh, yes. Last time we were on this map, 45 minutes. Wrong.
Wrong.
You were excited for a macro game? That was the shortest match we've had. Yeah.
Wrong. You can see it. Everyone's starting to like feel it. Like all the Europeans are like, okay, it's getting late. I got some drinking to do tonight. Gotta go spend time with loved ones. We gotta get through these games.
You think my chat has to go out with loved ones, start drinking tonight? Everybody's gonna be here until the end of the tournament, Rushy. Did you just assume our social lives?
Well, no. That's why they want to stay to the end of it. That's why they gotta like pick things up.
Oh,
Don't want to leave early. That'd be rude.
Oh, okay. Nice save.
Yeah.
We drink alone, man. We have hundreds of people drinking by themselves, Rushy. Jeez.
Oh, cheers to you guys. Here.
Not drinking tonight. Yesterday was St. Patty's. All right.
Oh, that is true.
Did you get drunk yesterday, Rushy?
Oh, no. I don't really drink.
No.
Now, I did in Germany because the beer is just so stinking good.
This is how you get the Germans in the chat active, though. They're like, what kind of beer was it, Rushy?
It was a Weisse Heffa.
Oh, the Weizen.
Hefeweizen.
Yeah.
Hefeweizen.
Because I thought you were going to have the Becks conversation, because the area we went to in Krefeld, they drink a lot of Becks, I believe. But basically every German region has, like, their own beer. And, like, every other, like, region's beer sucks. I think that's roughly how it works, right? Does somebody... That's roughly how it works, right?
Solid B tier.
Yeah, they have a really good Weizen at Home Story Cup. He sent out this probe right at the very start of the game.
He did, but he hasn't built anything beyond it.
He has literally not built anything. We're at 15 out of 15.
What is he... No, Ramche. No, what are you doing? What is this? What is this?
This is a game. After careful consideration, I can confirm that this is a game. But is it a good one? The answer is no.
You're kidding me.
He gave the little smiley face as well to his opponent, the little winky emoji at the start. Okay, so the probe is gone. Wall yourself in. These gateways are unpowered. Oh no, these 3 probes, man, they have a mission. They need to repower those gates. Those gates are going to finish, by the way. The gates do finish without pylon power. If you can repower them, that would be something, but Terran should never allow them in. You do have to wall yourself in, Gabrio. Gabrio, please. Gabrio.
No, he's not gonna do it.
Oh my god.
No, it's for the memes. Although one Marine, like, effectively ends this.
Does it?
Yes, especially with SCV support.
Yeah.
What? What is happening?
What-
How did we get here?
How did we... Was Ramche
This
in
isn't even
Monaco?
200 IQ,
Oh my
chat.
God.
This is negative IQ.
Ramche is sitting out there somewhere on his yacht in Monaco. Playing this off of God tier Wi-Fi somehow.
No way. No way.
We don't have a... Okay, we don't have a bunker, Rushy. Three Marines cannot beat 2 Zealots. We have... Oh my God, he goes reactor now.
Oh no. No, you can't. No, you can't throw like this.
Oh God.
No, you can't.
In order to go for other units, he's gonna need a cyber core. He did make 1 pylon at home, so he could make one because he's got the money
He's
for
got no
it.
gas, so it doesn't matter.
This is bad for my blood pressure, but oh God, here comes the probe again.
Yep. Oh, it's bait. I love it.
He's actually dealing so much damage now. Mule's still not landed, by the way.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so the potential to make 4 Marines. That is.
This is. I think this might be a Protoss win, Rushy. He's got no income. Gabrio has not dropped his mules. If he doesn't drop mules, he's got no income. He can't make anything. He's out.
You've got to be kidding.
This is one of the absolute dumbest builds I've ever seen in my life, and somehow it works.
Series of the year? Question mark. Unbelievable. Like, well done. Ramche deserves it.
Yeah, now he lends the mules. Ramche, get it.
Oh no.
Did anybody have building all your structures in your opponent's main base on their bingo card? Because I certainly did not expect a quadruple gateway proxy in the opponent's main base. My God, that means that Ramche is gonna be our very first grand finalist with one of the absolute worst builds I've ever seen.
Oh.
Yeah, someone sent you Thermal a message. See how far you can climb.
Outplayed. What can you say? Oh, I think my food's here. Perfect timing. I'll be right
Nice.
back.
You thought we'd still be on altitude, but not the case. Oh no, it is Gabrio, by the way. Gabrio apparently is in Monaco. Ramche is in Macedonia. Oh God, that was something. I don't even know what to make of that. That final game was so over until it wasn't. Alrighty, let's see. Both players have already said they are ready. Fantastic. This is why you can afford to live in Monaco. Dude, yeah, man. Gabrio is smart. See, everybody's out there thinking that he lost that series. But this is why he lives in Monaco and we don't. That's how it's done, chat. Gabrio is out there on his yacht, somewhere in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, just chilling. Anyhow, our next best of 3 series. It's starting off on Ancient Cistern and spawning right here in the top right-hand corner. Ooh, I was getting excited because an SCV was moving already. We are looking at Captainfisch's main base. His opponent in the opposite corner, he is Lithinos. We've seen both of these players already. Lithinos loves playing the little macro game. Captainfisch actually also wanted to play some macro games, but... Oh, this is game 2. Oh, snap. Okay, thank you very much for the update. This is game 2. Captainfisch ended up winning game number 1. Fantastic. I thought it was game number 1 of this series, but Captainfisch, man, this is an SCV with confidence. Where did the other handsome fella go? Rushy is eating a little bit of food. He'll be joining us again in a moment. I'm wondering where this image is from, guys. Does anybody recognize this? I feel like this is someone's Discord username or their Discord profile picture. That green little thingy in the bottom right. What is it? Oh God. Our Discord just blew up? What? Is Captainfisch on, That's you? I'm so confused right now. That's you. It does look like Doom 64. Yeah, it looks like some of the old games. Yeah. It looked like Metroid for a little bit too. It's the Prometheus profile pic. It's a meme. Ah, okay. I'm not familiar, but anyways. Captainfisch going for the fast expend build right here. Nothing all too surprising. SCV scout on the back of it too. He's gonna see his opponent went hatch into a gas, into a pool. We should be pulling the drones out of gas at 100. Or at 80. 80. 80 is 20 gas later than the norm if you want to go for a... but it doesn't matter. Oh, maybe one of the mods has to wrap up the prediction, by the way. I see somebody mentioning the prediction. I haven't run any predictions. Can we fast forward to minute 4? No, these games are happening live. On YouTube, I do fast forward quite a bit, but not the case. Oh, the bait grenade. Nicely done right there by Captainfisch. Command center on the low ground as well. Third CC before a starport. Captainfisch playing normal builds. Thank you very much, by the way, for wrapping up that prediction. Okay. A macro game. Well, not necessarily. But so far, it certainly looks like it. Lithinos has been fond of going triple hedge and making a bunch of drones and then eventually making an army. And Captainfisch seems to want to play that game as well. So this could certainly go a little bit longer. Yeah. How much damage does one of those grenades deal? It's not so much the grenade damage that's reasonable. It's mostly the displacement of the units, right? Killing a creep tumor here is fantastic. I know sometimes people call for a Reaper buff. Reaper buffs are, at this point, completely out of the question, guys. Reaper buffs are, the Reaper is really good at the things that it's good at, and it sucks at everything else. So it's only good for very specific moments, but during those moments, it's one of the greatest units. If you have a Reaper buff, suddenly every game is going to be Mass Reaper. Bjorn would definitely like a Reaper buff, yes. Bjorn would not mind that at all. He already single-handedly got the Reaper nerfed, so yeah. Roachwarren, by the way, here for Lithinos. Yeah, so he's getting out-moved here quite hard. Captainfisch playing significantly better. Could have had that Schumer, but misclick. Because Brenda was standing on top of it. Lair right now on the back of this. I believe it was Lithinos earlier who was playing the famous Rushy build earlier as well, right? Named after the original creator of that strategy. Where you go for the Mutas into the Roaches. So we'll see if that's what he decides to go for here. Thank you very much, Arcane Flyer, for the 33. I appreciate you. Yeah, so it's currently a flawless game here for Captainfisch. Fantastic start. If Diamonds play like this, I'm never coming back. Well, Diamond League is still like top 10%, right? So it's not like these guys are bad at the game. But yeah, StarCraft 2 is a very difficult game in general. Usually, in my experience, I've done a lot of coaching over the years. In Diamond League, there's guys out there that are really good at certain parts of the game. So clearly, Captainfisch is very good at his early game control. But you can see that the macro is lacking. So he's already up to, well, 1,300 resources here. That's the problem, right? So his micro here is great. His macro really hurting on the back of it. And that's usually the theme. Like, at Diamond League, there's players that are really good at macro, but that suck at micro, right? And, yeah. We'll see where this is gonna go. It can really go either way, even though Captainfisch should be really far ahead right now. He really isn't. Because he's been, yeah, making it difficult for himself because he doesn't have the best spending here. Lip in the main base. Brenda, no! Brenda, your toe was still in the circle! No, Brenda! God. Brutal way to go. So you can obviously win based off of the harassment alone. But if Captainfisch cleans up his macro a little bit on the back of this, and he can hit a killer timing attack with 1-1 and combat shield stim-pack, or +1 infantry weapons combat shield stim-pack, he would probably win every game like this in Diamond League, yes. Yeah, there's a bunker at the front. He doesn't really need the bunker here. He also has a lot of supply depots already, but that's okay. Alrighty. Medevac drop heading it over to the left side of the map. We're gonna start a little bit of multi-pronged harassment. Pretty good usually against roaches. Roaches are really good at stopping you from taking damage if they are in the right place. But most of the time, and that's not a Diamond League move, most people in Diamond League keep all their units in one ball. Especially Zergs. So he gets all of those, that's fantastic. The Hellions have kind of served their purpose at this point, but... yeah, Captain is playing really well. There you go. Captain's fast. Yeah. So he's noticeably quicker than the other Terrans we've seen so far today. There's a 4th command center coming up. So 5 Rex into 4 CC. He's got the armory done as well, by the way. Hatchery just gets killed. Armory done to go straight into 2-2. As you can see, he's selecting his upgrade buildings straight into 2-2. Bada bing, bada boom. I think we're gonna start it up here momentarily. He lost the medevac over there. Doom, go! What is... okay, he doesn't have enough money, I guess, for both. Is he refusing to start up one because he wants to go both at the same time? I think that's maybe what we're doing here. He's lacking a little bit of gas. There is a hotkey that these structures are part of that isn't just these structures, which I don't really know exactly where. Maybe he's accidentally hotkeyed in with his main army or something. I'm not sure. But these have been constantly selected. Well, maybe he was just waiting for the gas. I think he just wanted to start them up simultaneously. Yeah. That might be it. Exactly. Usually, if you can only start one, you go for the attack upgrade and then armor later. But then it's easier to forget the armor upgrade, so I don't really mind it all too much. But now they will finish up at the identically same time. That's all good. Okay. Yeah, look at the macro here, right? So that's the thing that's lacking. Captainfisch could be having a lot more supply here. Lithinos, though, has been doing an excellent job just droning on the back of this. He's been forced back for a while. Going to play a Roach Hydra. Captainfisch is... ooh, he wants to invite his opponent into this little area off creep. That siege tank there spoiling the surprise a little bit, because he wants his opponent to come in that direction. Now the SCVs are coming across again. Okay. I think they may accidentally also be on a hotkey here that they shouldn't be on. He needs to be careful, though. With a couple of good biles, this can definitely be helped. Lithinos is feeling so comfortable that he's even droning behind it. Good movement right here by Lithinos, though. Lithinos just defending, right? Captainfisch can't fight without his siege tanks. Well, he's got a lot more army, but he can't really properly fight without his tanks. And that makes life a whole lot better. Gases aren't saturated here, so that's a bit of a problem. Lithinos has got a lot of money in the bank, but not a lot of minerals. We don't have any Hydras yet. I think Hydras would be really nice to start mixing in as well, unless we're gonna bile. He's gonna try and collapse on top of this Terran army, actually. So this has been sitting out here for a long time. This is now forcing Captainfisch to stim forward. Luckily for Lithinos, he double expanded, so even though he's gonna lose the base right there at the 9 o'clock position, he can cycle those drones if he wants to, at least, all the way towards the 6 o'clock. Creep spread has not been cleared out in this section of the map. +2/+2 at this point done, by the way, so that's good here for Fish. It's coming in over here too. Yeah, this is where those medevacs would get shut down nicely here with the Hydras. Would love to see a creep tumor headed on over in that direction, but a lot of things to manage. Yeah, Captainfisch needs to step up the macro. That's honestly the main thing that's lacking. I think if Captainfisch gets a little bit more on top of his production cycles, he'll be cruising his way through Diamond. Okay. 3-3 starts up. Empty medevacs, dude. That's when you know you're dealing with a harasser. Empty medevacs the entire time. With enough macro, we all could be Maru. I don't know what the average person can APM, right? Like how many actions per minute can the average guy get with enough practice? The top guys are getting 400, 500, 600 average actions per minute, which is a lot. They peak at like 1,000. It's a lot. With enough practice, everybody can probably go up to 200 or so, but like it's tricky, man. Yeah, genetically you're probably limited to something, and you don't really know until you start playing.
I think
50,
age
take it
plays
or leave
into
it.
it too.
Oh, sorry, what's going on, Rishi? What did you say?
I was like, age probably plays into it too.
Yeah, for sure. Well, you've been playing instruments for a long time, right? As long as you stick with it, I think you can probably...
Yeah, for sure.
There's guitar players in their 60s that have at least 100. At least 300 APM. At least.
Dude, the people want the face cam. My God.
Oh, sorry. I forgot about the Russian face cam. There we go. He's back, boys. Prepare your Craigasms, your pork champs.
Feel better. I've got food.
Nice. Food does feel good. As a fellow human, I also convert calories into energy. It's amazing.
Face covered in burger remains. And you made me self-conscious for like a split second.
No, White Draw hasn't played StarCraft 2 since like 2013, I think. Well, he occasionally might queue up a game. He comes sometimes to like StarCraft tournaments. But, yeah. There is definitely an age limit to pro gamers, yeah. But I don't think it's the 25 or whatever that people have been shouting for a long time. That's insane. I say this as someone who's over the age of 25. Copium. Nah, but seriously. But I do think if you start when you're like 38, it's gonna be really difficult to build up the APM. Anyways, look at the money, man. These guys have so much money in the bank.
Dude, it's a rough economy right now. You gotta pinch
we're
pennies
not all
wherever you can.
Gabrio. We're not all Gabrio on our yachts.
Yeah.
In the middle of the ocean. Oh, look at the splits. Dude, Captainfish's micro is actually really sick. Like, you shouldn't be doing that, but he actually made a really good job of that. That's insane. How difficult is it to click a mouse?
Oh my God.
It's
Look,
really
it's
hard,
bait,
man.
it's bait. Look, it's bait.
It is bait. It is bait. That's funny. Yeah, inflation is not a problem on Captainfish's end, man. If his marines were 20% cheaper or more expensive, he wouldn't notice. Lithinos has been doing a really good job, though, just hanging on, right? He's been on the side of the cliff for like 12 minutes, but he's still there. Every time he tries to like move his hands a little bit further up, Captainfisch is stepping on his fingers, but he's hanging in there.
Dude, just imagine if he had 2 or 3 big Zergling run-bys just set to hit at the same time as he pushed with this main army. I think he would just eviscerate Captainfish's economy.
Yep.
I think part of what has made Captainfisch... Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, those lurkers are in a pretty precarious position, especially with that scan going down. That scan's lasting forever! Holy cow! It's the longest scan of my lifetime.
Pretty precarious position. Dude, some nice alliteration. This deep into the stream? Whew.
No! GG.
Yeah, very well played game right there by Captainfisch. Apparently their first game, Nuke just mentioned, was 30 minutes long as well. So this one wasn't going that late, but I think Lithinos probably not happy with his game. Still 4,000 minerals in the bank, still 124 supply. He's like, nope, I'm out.
Let's go. Rexy. What the heck?
Come on.
Anyways, we're into our next series here. It is between these two players. Top left, the light blue Terran. This is the Undertaker.
The Undertaker? I don't think we've casted the Undertaker yet today, have we?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. The opponent in the opposite corner. Have we casted this man? It's been many hours.
Yes.
We're looking at the Glurak's main hatchery. He'll rise once again. So. The Undertaker, that is, yeah.
Anytime I think of the Undertaker, I always think of like the WWE wrestler from the 90s.
I have... Okay, I'm gonna Google it. WWE Undertaker.
Dude, he's straight up
that guy.
Like... Yeah, he's got like a big hat. He's got like the trench coat.
I've seen pictures of him in the past, yeah. Apparently he is as tall as you are, Rishi. 208.
Oh.
There you go.
Let's go.
You could be the Undertaker, that's what I'm saying. Although, you're gonna have to gain some weight. According to Google, he's about 140 kilos. You're gonna have to gain a little bit, I think. But that's okay. That'll be quite the career switch.
I've never seen me and the Undertaker in the same room at the same time, so...
Give him a big hat. You never know what happens. Alrighty, guys. Let's see. So we've got our first finalist decided. Now the question is, who's going to be facing off against him? Commence center on the low ground after a Reaper. Nothing all too weird. Hatch into a gas into a spawning pool. Normal build orders?
Ugh.
Ugh.
So, how many more series do we have after this? Is this like the penultimate?
Let me see. No. This is not the last one yet. Let me just pull up the bracket real quick. So this is where we are. Ramche is currently waiting in the grand finals. The winner of this series goes up against Captainfisch. The winner of that series goes up against Gabrio. And then the winner of that series goes up against Ramche.
Oh.
So
we're here for another couple hours.
Oh my god, we have quite a few more to go. I'm glad I got some food here before, I'm gonna continue eating for a little bit, Rushy, if you don't mind.
Man, we're getting bonus stream time today.
Late stream? Yeah, we're gonna go for probably at least another 2 hours. If you have to head off early, Rushy, no problem whatsoever.
I'm good.
You can,
like, unless you're trying to get rid of me. Maybe that's
no,
like
no,
secret.
I'm definitely not, man. I would like to, you know, I'd like you to stay. Because otherwise I'm just gonna start rambling about completely unrelated stuff. And with you, I might still talk about the game sometimes.
There we go.
This is called a Zergling.
Ooh, it's a smaller type of Zerg.
Yeah. You're Lester? I thought you were Corbett. Isn't that what you just said?
Yeah, that's actually my second name.
Oh.
Orbit, Lester, Rushy, StarCraft.
I wish my parents named me Lester. Actually, no, never mind. I've never met anybody named Lester other than the guy from the Brood War cinematic or the StarCraft 1 cinematic. It's a triple Rex, but in a weird way, because we're still producing Hellions and those structures are really far away. So is he going to switch over the starport? No. Is he going to lift over the barracks? No.
He's just going to produce 2 at a time. I mean, I figure at that point you at least want to get a tech lab, an additional one, so you can rush out combat shield. But he's getting defensive. He's dropping down the bunker thinking that Glurak is going to come at him.
This is one of the builds that nobody plays. Because it's too much production, right? So I guess you can play this if you never plan on expanding to a third. So this is an excellent little scout here from Glurak. The only attack that really makes sense here is if you go for a push when Stimpack finishes up, I guess. But yeah, he just doesn't have money. He just doesn't have enough stuff here. He's got 33 workers. There's combat shield. So I guess he's gonna go for an attack when that upgrade finishes, but
This is like a really super stock standard macro build from Glurak as well, because he's picking up his lair at a later time, but not in a bad way. The drone count is still a little bit low. We're still getting a decent amount pumping out here, but I think now we're going to finally start seeing how things really are going to unfold. We've got Queens pushing creep out pretty far. They're going to be able to intercept the Hellions in a nice way. We're going to have the Baneling Nest finishing up in just a moment. Queenling Bane, that could be really refreshing at this point in the tournament.
yeah, no, for sure. I think if he stops droning right now and he makes non-stop army, he's going to be able to hold whatever push is going to come out of Terran. If Terran isn't planning on going for a... That's a weird little interaction. If they're not planning on going for a third anytime soon, life's pretty great. I don't think Terran can really afford a third without cutting a lot of production. You think Lester is not as good a name as Lowko? Believe it or not, my parents did not call me Lowko either. Not Lester, not Lowko, but something very mundane and boring. My last name is also not TV.
What?
I know.
It's crazy.
I know, that's crazy. We have a weird medevac drop. A minute and a half later than a conventional medevac drop. And we do have a third CC, but instead we've stopped producing out of the structures. I'm a little afraid that at this rate, Glurak is gonna absolutely roll over his opponent.
Yeah, that's starting to seem to be the case, especially since the 4th base is going down for Glurak. The 3rd base is starting to come up, but yeah, it's going to be way behind. There's not as much SCV production here. This is a bold move in here. I mean,
almost Cyril. Sorry.
Almost.
He pulled the wrong Zerglings, but it was a good move. That would have looked really sick.
Yeah, there's more than enough here to keep this at bay. In fact, I actually love the split attention here. The Queen's just constantly working away on the Medivacs. One goes down, the second one is already very low. This is a pretty good defense by Glurak.
I saw Dagwood Dog Woggle. That's a great nickname, by the way. Post a easy question in the chat. Who was Lester's first love? I was like, okay, this is a dangerous move. But it turns out it was Sarge. I love you, Sarge. I wasn't gonna bring it up because I thought it had some sort of inappropriate answer somewhere. Made that mistake before. This one was actually very nice. Yeah. Nobody actually answered this question, though. He just gave the answer at some point after nobody answered. Good one, Dagwood. I like it. Anyways, 1-1 coming up right here for the Zerg. Who's, by the way, expanding all the way around the map. He wants to become neighbors with the Terran.
I mean, with Undertaker not really being super aggressive on the map, it's not really a terrible thing to go to the high side, but it is a little bit strange. I think if the Undertaker does start to recognize that the top right-hand corner of the map is populated with vulnerable targets, that will become a point of focus, but I don't think it's going to really matter otherwise. There's a lot of creep spread. We're, again, staying on Queen Lingbane. This is a very mobile army.
Yeah, he's got 84 drones as well. As long as he can keep up the production, this should be pretty easy. Now, you brought up Lingbane Queen earlier. I wouldn't mind seeing an additional unit mixed in. Not so much because Lingbane Queen isn't good, but because I've seen a lot of games where players run out of larva, and then suddenly you're sitting there with your 83 drones and your 5,000 minerals, but no units. Very easy to accidentally lose out on your Queen injects here. And we're already kind of getting to that department here where, yeah, he's got more money than larva. So Hydras are good. Ultras would be even better. He's gonna do a little Zergling run by even. Okay.
Oh, I was like, don't throw away the queens.
Literally, Cyril. Coming right up. Ah. Never mind.
Ooh. Oh, actually, he kept most of the Banelings back, so I was worried that he threw a lot of them away, but not the case.
Almost. Platinum and Diamond League. I believe Undertaker is Platinum League and Glurak is Diamond, if I recall correctly from the loading screen. So, again, for those of you just now tuning on, the maximum MMR for this particular tournament is 3,500. So these guys are right on the edge. Little bit of variety compared to all of the pro tournaments that usually happen. Here we go. Nice little circling run by. I'm actually very impressed with the level of play today. I'll be honest with you. I thought with 3,500 MMR, we wouldn't be getting so many good games. Like, we've been having some legit games.
Ooh,
he says, right
as
all the Marines died to Banelings.
Oh, I'm actually surprised Glurak didn't go in earlier. He had a really good engagement here, but I think he was focused on trying to manage this. So a lot of workers get pulled. I don't think there was a ton that was killed. Yeah, there's only 3 SCVs dead total so far.
He evacuated them to the natural. Okay. So Glurak
really
is going
solid
both Hydra and Ultras, but well, I guess he's going Ultras eventually, but he's going both Hydras as well as Hive. I like it. Against Widow memes, not a bad option.
Yeah, this has been very, very clean. And I want to echo the same sentiment that you shared. I mean, as many standard style games that we've seen today, this has been a very, very just good look at how, honestly, how good Platinum and Diamond players are. I think if you were to put a 3,500 player from today up against a 3,500 10 years ago, whew, it wouldn't even compare.
No. They would get absolutely demolished. Okay. Moving forward once again. He's going to have to move a little bit against the Banes, and he does so. Brave enough to stim forward. Oh, sense his ground as well. I don't know if that was intentional, but that worked out perfectly. I think if he started moving, he would have lost. Well, in the end, it doesn't even matter. So that's the thing, I guess, right? Like, it's those small things where someone at 4,500 MMR wouldn't lose that. They wouldn't lose that many units for, well, basically free. But yeah, there's moments of brilliance, right? Moments where everything looks really good, and then you're like, ah, crap, everything comes crumbling down. So, oh, Baneling roll by deals a bunch of damage again.
Ooh, lurkers. You know what? Lurkerling Bane. I'm totally down for that.
Mm-hmm. Not
I think
a
that's
bad
going to be
call.
a fun way to navigate the late game here. And there's going to be a Nidus as well. So that's the plan for the lurkers is Glurak wants to create a lot of chaos in the main base there. And it seems like there's a lot of good space for lurkers to just drop down and cause some havoc.
Yeah, for sure. Fourth command center is coming up, but it's all a little bit late. I think Glurak could just remax and try to win the game, to be honest, because he's got an awful lot of units. But I think he wants to win with some counterattacks instead and a couple Zerglings here and there. He's very quick with the pooling, by the way. Very few SCV losses so far. Main army, though, not so lucky.
Yeah, Lings are going to be able to chase this down. And Lings actually on top of the reinforcements as well. So there just absolutely is no safety here. The first Nidus Worm is going to go down here just outside of range of the natural ramp. And these Banelings are now finally
GG.
still strong enough in numbers. Yeah, GG. Glurak with game number 1 really controlling this.
Yeah.
Well done.
Clean game. Honestly, not really making any mistakes there. I mean, obviously, small little things here and there, but strategically, that all made a lot of sense. The only thing is, I guess I would have liked to see the Hive a little bit quicker, and maybe something like Ultras would have been a bit easier, I think, in a game. Lurkers kind of overcomplicate things, but not bad at all. Yeah, very good defensive play by Zerg, for sure. Guys, here we go. Game number 2. Dragon Skills. Now, where are the Dragon Skills? I think it's these things right over here.
Ooh.
Some might call them rocks. But no, they're scales, Chad. There's a bunch of them all over. Actually, this one does look pretty dragony.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool.
There's some spikes here and there. These are pink mineral fields. Those don't even exist in a game of StarCraft 2, yet they do. They have little levitating thingies. Rocks are a myth. What if all rocks in real life are secretly dragons? That might be the most Dutch thing I've ever said, but I don't believe in mountains, is what I'm saying. Are mountains even real, chat? I've never seen them. I don't know if they exist. Rocks don't exist, yeah. I've gone skiing down a dragon back in January. It was very exciting. Anyways.
Weebuck, I admit to nothing.
What did Weebuck say?
No, don't look. Don't. It's bait. It's bait, Loco. It's bait.
I don't even...
Yep, that's good. It's bait.
Lucky you've been to Disneyland. There's a Space Mountain. I don't remember Space Mountain, I'll be honest with you. I did go to Disneyland once. The main thing I remembered is that the tickets and the things everywhere were incredibly overpriced. I took a picture with a bunch of Star Wars characters. That was really fun. Stood in line to meet Mickey Mouse. But I don't really remember any of the rides. I don't know.
I remember Space Mountain. I was more excited with like Universal Studios than I was like Walt Disney World.
I think that's the half of the park we didn't pay for.
Oh.
That's just California. Everything's overpriced in California. Oh.
Oh, so you did Disneyland, not Disney World, because you went to California.
I went to the one in Anaheim, whatever it's called.
Yeah, in California. That's Disneyland.
Okay. Wait, is
I
Disney
went
World
to
the cooler one?
World. I think they're largely the same. I think technically the one in Florida is bigger, but the one in Florida was the first one.
Oh, okay, I see. It is different? I've been to the
different.
one in Paris, but I guess that one's way different too. I don't know. Space Mountain was a big deal in the 70s and 80s. Ah, okay, I see. So when Motley says was like 20,
Middle age
25. Okay, no. Hey, Mott, welcome to the stream, man. I know you just joined. I hadn't roasted you yet, but hey, what's up?
Got him.
Disney World is a vacation. Disneyland is an escape. I've never heard anybody say that, Andy.
I've never heard that either. California was first. Really? I didn't know that. Thought the Florida one was first.
Interesting.
Really?
I'd like to go again at some point. But, yeah, it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. Do the VIP tour at Disney World. It's $450 to $900 an hour.
I mean, you could pay for that off of the interest of your billions. It's
oh,
just
yes.
easy.
For sure. That'll be straightforward.
Yeah.
A private
Still
tour
a
at Disney
day.
World is probably pretty fun, though. I'm not gonna lie. That would probably be pretty enjoyable.
What are you going to see on the private tour that you wouldn't get just going there?
I have no
Like all the
idea.
behind the scenes, like where the workers go?
I remember there's this Dutch theme park called Efteling. Maybe we can go there actually in the summer if you want to go. We haven't been in a while. Lauren loves it. But anyways, it's in the south though, so it's dangerously close to Belgium. But I remember as a kid, there's this one ride called Villa Volta, which is like this house that flip upside down and stuff. Like it doesn't actually flip upside down, but it feels like you do.
Yeah.
We like got into the ride, but they had no seat available anymore. So me and my dad couldn't actually go on the ride, and we had to stand in like this control room thing. And you can actually see how it works. Like if you've been in it many times, it doesn't really make any sense. Like it's very strange how it actually works. But yeah, we were in that control room, and it was very interesting. So I feel like a behind the scenes look would be kind of cool.
That's fair. Ooh, that was a nice little trap laid for Glurak.
Glurak is playing really well. I'm actually impressed by Glurak. Not really making any mistakes. Undertaker stacking up the minerals again.
Oh, the body block!
Sick.
That was well done. I mean, you're
look
going
at
to
the
lose some
macro.
drones anyways.
He's not stacking up a lot of money. So you brought it up in between games, but he's actually by far the fastest player today.
He's playing efficiently.
Roachborn this
2
time
gas
around.
only.
So not Ling Bane.
Roaches, huh? I mean, I like roaches against Widow Mines, honestly.
We should go to the Efteling actually when you're here in the summer. That should be fun.
Yeah, let's
We're
do it.
talking about going, but it's mostly fun when it's like not too busy. We should remember that, or remember that. It sounds really good.
Okay, I'm writing it down so I don't forget.
The Efteling. Efteling is kind of OP, guys.
All right, chat, help me spell it. Can you
No,
spell
you
it
can
one
guess.
letter
You
at a
got this
time for
easy.
me?
Efteling. I'm curious how you would...
E-F-T-E-L-I-N-G.
Whoa, you nailed it! There you go. Basically done.
Let's go!
Look at the queen commitment. Glurak is playing this series really well. Bailing Nest coming up as well. I'm not sure if we need a Bailing Nest. I wouldn't mind seeing just Roach Ravager, to be honest, but... Rushy speaks Dutch. Rushy's slowly becoming Dutch.
Hello.
There you go. That's all we say. That's how it works.
I'm gonna learn thank you, and then I'm unstoppable.
Dankjewel.
Donkey well?
Sure. Let's go with that. I don't know. Yeah, you might be too tall for some of the rights. That's a very good point. I don't know, guys. No, that's not really a thing in the Netherlands. Bedankt also works. Yes.
Oh, I can do bedunked.
Bedankt.
I think that isn't that one song, the
do
bedonk,
bedankt.
right?
Like, I can do
bedankt.
thank you. It sounds a bit funky, but sure. Okay. We're gonna continue the harassment right here as the Undertaker. Everything's just a little bit slower on the side of Terran, right? He's doing a great job, like, staying up with the supply count. So he's invested a ton of resources into early game production, so... It's a mech build this time around. So it's mech right here from our Terran into Swarm Host right now from Glurak. Okay. He's got a bit of range.
Yeah, this is looking more and more like just a standard upper level engagement here. This is a little bit spooky. Probably one of the first moments where Glurak's taken some significant damage. 10 workers taken off the head, but he's really just focused on getting the swarm hosts out. It doesn't look like there's any Nidus network alongside it, so this is going to have to be walked across the map, which isn't honestly a big deal. That third base is really exposed from a lot of different angles, and I think Glurak could just make short work of that if he's got the timing down.
Thor's coming up right now, too. He hasn't seen the swarm host, and that's a big problem. Like, he doesn't know about the swarm host. Now he's going to see one if he's paying attention. He's probably seen it. Because usually you do react to a notification like that. Immediately morphs him into Hellbats. So I think that, yeah, that means he's definitely spotted him.
Yeah.
It's a scary unit comp. And Glurak's supply count is not nearly as good anymore as it once was. Like, when you're playing swarm host right now, this is not great for him. 12 swarm host, 149. Yeah.
Oh, don't let him drop there. No, get on top of the tanks, right?
Yeah, okay.
I suppose that
Gets
works.
one, and that Widow Mine fired after everything died, just hurting the Hellbats.
I guess he's getting a little bit of friendly fire. Fair enough.
But yeah, you're right. This is without the Nidus worm that we usually see at a high level. But to be fair, Niduses are also pretty APM intensive. Like, it's good to see, but also kind of difficult to play, so I don't really mind it. No, so, oh, God. Pretty clean, dude. Not bad at all.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a lot of the little soft skills figured out that work well in these upper level matches. So not allowing the mines to stick around for additional free damage or additional scouting, if anything.
I love this little siege tank in the main base, too. He's got a lot of vision. No Nidus worm is going to go in there. Normally this is accompanied with Nidus worms, but not in this particular game.
Ooh. That's going to be that's a good grab.
Okay, this is now scary though. Where are these? Okay, the Hellbats are coming close. If he manually targets the siege tanks, it's going to be amazing for him. He's going to get 1, 2. No, just one.
Wow.
Greedy with the biles. Okay, this is important though. Undertaker needs to hold. If Undertaker can hold until like 160 or so supply, life's going to be much better for him, but he really needs to get back to macroing.
Yeah, Glurak's probably going to pull the trigger here in a moment. I mean, he's maxed out. Granted, a lot of that's locked up in swarm hosts, so it's a little bit of an inflated number. But the kind of army that Undertaker has right now is not really geared for this. And this is going to be a really bad start for this defense, losing a couple of those tanks right away. The tanks are leapfrogged a little bit, so they do have some coverage, but it's largely Thor. I don't know if I entirely agree with that, especially against a large swarm host composition.
No, for sure. The swarm hosts really need to get back in action, and they do. Yeah, it's difficult to secure these bases. He did secure the base all the way at the bottom with an orbital command too, so he's gone 4 base orbital. I actually don't mind a 4th with an orbital against swarm host play. I don't know if it's by design here. If Undertaker can max out, life's going to be pretty great, but...
Okay, rallied a couple of different directions, trying to get the most bang for his buck. Oh, I'd really love to see some of those fly further and start tacking the tanks, but I think the initial goal was achieved here, forcing the lift off on that. That's actually going to burn down if it's not rescued, but there's plenty of SCVs there, so that should be it should be saved if he's paying attention.
I think the bigger issue right now though for Terran is the Thors you brought up. Like, he is now on just 3 tanks and there's 35 roaches. If he just attack moves with the roaches, he can accompany it with Locust Wave. I wouldn't hate that, but he can just start winning the game if he goes for an aggressive push, and he's really quite aggressive with the army movement in general. Still spreading creep as well on the left side of the map.
Yeah, the creep spread's impeccable. He's got half the map covered. Oh, here we go. I love it. Oh, no, get in there at the same time.
Go.
Oh, yeah, I was like, no, this is
go.
perfect. This is great timing. I think he's still got the DPS that he needs here. Not that many more tanks, and now this army is just going to be able to steamroll, and suddenly the Undertaker just doesn't have anything to secure. He's going to lose workers. He's going to lose advantage of the 4th base here, and then this additional base is wide open. The 2 Thor's not going to be near enough.
The Undertaker. Nothing to undertake, like you said. It's going to be difficult for him to get much done. Loses an orbital command. He's got the other CC still up in the air. Now we're going for 1 Hydra. 1 Hydra to find him. 1 Hydra to bind him. There he is. The Giga Chad himself. Huge forehead, by the way, these guys. Damn.
Exclamation point 14 head in the
That
chat.
must mean they're really smart. That's the only reasonable answer.
According to who?
This is sadly not co-op Vikings, not the Rainer Vikings that deal splash damage. Bigger brain equals smarter, guys. That's how that works. 100%. Rashi's really tall. Therefore, you know, he's got a massive head. Therefore, he's got a huge brain. Really smart.
Like, where are we going with this, Lowko? Where are we going?
Literally Einstein, is what I'm saying. Vikings are landed right now, but this feels like a desperation move more so than anything, man. We've got a lot of supply, right? Yeah, okay. Terran has still got a lot of money in the bank too, but...
Yeah, this is finally starting to fall apart. The problem is the Swarm hosts have kind of outlived their welcome at this point. He almost needs to find a way to just offload the Swarm hosts a little bit at a time so he can get more value elsewhere. Because he could have a whole bunch of Zerglings right now just overrunning everything. This is kind of nice, though, getting at least a little bit more damage with these Locusts, trying to pick off workers. We're at 15 worker kills total. Oh, I thought maybe we would just get a little bit of friendly fire, but taking out the tank, even better.
Yep. How tall was Einstein? Einstein wasn't that tall, guys. There's no way it was that tall. No. Brain size is not proportional to how smart somebody is. I can say as someone with a huge forehead, guys. Yeah, I'm pretty dumb. Would battlecruisers be the answer? Usually, what you want to do is try and defend until eventually you can make enough army to counterattack after the Locust wave. But he's been bleeding out a lot of units over time. And that's the tricky part here, right? Like, he's lost a lot of stuff. Cost efficiency-wise, this has been amazing for Zerg. I don't think Vikings are particularly great. Yeah, when you start having creep at the 4th and the 3rd, life gets a little tricky. Look at Brenda over here, man. Like, get out of my game. No, Brenda. Wait. Now we have Hydras, though, rather than Roaches. No more Biles.
I was gonna say that's a bold switch here. I don't think it's a terrible switch, but it is a little bit more flimsy. Definitely a lot of comeback potential if all of a sudden Undertaker just flips into a whole bunch of Hellions, which he is getting 6 Hellbats at a time. It's not often that you see Hellbats in the production tab.
No, that is true, actually. That is kind of funny. I mean, if Undertaker can max out with a good army, he's going to be in a great position. And he has been getting closer again. I don't really know exactly how he just went from like 90 supply to 160. I don't think that was ever supposed to happen, but Glurak has given his opponent the chance. The main thing about these Swarmos is that they have been on idle a lot. Like, with Swarmos, you really want to be firing all the time. You would just go for a lot of Ultras right now? Yeah. Honestly, anything. You need to keep going. Hellion run by as well in the top right-hand corner, cleaning up some of the drones. Okay, siege tanks are dying in the net, though. Oh, we're getting greedy.
Oh, is he gonna get it?
Yeah, he will get it.
He did. Oh, that's embarrassing.
That is a little bit embarrassing. Here comes the money. Money, 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 money.
That's what he needs. Money on top of the 22K in the bank, or 2,200 in the bank.
22K, 2,200. What's
Those
the
are
difference?
vastly different numbers.
No.
Well, yeah, when you're a billionaire, yeah. What is the difference?
I can't believe you've taken Twitch that side on this. Ay, 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 ay.
Look, I know things they don't. I have to be able to validate them sometimes.
Can't believe you do this after I gave you the east wing of my mansion when you came over.
Of your mansion. You gave me the Tesla. It's like, oh, I've got 4 more. Here, you have this one.
Crush this one. Nah, it's not a big deal.
What's that? You want to stay in the guest house for the summer? Oh, here's the key.
A guest house.
Yeah.
Yeah. My house
Don't you
is
remember? That's
massive,
where I
man.
was streaming from.
That was... I'm thinking of the guest house right now. It's like a solid... Well, in square foot, it's a little difficult. I think I'm gonna... Give me a reason why I 2-0 you hours ago?
What? Oh, no.
Really, Undertaker? Really?
No. The salt?
A little bit of salt coming in. Glurak is like, wait, what? What, bro? What's going on right now?
Oh no.
I think our guest house, the guest house Rushy is referring to, is like 100 square foot at most. Probably 80. It is a huge room. I lost to the Empire game. I just don't understand.
Oh no.
Oh no. This Undertaker. I don't think you should
Don't do
this.
it. Don't go out like this, man.
No, don't do it, dude. We've had this before in previous viewer tournaments. It's not a good look.
It's for fun. It's for a plastic trophy, my guy. It's not worth it.
It's gold colored. Thank you very much.
Sorry. Solid gold plastic trophy.
I just don't understand. Give me a reason why I 2-0 you hours ago. Is he? I think he's making the assumption he played Glurak before in this tournament, but looking at the bracket, he has not. Glurak.
You guys are misunderstanding him. How are we supposed to interpret it then? Like what I'm reading is like, oh, I beat you before. No. Why can't I beat you now? Like it's a little salty.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. But maybe we are misunderstanding it. I'm not sure. Oh, maybe that's what he's saying. I don't know how I beat you in the past. Like, you're this good. I don't know how I did it last time. Okay, I can see that.
Oh.
I can give, okay,
if that's true,
yeah, okay.
Acceptable.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Maybe he's thinking of Gabrio. Is that who he lost against? Or who Undertaker 2-1 or 2-0-1 against? That could be.
But also, like, if that's truly the case, like, the game's over. Like, leave the game.
yeah, it's pretty over.
Like, because it always feels salty when you stay in the game. Like,
we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe a little bit of a translation error there too.
That's true. Actually, no. I need everybody to speak perfect English. Lowko, come on.
True.
Everybody knows English.
American. Perfect American.
Yeah, American. That's right.
what we need.
American.
Everybody should speak American.
No, this was a really solid series.
Yep. No, well played right here with Glurak. He's got, well, a lot of digits worth of resources right there. American. Yeah. GG. Well played. Win the champion for us. Yeah, okay. No, I think it was just lost in translation.
That's fair. That's fair.
Very
GG.
nice. GG's right there. Well played by Glurak.
Only 284 APM? Is he slipping?
Well, I didn't have as many Zerglings to make this time.
Oh, true.
He made one round of Swarmos. He was maxed.
Yeah. I can't believe he held on to him as long as he did. Okay. ZVT, or TVZ,
is a beautiful matchup.
It's true. Some say it might be the best matchup.
There it is. All right, guys, here we go. Next best of 3 series of the day. We asked, since it is getting kind of late, if these guys wanted to play a best of 1 instead of a best of 3, and they both said no. We want to play games. So, spawning right here, Royal Blood, game number 1, it is best of 3. We have Glurak.
And his opponent in the bottom left, the blue Terran player. This is Captainfisch.
Fish with F-I-S-C-H.
Yeah, that's not how you spell fish.
Yeah, speak American, Captain. Can't believe this guy.
Thanks for still respecting his title while saying that.
Of course.
Yeah, it's just very respectful.
It's very important. So we've seen Glurak play. We've seen Captainfisch play. Both of them played really impressive. Glurak, in general, has struck me as a bit of a stronger player overall, just because, I don't know, he's better at the spending. He seems a little bit faster. But Captainfisch looked really good earlier on as well. He had some really impressive micro. Just needs to step up the macro a little bit, but that's okay.
Well, and that's what I was thinking was going to be Captainfisch's advantage maybe in this series. Glurak has seemed to be a very just like laid back, let me do my thing on the opposite side of the map kind of player. And even in that last series when things started to get a little shaky and he was starting to get a little bit of harassment here and there, things weren't going quite as cleanly for him. So with Captainfisch, if he's able to get across the map and use some of that micro skill that he's been able to showcase in previous series, I think he might be able to secure himself at least good positions, if not a couple of, or at least a win in this series.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the match to decide who's gonna face the winner of the lower bracket, and the winner of the next series will be facing the grand finalist. There you go. So we have this series, the next one, and then the finals. Yeah. Rushy's like, dang it, I want to play Diablo 4. I thought this was going to take like 6 hours, and yet here I am.
And I told him I'd be here for the whole thing, and now I don't want to ruin it.
Oh, everybody's going to make fun of me if I leave right now. I can't do it, but I want to leave.
Nah, that's all good. No, I'm having a great time. I'm really glad you asked me.
Secretly, Rushy is playing Diablo 4 on his other monitor right now.
Shh, don't tell him.
It's like legendary. It's like, Rushy, there are no legendaries in Royal Blood. That makes no sense.
Oh my gosh, you just leveled up.
Ding, ding, ding. Should I put my points in intelligence? Rushy!
Oh shoot, sorry, I was alt tabbed. What did I miss?
Do we distribute V-Bucks for this tournament? We do not distribute V-Bucks, no. What we do have is a solid plastic gold trophy that I'll be shipping to the home of the winner if they want it. I actually thought it would be a little bit higher quality, I'll be honest, man. I got ripped off for the trophy. Yeah, I'm not ordering from that website again.
Is there going to be a trophy for me for co-casting this event?
If you want one, Rushy, I will send you one.
Oh my gosh. I kind of do.
Okay.
I got space like right in here.
Get Rushy a trophy. I'm going to need an inscription, chat. What should Rushy's trophy say? There is a nameplate on this one too. Yeah, exactly. What should the nameplate say for Rushy's trophy? Twitch chat gets to decide. Caster carry? Legendary tuba man? Legendary tuba man. Second best caster.
Oh wow. Let's see, I'm a mod.
Wow.
Ban.
Number one tallest SC2 personality.
Oh, there we go.
I like that.
That's even true.
Tallest StarCraft personality. Sellout champion.
Yes! There we go. That's the one I'm proud of.
I don't know how many words I can fit on here, guys, but I'll make something of it.
Am I taller than Roddy? Oh, by a lot. Am I taller than Harstem? Yes. I was just, Lino and I were about the same height, but I was just a little bit taller than Lino.
Yeah, Lino is tall. Okay. I think we got quite a few good ones. Okay, Captainfisch trying to make the best of it. Hammering down the macro so far, though. Love to see it. Triple CC opener, barracks on the back of it, so we're playing a normal game. No add-all right here on the starport.
Oh,
there we go.
Gonna flip-flop it. Get a tech lab on the factory. Get some tanks out here. I mean, it's a pretty good scout for Glurak. It is, well, no, not really a delay on the third base. It just hasn't gone out on site yet, but being able to get the additional SCV production is rather significant. So eventually that's going to float out to the third base location and be in a strong position. I do like the Liberator play, though. I think that'll be a good amount of harassment here. This is what I'm talking about. I think this is where we're going to see how Glurak can really deal in this series.
Yeah.
You can kind of handle this little harassment.
Multitasking for sure. Now, that Liberator is not sieged in the right position. I don't think it's harassing anything other than this one mineral field, maybe? But anyways. I like how we come to Rushy's height about 17 times every broadcast together.
Yeah, and I'm usually the one that brings it up. So.
Someone's asking if you're taller than Winter. I don't know, man. Winter's really tall.
Is he?
I don't know, dude. I've met Winter. Very tall guy.
Is Rushy high? No.
Altitude?
I've been on camera.
Altitude, maybe.
No, well, no. Iowa's very flat, very low.
Yeah! Woo! I understand why the Dutch people decided to settle there at some point. They were like, great, a land without mountains. Flat. There's maybe not enough water, but we make do. No dikes to build. That kind of sucked, but hey, it is what it is.
Is he bigger than Big Gabe? By a lot. It was, there's footage. Hero Marine and I sat next to each other on the caster couch at Home Story Cup. I towered over him.
We have a couple of sacrifice overlords here. You know what? I was doubting Captainfisch a little bit. Ooh. Okay, making the best of this scenario as well. This is where the macro starts to slip a bit, but you can see the same thing happening on Glurak's end. Okay. Is Rushy bigger than the dock? How big is your vertical leap, Rushy? That's what we really need to know.
Oh, I'm the epitome of white man can't jump, so
I have never heard anybody talk about their vertical leap ever, but I watched Dr. Disrespect a bunch, and he talks about it all the time.
Am I bigger than pig? I like how we keep using different words. Taller, higher,
Are
bigger.
you bigger in height? Is the air staler where you are, or is it where pig is located? Yo, Beats my goof.
Thanks for another great
Thank
viewer
you.
tournament.
Tournament. Thank you, man.
Yo!
Thank you for the $50 tip. Ooh.
Holy cow. Sheesh.
You work at a high school. You could say that. I cannot say that.
Dude, be for real.
You did a really good job there, Rishi. What is the coolest slang that I am not yet familiar with that I really need to know as a boomer?
Kids do use the term "be for real" a lot.
Be for real?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, tell me the truth. Like, don't lie.
Be for real?
Be for real.
I've heard of Riz.
Oh, the Riz. Riz is a good one.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is drippy still a popular word?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Somebody in the chat the other day used the word swag. When's the last time you heard the word swag, Rishi?
Swag. It's been a while.
I think
My
that's like a
nose is
2016
drippy.
word. Yeah, yeah.
Dank. Nobody's using dank anymore,
dank,
my guy.
no. What is the 2023 edition of cool?
Oh.
Other than Riz.
I mean, it kind of is Riz. I mean, Riz specifically is like, he's smooth. So it's less cool and it's more like, yeah, he's got it.
Do you know the origin of the word Riz, Rishi?
Yeah, charisma.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought I had something here for a moment, but no, you have everything, man. I thought I could
Be
one
for
up you
real.
here. Like, for real, for real. I thought I could do it, but...
Sheesh.
I love the little bailing robots of Glurak here. We haven't really seen him do that all too much, but, I mean, it's not really working that great. Look at this one hero marauder. I'm not scared, man. This guy laughs in the face of danger. Gets it done easy.
Oh, that Baneling slipped through, though.
Swag is coming back, Loco. Yeah, no, it's not. I don't think it is. Splurge.
Oh, yeah, let him cook. That's another one.
Oh, nice little engagement right here, dude.
Oh, you could have tried.
Captainfisch just stood there, man. He's like, Loco criticized my macro. I will macro. Okay, fine. Okay, well, game's kind of hard. Nah, we're not gonna do that, Omet. Straight on the bench.
Oh.
Oop. ASCII art in the chat. This is not our toast as a stream, guys. I haven't heard anything about Mario, Peach, Bowser's
It starts
Castle.
with shrugging, and then it ends up with Mutas with giant booba.
No one has
We
even
all
said
know
the
where
word
this
moist
ends.
all day. LLLLL. 7,000. Alright. Cleaning it all up. Supply counts looking very even. Resource counts also looking surprisingly even. Glurak was a little bit late with the +2 melee upgrade, which kind of sucks for him. Captainfisch also late with those, but at least, you know, he's got them lined up, right? Basically, nah, not quite identical, but almost identical timing on those. You love to see it.
I'm just now, like, comprehending how many bases Glurak actually has. I think I've done a bad job of, like, putting into context where we're at in this game, but...
Well, we were discussing important things like your height. Has it ever
That's
been
true.
discussed before?
That's true for, like, the 14th time today. You're right, you're right.
We
When people
didn't
come and
even,
people go, my height never changes, so...
Yeah, that's true. Well, you might get shorter over time.
Oh, I don't want to get old.
Oh, no. My whole
I got sad
personality.
for a moment.
My parents told me I would... Huh?
I thought I was like Peter Pan. I'll never grow old.
In fact, I think if you're really tall, you might get...
No,
You might
just
shrink
stop it.
more than the average
Stop
person.
it. You can't.
It's probably percentage based is what I'm saying. Kale's everywhere, though. Siege tanks on siege, way cooler. Look at him. Okay, well, we are going to siege them up, but the Lings are being annoying. Nice splits right here by Captainfisch, though. He held on at home. He needs to repair that CC, but he held on at home.
Oh, there's Zerglings coming as well. I think that
nicely
third base is going to go down.
He gets it.
But it's a lot of Terran units. 130, 142 to 112. The Hive is coming up. I don't know if Hive's the thing you want to prioritize right now. You really need units.
I think Captainfisch needs to go home, man. He's like, yes, guys, let's go. Bring them back.
I don't know why he would go home.
Well, there's going to be reinforcements, right? All this is going to get cleaned up easy peasy.
Oh, there they finally are. Oh, that was expensive.
Yeah, actually, that works out quite well right there for Terran. Even though these units, they didn't sign up for a one-way trip, they, even this Viking, man. Look at the greedy boy Viking. Didn't get either of them.
Wow.
MetaVex, it was a one-way trip. Sorry, guys. You didn't get the memo.
You just don't exist anymore.
No.
They were removed from the hockey.
You're dead to Captainfisch. He sent you guys out to die. You're gonna die. It is what it is.
This Bush didn't win the game. Shameful.
There you go. Get him out of here. Okay. +3/+3. Coming up.
Where are we at on the base count here for Terran? Looks like you got 4. It's got the 6 o'clock base now. No gas there, but starting.
Marines don't cost gas.
True.
That's why it makes 11 at a time.
He's got ghosts coming out though.
Okay. Glurak got shut down a little bit on a creep spread. Not as fast on relaying it. 351 APM. He's stepping it up, man. Oh, it's got a lot of gas.
Kicked it into overdrive.
Yeah. What does the prediction say, guys? What is Twitch chat predicting? 89% of people expect Glurak to win. Okay, then. That seems unreasonably high. I feel like Captainfisch actually has a very good shot at winning this. I would guess it's probably close to like 55-45.
I was gonna say he's gotta get on top of the tanks here. Baneling. Oh no! I think he had just enough to get in there, but better to back off with the Banes.
I immediately start cheering for the underdog. I'm like, yes, let's go, Captainfisch. Nobody in chat believes in you. Captainfisch's friends who were watching earlier, though, I think they missed the prediction, but that's okay. Queen ends up going down. Pick up. Get on out of there. No, it's a one-way trip mostly. Sorry, Marauder. Oh, you got in. No, never mind.
No!
You're out again. Dude.
Got the Queen.
Captainfisch is brutal, man. I would not want to be a Marine or a Marauder in Captainfisch's army, is all I'm saying. He does not care about his units much today.
At least the Marauders get healed.
That's true.
Hey, look at that. Free healthcare. What's that like?
All right, Archie. We made it so far into the broadcast with barely discussing politics, but you had to bring it up, huh?
I didn't say anything else. I just asked the question.
Yeah, why? Why do you hate America, Rashid? Jeez, man. Zergling's over here trying to get some damage done. Joke's on him, though. There's no SCVs to kill, really.
Tank count. The tank count's at 7. Oh, no, that's still pretty healthy. Ooh, 9 workers go down there. Okay. And he's going to be able to save both of the bases. So I think that's probably the bigger win for Captainfisch.
Where'd the Marauder go? Oh, no. The MetaVec is just alone right now? I would have all-army hotkeyed that one whack by now, actually. I think I would have made a mistake. There's not a lot of MetaVecs, actually. There's 5 MetaVecs only. Okay. Captainfisch doing the Beyond thing, where every MetaVec he has, it's on the other side of the map. That's where it belongs.
Yeah, he's been doing a pretty good job. But you know what? I'll give Glurak credit. I wondered early on if he'd be able to handle all of this extra pressure, and he's been doing a very good job of juggling everything. So, obviously losing things here and there, but I mean, shoot, he's done a really good job. Ooh, this is going to be a good surround. Get us all the ghosts. That's actually a really good grab as well. Are there ghosts left in the army? No, that was every single ghost he had.
Yeah, but the problem is that Glurak doesn't actually have much money. Glurak's very broke. Like, I don't mind throwing away Links and Banes when you have like 80-something workers and you have some money in the bank to replenish it, but he doesn't actually have that money at all. He's got a ton of gas, so he could morph in another 100 Banelings or so, but that's really about it. He's running out of steam here.
Okay, lurkers? You know what? Lurkers are pretty good. Is he going to be able to get into them in time, though? You know what? He's keeping the army pinned back, at least for right now. So there might be enough time for a lurker transition. These Zerglings have continued to do additional work. It'd be nice to see him get +3 on those Zerglings and make those a little bit stronger. I mean, he's had... Is he at Hive tech? Yeah, he's had Hive for a while.
Yeah,
so
he's had
I'm
Hive for a
surprised it
while.
hasn't come out.
Yeah, Captainfisch is actually doing a fantastic job holding on, but also dealing damage. And Glurak is slowly starting to fall apart a little bit. He did just secure the middle map, or the middle base rather. That's... Oh, he rallied in the drones before he actually started up the extractors. That's what happened there. Anyways, you want to rally them after you started up, then they go to mining right away. Either way. Oh, finally some success. Well, no. Ay. This, I mean, it's not for like a trying. Glurak has rolled in about 100 banelings at this point. Oh,
is it gonna go?
Sounded so smart. Anyways, he has rolled a lot of them into mineral lines, but only a couple of them actually connected. And every single time it's like 2, maybe 3 workers going down, but very few big explosions.
Yeah, it hasn't quite found what it needed to. Look at the units lost tab, though, for the minerals. 27,000 minerals to the 14,000. I mean, that's a huge difference. Gas is pretty close, though.
Yep, for sure. He's got a lot of gas. Glurak, that is. If he can suddenly morph in a bunch of lurkers, that would be really good for him. But lurkers are still a little bit behind. We did see the ghost earlier. The ghosts he had, they all got picked off. Yeah, all of these traits are really good for Captainfisch.
Ooh, okay, there you go. 4 workers finally go down. But yeah, that bank is just gigantic.
Is Captainfisch Harstem's first mate?
Ooh.
I think Harstem is the captain, right? I don't know how it works, man. I don't know if how many layers we have on the ship.
I was going to say, we've seen this before, somebody morphing lurkers in the face of their enemy, and it didn't work out very well. It wasn't Glurak, was it?
No, that was Quigley, I think. Quigley morphed.
Yeah, it was Quigley, that's right.
Okay, Baneling's getting some nice detonations in once again, but Captainfisch is starting to feel pretty good about himself here, I would imagine. He needs to step up the Necro a little bit again, though. Attacking his opponent at multiple angles at once. Yeah, we've arrived at the higher end games of this tournament, guys. These guys are actually playing really well.
Got both things.
I also firmly believe whenever,
so
like, you focus really hard on a game, right? You're really trying to win. Suddenly you play like 300-400 MMR higher than you actually are. Like, this actually looks like proper Master League play to me as well. It wouldn't be out of place in Master League at all. These guys are playing really well. Oh, God.
Oh, we've kind of stabilized a little good.
So to clarify, when you put the drones in gas, but the extractor hasn't started up yet. So say like you start up the extractors, you set the drones to go there, but the drone hasn't actually made it to the extractor yet. And you then make 3 new drones and you right click it onto the extractor that hasn't started yet. They will just sort of stare at the extractor the entire time. If you start it up after the extractor starts, so you rally the drones into the gas after the extractor starts, then suddenly they will start mining it right away. So he wasn't mining there for like minutes, which kind of sucks a little bit. Glurak's got a lot of money again.
Oh, he's going to be able to get a full kill on that. Oh, that's a great pickup here. He gets a bunch of workers. He might get a second base as well. Really? He's not... Okay, I was like, is he going to lift it? Yeah, he does at the end there.
Ooh.
Woo. 14 workers and a command center down, though. That's pretty good.
Yeah. How many barracks do we have, Captainfisch? We've got 8 barracks. Okay, that is sufficient. I guess we're just not on top of it all the time, but that's okay. I wouldn't mind seeing more production, honestly, in these sort of moments as well, but that is what it is.
I can't imagine how tired these guys are.
Yeah, well, we asked if they wanted to play a best of 1, right? And they're like, no. Best of 3s all the way. Sufficient. Okay, Bunny Warren. At least somebody is still sharp. Ooh, lurkers over here in the middle of the map getting destroyed.
This is going to be, I think, the push that ends it all. He's going to have high ground vision, so that mineral line is going to be under attack. Lurker going to try and get behind this force, but there's enough there to just lift up and away. Whew, those tanks just barely get out. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The supplies are really close here, but I just don't know if Glurak's going to have anything to stop Captainfisch at this point. He's got more army supply. There's just way more in the bank here. The lurkers are going to be nice, but ultimately, a lot of the mining is all over here, and it's being completely disrupted.
Reinforcing units coming in for Glurak, but yeah, you're right. He is running out of steam here. He just doesn't have the amount of resources he needs to replenish this. He's desperately long distance mining the 3 o'clock base, but yeah, top left is gonna get sniped here momentarily. Captainfisch will make sure of that. That gas geyser in particular, man. But he's been doing a fantastic job. Really impressed by the harassment. The fish. See good.
Glurak has played 10 maps, Captainfisch 13. And both of these players have already put like a couple of 20-minute games plus each.
That is more games than I have played in the last 3 months in total, Rishi.
Oh, that's another base.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Anyways.
Ooh.
Glurak, more like go back, am I right? Okay, Rebosul.
Ooh.
Here come the reinforcements. He saved 2 siege tanks a little while ago. Now they get to join the battle once again, but I think Glurak sees the army. He's like, there's no way. I'm gonna be able to hold that. GG.
Mecha Paka says Loco's looking swaggy. Sheesh.
I don't think so, man.
Here, Loco, here, you want to make it extra cool? Take your index and your middle finger and point at your elbow, but on the inside when you say it. Sheesh.
I feel like I'm throwing gang signs. It seems very risky. I don't know, man.
No, it's like it's supposed to be like ice in your veins. It's a big basketball thing.
All right.
So there you go. Next time you play StarCraft and you win like a long, drawn-out game, that's what you do. Just point at the inside of your elbow and just go sheesh, and chat's just gonna blow up.
Well, my average Twitch chatter is like a 34-year-old man who has not been. They, you know, I don't want to call anybody out here, but I feel like my average Twitch chatter does not use high school lingo.
What? No. Say it isn't so.
No,
chat,
I
how
guess
old
sorry,
are
guys.
you? Put your
StarCraft,
age in chat.
It's a boomer game now.
Just remember that Twitch's minimum age is 14, so don't get yourself a permaban. Look, now, okay, so even though it's like 25 to 40, tell me that everyone in here wouldn't want to sheesh ironically. Like, come
yes,
on.
that
would.
sounds really fun. I hated it so much when my dad did that, but now, you know, if I were to have kids ever, yes, 100%. Using cool kids lingo in the wrong, inappropriate moments sounds like a ton of fun. Anyways, guys, here we go. Game number 2. We find ourselves on Dragon Scales. Spawning right here in the top left-hand corner, we have Captainfisch and Clan Fish.
And in the bottom right, the teal Zerg. This is Glurak.
Ooh, Russian using words like teal? Damn. I would have called this light blue.
Yeah, it's probably more light blue than teal. There's not a lot of green in there, but...
What about cyan? It could be cyan.
Cyan? Yeah, maybe.
Turquoise. No, it's not turquoise. No, it's teal for real. Blue and blue. Both players are playing blue.
Sheesh in a funeral would be a masterpiece.
You can definitely say she's at my funeral. Yeah, no, 100%. That sounds really
And
fun.
now, a moment of silence for the recently fallen.
That would be really fun, Russia. You can definitely do that. It's Alpine versus Williams blue. Ooh, salty. There it is.
Oh my gosh.
Formula 1 race. Tomorrow. Are you excited, Rushy?
Oh, absolutely. I'm excited for the cars that turn both left and right.
Nah, that's why NASCAR is better.
Yeah, just one way to turn.
Exactly.
So much easier.
You know, a lot of the F1 drivers don't want to drive NASCAR because it's too dangerous.
I believe that.
Yeah. Apparently it's kind of wild. They're like more than happy to go like 300 kilometers an hour. No problemo in the corners. But, yeah.
Dude, I watched Dale Earnhardt die live on television.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah. Dude, that was a high profile NASCAR death.
Oh. That's wild.
Yeah, I mean it was a long time ago, so it's not like recent. But I was a kid when that happened. It was like stuck with me.
That's wild, yeah. Anyways, guys, look at that. 2-minute roach warn here for Glurak. Ready to put it all on the line. If he ends up getting eliminated in this game, he is eliminated from the entire tournament.
I can always tell when I bring up a topic that you're super not interested in talking about because you're instantly back into StarCraft.
No, I just don't know anything about it, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, it was super sad.
Yeah, that sounds really sad for sure.
Because it was one of those, like, when it happened, like it wasn't obvious that it happened to begin with. It just looked like a car crash, and then like the race didn't start back up, and then everybody like panicked, and then it was like, something's wrong.
They had that crazy crash last year with Zhou Guanyu, Chinese driver in the Formula 1. Like he like flipped over and over and over, and he ended up in the rail. Like it was a disaster, man. For a while there, they didn't broadcast anything, but he just got up and left. It's actually insane how safe some of those cars have become.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's insane.
Do I wear a watch? No.
Watches? Hold up. Did I? Wow, that must suck. Imagine being out of the tournament. I didn't even get to cast a blue hair game today. That kind of sucks. Anyways, here we go. Roach push coming right in.
Oh, I mean, it was a good lift and pull by Captainfisch. But, okay, yeah, the bunker's going to finish up. How many Marines are there to help defend? There's 1 Marine. 3 Marines.
3.
I think there might just be enough here by Glurak. I don't know. It's going to be close here. The boys do get pulled off of the line. This bunker is now priority number 1. Got to keep that repaired up here. Killing off another depot is really good. Getting the reactor would be nice. That would limit the defense here, especially since there's no tank being made out of the factory right now.
This is a curious little attack. Yeah, he's macroing behind this a little bit, so that's what kind of threw me off. I thought he was going to go for a bit more of a commitment. But this many roaches and a single Ravager, kind of interesting. Okay, we're going to go for a second one. There's no way that one's ever going to finish, though. Oh. Roasted right away. Okay, so. Yeah, that Liberator is going to start running. Okay, this should never get an attack in. It got 2 attacks in.
Ooh, really good micro on both sides. I'm surprised that Glurak's not just like hard targeting these SCVs right now, but I think now he's going to finally focus that down. This is getting a decent amount of damage, but is it well, I mean, 57 to 29 supply, and this is going to finish up eventually. But it's
you thought you were going to play Diablo 4 today, Rashi?
No.
Ah.
Oh, the repair!
Nicely done.
That was well done.
Now, it is a triple CC here for Captainfisch. Yes, he lost all of his SCVs. I mean, he's lost 12 of them, which isn't really even that many, but with triple orbital, he can rebuild really quickly, and mules are insanely powerful. So if he gets back to making eco here in time, I actually think he should be able to recover, especially if Glurak is going to keep throwing units at this wall. He's tripling the supply count, but it's not like he's drowned that hard behind it. Like, only just now is when Zerk is getting to 2 base saturation. It's really quite bad for Captainfisch, obviously, but I mean, he can. I mean, he needs to spend his energy here. He can come back.
Yeah, I was going to say, he almost needs to fly one of those to the natural expand, but I think it's going to be a little bit too late. Glurak's coming across with a big swell. He built a Cyclone. It's not terrible if more roaches are on the way, but against a Ling Swarm, that is going to be the absolute opposite thing he needs. And there's Banelings. I think this is probably over.
Yep. No.
We're going to go to game 3, though.
Oh, he's going to try and set up a wall here. That's a bunker that saved him earlier is actually now in the way for creating a follow-up wall. Well, unless he goes for that reactor. Yeah, okay. Retargeting on top of the depot instead. Nice little bit of bunker control right here by Captainfisch. He hasn't landed mules in a long time, by the way. Like, he's got 1 right now, but he's had energy for like 12. Not really using them. Siege tank is not gonna go down. Okay.
What? That is a repair of the century. You've got to be kidding me. I still don't think it's entirely enough, but wow. Just the fact that it stayed alive.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, one of them is like, yep, I'm gonna go ahead and start working on my friend. The other one is like, okay, I'll heal up the bunker. Or the barracks, rather. Everybody's happy here in the Terran main base, but... Man, he needs to get back to macroing. He just has not... Keep dropping them, man. We've got so much energy. He's 200 energy right here on the other one.
Yeah, I just don't think it matters anymore. 96 supply to 29. Mules are good. They're not that good.
Baneling speed coming up.
Yeah.
Both of these guys are playing a different game, man. Captainfisch trying to survive. He thinks this is a campaign mission. Survive for 20 minutes. You might win.
Juked.
Tried his best there. 67 workers.
Yeah. It's a different set of states. Glurak is Loco's economy. Captainfisch is my economy. I mean, we're both in the same game, but like our lives are different.
I feel like some of these are uncalled for, man. I can't believe this. When have I ever been mean to you, Rushy?
Let's get the notebook out.
Are we gonna make more Banes? I feel like we can make more Banes.
Oh, I would just make them all Banes.
Yeah, exactly. 82 drones. Okay, Glurak. Oh, we're throwing some of them on the floor before the command center even arrives. That's when you know you're dealing with a badass. Scouted right away, though. Here come the roly-polies. GG.
Here come the rollies. Roly-polies. Yeah. Well done. I mean, this is a series. You guys wanted StarCraft. You're getting StarCraft today.
Glurak is the US economy. Captainfisch is the Dutch economy.
Oh, no.
All right, guys. No, we had like 20% in a country that is way smaller. Huh. Game number 3. Best of 3 series. Spawning right here. In the top right-hand corner of Ancient Cistern, we have Captainfisch. I think I nailed the pronunciation of that.
And in the bottom left, his opponent, evening up the series, it's Glurak.
Ooh. It could be Glurak, too.
Did you know backwards it's Car-Ulg?
I like how you said that in a way. Like you already knew, but you didn't know yet when you started up that sentence either. I did not know, to answer your question. Now do Captainfisch.
I was just going to say, why don't you pronounce Captainfisch backwards for me? Hixifnia Pack.
Buck. Yeah, no.
That one doesn't quite
No, that one doesn't.
off the tongue.
It doesn't do it very well, but that's okay. It's the German word for Charizard? Glurak, is that the German word for Charizard? Why did you guys ruin it?
Is it the normal Dutch word? True, so true.
Glurak could be a Dutch word, yeah.
Well,
What's
I was
wrong with
thinking
Charizard?
backwards Captainfisch is a normal Dutch word.
Charizard is a cool name. Why did they have to change it? The Dutch version of Pokemon has all the English names, I think. The American names, sorry.
Thank you. Thank you for specifying.
I know the Japanese version has some different names as well, though. Oh, that's why you asked if Captainfisch is a Pokemon. Like a Pokemon trainer. Ah, that's smart. See, if I would have known, if we knew, we would have been making Captainfisch and trying to catch a Glurak here for a while, but...
Oh, I see.
You changed almost
Lowko,
all of them? Mm.
do you want to be the very best?
Like no one ever was.
There we go. That was
There you
that was a good moment.
I need another name. What is the best German Pokemon name? For like the original 150, okay? I don't know any of the others.
I know it's not a Pokemon name, but I often think of Flugzeug.
What? What is that? Oh, you mean the German word for airplane?
Yeah, I was like, isn't that the German word for airplane?
Wait, there's a Pokemon in Germany called Kleinstein?
Metalling.
Kleinstein. Oh, that's Geodude? That's amazing. Kleinstein. That's the name for... Okay.
That's a good one.
That is pretty good.
I like it.
That is funny. Kleinstein.
Kleinstein. Ooh, fast.
Relaxo
3rd CC.
is Snorlax. Oh. Kleinstein is literally the translation of Little Rock. Oh, that obviously makes sense. Yeah. Sorry, you were saying something about the game, Rishi.
Oh, no. It's not important.
Talking about Geodude obviously has higher priority. Thank you for understanding.
Duh, of course.
He's not just Little Rock, guys. Don't disrespect Geodude like that, okay?
Have you seen his pecs? Rock solid.
Geodude is not. Wait, it's Geodude, right? He doesn't have pecs. He's just a
Yeah, he
floating
does.
head.
He's got arms.
Did
Doesn't
you
he?
say abs?
Pecs.
Oh, pecs.
Oh, I know. I was thinking biceps.
Oh,
I'm
you
sorry.
mean delts? That's okay.
Is that what they're called?
The shoulders?
I
That's
wouldn't
okay.
know.
He's got huge biceps, though. True. The Kleinstein with the huge biceps.
Oh my God, Caster, stop talking about StarCraft 2. Sorry.
Also, Ramche called us nerds earlier when we started Pokemon Talk. Disrespectful.
I mean, is he wrong though?
I mean, he's been watching this stream for the entirety of this.
Oh, true.
Roasted.
This guy's watching nerds.
He watched my stream. Roasted. What a nerd.
Oh.
Got him, guys. That'll teach him. What's good on Barracks? Thank you for the 28 months. And thank you for the segue. Speaking of Barracks.
Oh, clever.
Look, there is one. And there's a couple more coming. No, yeah, there's a couple more coming up.
Yo, that's crazy.
I did it. 8 hours into the stream.
Dude, maybe one will pop out on Manowar.
This tournament is still going on. We've got 2 more series after this one.
So yes.
Yes, it is. Australians have literally gone to bed. They're coming. Yeah, they're coming back.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh my gosh, yeah, it has been 8 hours, hasn't it?
Krenlar will be here
cow.
momentarily, guys. Is
Yeah,
Loco
I'm
questioning
not gonna
life
get you
choices
played.
yet? No. I love casting
gonna get you
StarCraft 2,
played.
guys.
Diablo 4 anytime soon, guys.
It's okay. The beta is gonna last another day, so you know that's a long time.
That's true.
We've got a lot of time. Double evolution chambers. NG chambers. You called them Evo bays earlier. I like that.
Evo base.
Evo bays. So these are called NG chambers.
NG chambers.
There go
Like
the
it.
Evo bays on the other side of the map.
Oh.
Here come the cars. Evo balls? No. There's no balls here for Weebuck. Oh, they expanded the beta of Diablo 4 because of the server problems? Did they actually?
To when? Also,
Did they?
exciting.
Okay. Yeah, one side on the, or 1-1 before 1-1 on the side of Terran. And this isn't even really that fast of an Evo chamber situation either. 17 drones at once, by the way.
17 drones. Yeah, we both saw it. Wow.
That's the stuff of dreams right there.
Oh, get it? No. Oh, okay. JK. I think it just got to high ground.
Okay, so Barracks number 4 and 5 coming up. This could be a little bit of a macro game. I think we need to start earlier next time. No, we tried out double elimination this time around, knowing that it might run a little bit longer. Wanted to give it a try. Because we tried Swiss and all that, but Swiss was Swiss was not an ideal way of running a tournament like this. It's a good system overall, though. Anyways, I think we'll probably do single elim next time. Ooh.
Oh, cars.
Yeah.
That's
The fire trucks.
That's a fire. Oh, that's true. Very clever play on words.
Well, that's what Neuro called them at some point, so I don't want to take credit. But fire truck I find kind of funny because they do the exact opposite of what fire trucks usually do.
And yet it describes it still perfectly.
Yes. Ay. Language is beautiful. Specifically the American language. That's the best one.
So, creep spread's not pushed super hard here. There is a 5th base going up for Glurak, but in terms of, I mean, overall position, I'm actually surprised that the Zerg player doesn't have more. It's largely just Ling Bane. Hydras are going to be added into the mix as well. I'm wondering if it will be Hydra Ling Bane or if that's just going to be for like Lurker Ling Bane. Glurak's been playing a lot of different styles, so it's kind of hard to exactly say. But 11 more drones. He's in it for the long haul.
Yep. No, he's ready to drone up until 85. Good number to have. Get all of your eco going. He's going to need that hatchery on the left side, but it will finish up here momentarily. There are quite a few units right now on the map, but Captainfisch is spread very nicely here. Fort CC is going to finish up momentarily. There's the additional barracks production. Big supply block though. And that supply block kind of hurts, especially when you have already this much money in the bank.
It does look like he's going to get regular Hydras, getting the grooved spines update. But I think Glurak's going to just push with normal Ling Bane, at least push up at the front of what should be the 3rd. Get a couple of split attacks here. Oh, I actually really like this. Baneling's going to go into that 3rd base location, and they do connect, getting double-digit worker kills. Might even get some Marine kills as well. Ooh, does soften them up, though. Good thing for Combat Shield.
Combat Shield is pretty sweet, man. Good upgrade to have. +2 is going to finish momentarily, though, so those Banelings gonna get even more dangerous here. Hydroling Bane is a really beautiful unit comp here for Glurak, though. When the game has been going well for you and you haven't really fallen behind all too much and you've got a good amount of creep spread and a nice economy, Hydroling Bane kind of is just good against everything, right? You can go into a hive, you can transition to Lurker, you can transition to whatever you like. Maybe Brute Lords is not ideal, but you can kind of do whatever you like here as Glurak, which feels really good. Terran is still not on a 4th base. Oh, he's gonna fly it to the right side. I thought maybe he was gonna go up north. But yeah, right side it is. So it is gonna be a Lurker then, by the way. Nobody seems to enjoy Ultras very much in this tournament so far. I genuinely believe at this level of play, you should go Ultras almost every time you go Lurkers. Lurkers are still good, but so much harder to play.
I've been really enjoying Ultras in my games as of late. Ooh, okay. Nice little swell of Lings. They should try and find the tank, allow the Banelings to get on top of the bio, but good tank spread. I mean, Captainfisch has been all over his defense here so far. Brenda! Oh, no! A little bit off a creep. Not exactly where you want her, but there's pressure down at the 4th base as well.
Yep. Trying his very best to prevent the planetary at least. Hello, 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 Captainfisch. Wakey, wakey, fish.
That's getting a kill.
That is a dead command center. Thought for a second the other one died as well while I didn't look at that location of the map for a little bit, but the orbital command up in the air instead. That is now a lot of damage, and it's forcing Captainfisch out of his position, right? He's been macroing for a while, but the creep spread is amazing, and now Glurak can start taking fights on creep. If Captainfisch decides to be too adventurous here, he's gonna lose everything. 15
really
drones,
like
by the way. He fires up 15 drones.
I really, really like the position with the creep. Oh my gosh, half the map is taken by Glurak now. He's got incredible vision. It's going to force a lot of scans out by Captainfisch to try and clean some of this up. I mean, this is a really, really good spot here. Some Ling's going to try and run in. I think they really should just turn around and try and attack the tanks, but instead they're going to get caught up in the wall, so not really getting a whole lot done there. But it does pull his attention away once again. And that's what Glurak needs to try and stabilize here. He's going to get more of his workers situated, and he's coming around for another attack as well. That 3rd base under fire.
Okay, here we go. He's going to try and split against these Banelings, doing an excellent job in that department once again. He's leading as far as the army supply goes. He really needs to go, though. You can't really rely on drop play anymore. You have to go straight through the center. There's no way you're going to start winning here if you just play the long haul. I mean, unless Glurak gives up on all of this aggression of his, but yeah, now there's the next problem to deal with, and he's got no answer against Lurkers here whatsoever. You really need 4-base eco to try and make ghosts. Like, before that, your economy is just not really reasonable enough. But now he's waited so long while sitting on too low of an eco that he has no other chance. No other choice either. I don't think he's going to be able to get much done here.
Yeah, this is starting to look like a really good position here for Glurak. He's a couple of engagements away from being able to really lock things down. Lurkers finally getting a part of the battle here. They're upgraded, they're ready to attack, and they are locking down this third base position. Captainfisch is going to have to work really hard to get that base back.
Supply-wise, though, army supply-wise, that is, Captainfisch still has a lot of stuff. You can't really push lurkers into a position like this, yeah. So those traits are all pretty dang good. In the meantime, by the way, there was a little bit of a drop as well, it seems. He's gonna try and now drop on top of these lurkers. Okay.
Get in there, Lings.
I feel like Ultras would be so much easier, guys.
Adrenal not quite done, so these Zerglings aren't as strong as they could be, but 3-3, I mean, these are scary, scary good. I agree with you, though. The Ultra Switch would be really strong here. Captainfisch, though, should be able to capitalize on it. He's continuing to get his Marine and Marauder count pushed back up, but he must have missed +3 infantry because that's only coming out now.
Okay.
Must have forgot about it.
Yeah. He's gonna try and see if he can get some work done over here on the right side of the map. There's a Baneling roll-by, I guess, once again being set up. Glurak is basically just rinsing and repeating. It's just that lurkers kind of suck when it comes to getting into the right spot. If they can burrow over here, life's gonna be great. But Captainfisch has not been giving up that position. Now, he does have that base up on the right side here that you brought up. Can he do anything against it?
I mean, he's got enough Banelings right there. He could probably just pop the base entirely. Oh, he's going to go after the workers. I think that's really smart here, getting 16, and he's going to be able to pick off the planetary. It's a big sacrifice, but I think it's the sacrifice worth making at this point.
Oh, a couple of Medivacs being donated as well. 32 more Zerglings coming up. He wants to break this position so bad. He's trying to bait the opponent in. Captainfisch knows his tournament life is on the line, so he's making the best of this very difficult scenario. But generally speaking, when we get to this point when, well, one player has doubled the army supplies, right? Or at least the supply count in general, life is basically GG. Although, hey, you know what? A Quigley moment coming up.
Oh, yeah. He's smart. He bailed out. I think that was the right choice, but I mean, he's double the supply of his opponent right now. Captainfisch just doesn't have a stable economy. It's 93 workers to 39. It's hard to come back from.
That's almost the same. It's just flipped around.
No, it's true. It is the same numbers, just vastly different position. Oh, he's going to start building in the center of the map here as well. This is, whoo. You know it's bad when
Whenever you say woo, that's basically what you should be saying instead, Rashi. Whenever you think about going up with your voice in tone, you should be going with sheesh instead.
There's creep all over this map, Lowko. This is the final wave here. Captainfisch is gonna have to tap out, but what a run Captainfisch had. Some amazing games, definitely worth the clappers in the chat here. GG, he taps out. Well done. Glurak advances to the lower bracket finals.
Nice. Lower bracket finals is him going up against Gabrio, and then the winner is going to be a Ramche against Gabrio. Ramche has probably fallen asleep by now, playing some of the dirtiest StarCraft we've seen all day. He won his match hours ago, guys.
It's true.
I don't know what time it is over in Macedonia, but we hope he's still around somewhere. That would be nice. Life expectancy for the Netherlands is 82.78, so Lowko has about 50 years left. God. Only 50?
Lowko feels guilty until he buys the next private jet. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Chad, if you see me suddenly driving a Bugatti, you know it was like a tax evasion scheme.
Guys, here
I'm only gonna get to hold on.
Our next best of 3 series to determine who will be facing off against the other grand finalist, whose name I've so conveniently forgotten right now, but I thought I'd talk myself out of that quite nicely. Spotting right here in altitude in the top right-hand corner. Or at altitude? On altitude? At a high altitude. We're looking at Gabrio's main command center.
And their opponent in the bottom left, the light blue, teal, cyan, aquamarine, baby blue Zerg. This is Glurak.
Ooh, baby blue. I had not even considered that color. I didn't even know what it is.
Rushy totally gets a percentage off of Lowko subs. Wouldn't that be nice?
Duck egg blue? Duck eggs are blue?
Ooh, yeah, actually.
They are?
Yeah. Yeah, Google it. Like, that's actually a legit thing.
Duck egg. Oh, they are a little bit bluish. Oh my god, this is not far off duck egg blue. I mean, to be fair, duck egg blue also refers to about 17 different colors, it seems, according to the Google machine. But yeah, you know what?
Cornflower blue. Okay, Motless says that's just an old, like, that's a boomer color.
Cornflower blue? What in the world is that?
Yeah, like grandmas use that color.
Cornflower blue. Is that a very Iowa thing?
Yeah, I grew up with that. At least I knew that color. But yeah, my grandpa and grandma always talked about it.
Well, you have a lot of corn, right?
That's true.
We do not talk about cornflower blue anymore. No, we don't do it.
We don't talk about cornflower.
I could talk about corn for hours, guys, but I think we're gonna be casting the game instead. I know.
Would you say this is like a hub for talking about corn?
Corn Hub? That's one of my top 3 favorite websites.
Oh, okay. What's one of the other 2?
Oh, okay. Reddit. Twitter.
Okay. Ah, okay.
And Corn Hub. Anyways, Reaper going into the opponent's base.
He almost trapped himself.
Oh, no. Yep, no, he trapped himself in the end right there on that drone.
I like how Twitch wasn't in your top 3.
Twitch is not in my top 3 favorite websites.
Wow.
Top 12, maybe. On a good day.
Maybe.
No, I do like Twitch.television.
It's not on television. Isn't it Tuvalu?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
So the TV. Okay, here we go.
Wait,
Fun
for
fact.
real? The
For real.
extension.tv does not stand for television?
Yeah, it stands for the country Tuvalu.
Oh my god, really?
Yes.
My website is loco.tuvalu? Like, for real, no cap?
Yeah. Yeah, should be bussin'. Sheesh.
Wow, that is quite sheesh, indeed. That is amazing. You can go to www.loco.tuvalu, chat. Like .uk. I understand that there are other extensions, and yeah, I understand it. Tuvalu sold the domain. It's a massive source of income. So I know registering a .tv domain is significantly more expensive than .com or .nl or whatever. Oh, that is amazing. So that island is basically making all their money off of random people that register .tv? Because I guess they take like a... That is funny. That is funny. That is really clever. Man, we should have started an island together, Rushy. Years ago. That was the real move.
Yeah.
Should have called it something like... It's something that started with COM. Yeah. That was smart. I had no idea. Anyways. 1-1-1 opener right here by Gabrio? Gabrio. Got scouted now?
Okay, so Banshee, one Banshee out, second Banshee on the way. We will have Cloak and Stim. So this is a pretty super standard opening. Third base is already done too. So we're getting more of the same. What's the score for this? Glurak
0-0.
won? Is it 0-0?
Yeah. We just cast a Glurak in the previous series.
That was a previous series? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, you're right.
I think Rashi's losing it, guys. Rashi is officially gone. What do you want to talk about, Rashi? Hyperfied rotors.
Oh, I want to talk about that.
You want to talk about hyperfied rotors?
Yeah, because I think that's going to be really aggressive harassment here. And I'm a Glurak stan at this point. I think he can handle the pressure. He's shown in the previous series that he can deal with that. But is that just going to translate? No, it's not going to translate.
I like how casual you use some of these words now, Rashi. I am a Glurak stan. He just said like it's that's amazing.
Oh.
That's great. I wish I
Dude,
was
Stan's been
as
around for a
cool.
long time, though. That's our word.
Yeah, true, I guess. Is it actually... So I know Stan primarily through the Eminem song, right? Is that the...
Yeah.
Is that the original?
Yep. It is.
Dear Idra,
I mean,
wrote
obviously
you, but you
modified,
still ain't
'cause I'm not-
replied. I left
I'm
my
not gonna,
character
like,
code and my BNet address
somebody.
inside. I sent 2 PMs back in beta. They must have not arrived. That was such a good cover. We used to listen to that on stream all the time. There's a...
I was gonna say, was that tempo?
Yeah, a tempo cover for Stan, but it's called Dan, and it's written like Artosis is writing a message to Tasteless or to Idra or whatever. It's really good. Your biggest fan, this is Dan. So
Okay,
good.
so if you knock down that tower, does it like destroy the Zelnaga tower?
Yes,
It just gets rid of it?
yes. So it.
Oh yeah, I
breaks
guess
down.
it has to.
Yeah. It breaks down, and then you destroy the rocks, and then you have access to 8 golden minerals.
Oh my gosh, I
There's
haven't
some
even looked
cheeky
that
players
closely.
out there though that found some ways to actually use this to their advantage. So it turns out if you build a command center underneath. How does it work again? Hold up. There's a little trick that you can do. I have never really seen anybody pull it off in a pro game, but you can build structures underneath as well that soak up some of the damage. There's some moves you can make. Anyways, cloak banshees, big bada booms in the main.
Beady cloak banshees as well.
Yeah. Not the greatest micro here, but micro.
Ooh, but we're gonna get double-digit worker kills, and they should be able to zip out, provided they actually respond. Yeah, should be okay. Ooh, could probably start working away on queens as well. That would be really good. But 10 workers total. I mean, not bad. You lose a banshee for it, and it doesn't feel great. But 1 for 10 is not terrible.
Yeah, trying their very best here. I don't know. Only going 3 banshees with cloak and speed seems a little silly, right? I feel like you should make more. Well, now it's kind of a waste, but I feel like we're probably gonna see this build mostly with like double starport banshee or something like that. We should probably see it like that. Oh,
Whoa!
look at them. Going absolutely wild. Zerklings in the meantime on the right side of the map, trying to get some work done. Gabrio, though, starting to, what? Ooh. Starting to add on some additional starports together with a fusion core.
I mean, he's got plenty of gas, and he's got a lot of minerals stored up as well. Why couldn't that be 4 battle cruisers?
I do like battle cruisers. Battle cruisers make me happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my favorite units, for sure. Must be Liberators. Liberator ranged. There it is. No, there's no way. Double armory as well, my god. Gabrio, you need a lot of gas to sustain all of this. Might want to set trade that one too. But anyways, battle cruisers make everybody happy, right? Except Glurak. I don't think Glurak is going to be too happy about it.
No. Certainly not. It's
It
gonna,
makes
I was
the
gonna
macro
say,
easier.
that is true. If you don't have money to spend.
True. So he could have started 1 battle cruiser up already, but like we saw earlier today, players in this tournament are fond of starting everything at precisely the same time. Starting up +1 at the... No. It needs 1-1, right? You can't just go for one of the upgrades before the other. Bam. Firing up 4 BCs in 3, 2, 1, now.
More like 3, 2, 1, now.
Chet, you
Oh,
give it a
maybe.
try. Oh, good
Hey!
one. Wow. Wow, Chet,
he's
you
so-
did it.
You supply blocked?
Yeah, he's supply blocked. Yeah, that's one little thing they don't tell you about battle cruisers, man. They are 400, 300, but they're really 500, 300 because they also require 1 supply depot each. It's a dangerous little move.
Oh, he doesn't realize his supply block.
Yeah,
either.
no, he hasn't realized it yet. Oh, God.
He's just queuing up more units.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's because he's losing them. Oh, that makes sense. That's a way to solve it.
Yeah, that... Ooh, dude.
Dude, that is the big brain play.
That is the big brain play, but you also might lose the game because of it, because these battle cruisers are still going to take forever.
The nice part is 2 of them are going to pop out, but what's going to be able to defend this base on
10
the low
mutas.
ground?
10 mutas are coming up too, man.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what we call a problem in the business.
I mean, battle cruisers are pretty dang good against mutas. It's just that Gabrio has not got a whole lot of money here, and it's 64 out of 10. That is not a number we normally see on one base.
Peak efficiency right there.
You can see what?
Peak efficiency.
Oh, peak efficiency. I thought it's just something about fish and sea right there. I was like, what the? The fish man just got eliminated, dude. That's too soon.
Oh no.
He still doesn't know about the BCs, by the way. Glurak, that is. Oh no, he's got a little changeling over there. Sorry, I was literally staring at those in the middle of my screen and I didn't notice. He should not add-on mute us. He should. That's the only thing I'm a little concerned for here.
Well, I mean, if he just kills 60 workers in the natural, might not matter.
Yeah, actually, those SCVs should go. Gabrio, keep them there. We need supply.
Okay, so there are now 6. Okay,
Look how terrible these
are
units
going to be
are,
able to jump on top.
Micro, Gabrio. Ooh.
He could have gotten one of them.
Yeah, he could
I
have.
think he could have gotten one, but now he's going to be able to repair.
Look at these selfish SCVs. The selfish SCVs. My god, I can't talk anymore. They started to repair each other rather than the battlecruiser. Oh god, are we pulling the boys?
Oh, where? Where would he even go?
I don't know, maybe to like mass repair the BCs? He's gonna need more gas now. Glurak is really trying to go mass muta here. I don't like that at all, but he might just, yeah, he's just gonna have enough. I mean,
it's not a bad idea to use the Yamato, but it's not quite as efficient as it should be.
Do we not use tactical jumps at all? Like, there's like 3 units to control here. God.
All right, 8 Corruptors on the way. That's a much better unit composition choice here. Glurak should not just throw away units either. I mean,
No.
that would be a mistake.
He doesn't have any gas anymore, Glurak, that is. And now the BCs are on the hunt. It is actually kind of scary. There's more battlecruisers than there are Corruptors right now.
Is that true? Yeah, it is. Sure enough.
I had to get that sentence out quick, because now it's no longer true. No, we're not gonna... That was my Yamato gun impression, by the way. Oh, there it is.
That's what that was.
There
Okay.
What do you mean that's what that was? It was very obvious.
Oh, okay. Woo!
This is called macro. Look at these guys, once again repairing themselves rather than the BCs.
I think Glurak could have left the Lings there. The Lings would have gotten far more value than they would have lost.
Okay. Glurak going double Spire, Mass Ling Corruptor. Playing with his food right now. My mom always told me to not play with my food.
We currently have creep tumors outside of the natural. So that's fun.
That's an issue, I think. Or an opportunity.
It's true. Oh, it's peeing time.
Well,
Should be able to get that. Oh, yeah. Losing that base, I think, is the final straw here. Even though there are a decent amount of battle cruisers, if he doesn't just go across the map and kill as much as he possibly can, this is just going to overwhelm him. Because there really isn't that much on the opposite side. If he were to leap into, like, the main or the natural, he could get an incredible amount of damage.
yeah. There's still more battle cruisers than there are Corruptors. If he keeps trickling them in one at a time like this, I mean, he's not saturated all of his gases. If Gabrio wins this, I'm gonna cry. Just for my Zerg brethren, you know? Like, Gabrio barely has enough money to repair his battle cruisers at this point. He should actually, like, he should make the decision at some point to go.
So what do we have for unit count right now? 11 Corruptors? Ooh, yeah, that's not enough.
Cost efficiency wise, 17 Corruptors for 2 BCs is not great.
Hey, there are 10 queens. If for some reason he can find a way to attack with the queens and the Corruptors at the same time, maybe. But this is actually a lot better. I mean, getting the damage on the opposite side of the map. These Lings aren't doing anything otherwise.
Are we gonna bring the BCs back home? Gabrio, we gotta go do something.
Just chill. Oh, he's not gonna lift? He's not gonna... Oh, it lifts at the last second. If only these could do something.
You could almost hear the gears turn, man. Here come the queens.
Transfuse? Transfuse?
No,
Oh,
no.
okay, got a couple. Boom, 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 boom.
Ooh, I liked yours a lot better. Boom, 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 boom.
Boom, 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 boom.
Gabrio is very dead. I think if he wants to stretch this game for longer, what he should do is fly the command centers to the corner. Preferably opposite corners.
Oh, no.
There's no way.
Don't give him ideas. Can that get up the ramp? Those lings just chill there at a
Glurak
choke.
has not been making it easy for himself, but there's no way he can lose this, really.
Oh, yeah, everyone
Tjibbe.
that goes down, that sinks it further and further. Map number 1 out of 3.
Glurak looking dominant.
Very good. Well, what was the weirdest thing, or weird mannerism I had?
Weird mannerism?
Yeah, was there anything that you were like, that's weird? In fact, I couldn't open your door.
Yeah. The fact you don't know how to work a key and a lock, but you know.
I turned that thing forever.
I gave Rushy a key to open the front door and he couldn't figure it out, guys. I don't know what kind of door he has, but he had a key and a door and a lock, and for some reason, it was a struggle. I kept turning the key forever.
Turning it, and it wouldn't open.
That's not how. That was a bit strange. Yeah, I don't know what you were doing out there. I don't know what Rushy was doing out there. I wish I had a camera right there and just pointed at Rushy, just turning the key, but Rushy got defeated by a door. Yeah.
I was like, well, guess I'll walk back home.
Have you tried putting the key in the lock? Yeah, to be fair, I've walked into a door a couple times too, so anyways.
Let
Guys.
him cook.
Spotting right here, in the bottom right corner. Of Dragon Skills, leading this series 1-0, we have Glurak. Ooh.
And,
Build order variety? Okay.
Ooh, final tournament life here. On the line for the Green Terran player. This is Gabrio.
Yeah, I walked into a door a couple times. I got defeated by it. Rushy also.
It's true. It's true.
Got defeated, yeah. I lost to the door twice. Different door, but they were different doors.
My
Yeah, I know.
Tuvalu.
How does a lock work? It's magic. It's a magical lock, chat. You have to speak the passphrase while turning the key.
Yeah, and he didn't tell me that the passphrase was in Dutch. He just
Right.
kind of let me figure it out.
Yeah. It was something about speak friend and enter, and you had to figure out the Dutch word for friend. It was hard. 6 Zerglings.
Ooh.
It's a Zergling, Lester. Smaller tap is
Zerg.
Zerg.
Type of Zerg.
Gast. Gast. No, that's the Dutch word for guest. No.
That was me.
2 doors, 1 loco.
Yikes.
Vriend, there you go. Bunny figured it out.
Oh, my
Keep it at home.
face hurts.
Oh, Glurak going in with a little bit of banter. It's like, hey, bro, should we keep that Reaper at home? No way, give me some drones. Ay, ay, ay. Distraction successful. Glurak already dominating. Now he's gonna get some drones here, maybe, but Brenda's on the job.
Brenda!
What about the CC, though? Oh, God, he just started up the reactor. That CC is dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Is he gonna get a full kill? Okay, I was like, surely not. But also, no, just attack it.
Did you kill the reactor? Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, just attack. What's there? What's gonna hurt you? What?
His feelings might hurt him, Rushy. Don't make fun. My feelings hurt me sometimes, Rushy. Come on.
Oh. Do you want to talk about it?
No.
Oh,
Not
okay.
right now, Rushy, please. Ooh,
I'm just trying to hold it together.
Sport! Oh, no. It's getting late, Rushy. Everything's hard. It's starting to hurt now.
Oh no! Don't make life
The
decisions after 9
reactor
p.m.
was standing
Loco.
there menacingly. Look at it. That is a scary structure, dude.
Dude, it's spinning. Do you think there's an orb inside of that? I think there's a ball in there.
A ball. Not everything's balls, Rushy.
Wait, what?
I know. You've been talking to Josh too much.
Ah, shoot.
It's a real problem. All right, a little bit of fireworks right there. So the Reapers leave behind. We're going for... Oh my god. Yo, Glurak is styling now. After that game number 1, he is having some fun. He is feeling it. Whoa, a Cabal? Oh, it has the word ball in it too. A slow Overlord drop.
Oh. I mean, does he have vision of this? He doesn't.
Well,
that's impressive.
You can see a little bit of rain. But that was about it. I need some help out here. Well, what about in the main base, Mr. Terran? Those Marines just shouting right here that need help. That CC is never going to happen at this point.
Oh. That's... I mean, that's going to be a painful amount of damage here.
Why are we not just...
Yeah,
Glurak.
just go.
Glurak cares for his Zerglings, okay?
He's playing with his food a little bit.
He doesn't have to care about them this much. I know I called out the Terran player earlier for not taking care of their Marines as well as they probably should. This guy cares about his Zerglings a little too much. Ooh, look at the Zerglings. They do a little wing flare when they land. That's amazing. I've never noticed it. He's doing a Deathless run. Nah, he filled that one already. Ah.
That's true.
Jimmy and Mark in the main base.
Oh, he's going for lurkers already, too. Wow, that's fast.
5-minute lurker, then?
Wow.
That is
I mean, he's done so much damage.
Time.
Can't say that I like disagree with it, but that's still bold.
Yeah, very bold. It's not a very good idea, I don't think.
He's putting himself in recovery territory here.
You always got to keep your opponent guessing. The last thing Gabrio expects right now is 20 lurkers to funnel. Okay, now he's not even going to be able to afford that many.
Well, he's got 7 Hydras out at this point, but yeah, you're right. The gas count is going to be the problem, and honestly, against a Terran that's got scans in the bank, I don't know if a drop in the main is going to be the smartest idea, but I think that's probably the most realistic one. I'm surprised he hasn't gone over to just like push that away.
No. Those Zerglings just appeared in the main base, okay? Suddenly, there were Zerglings. And sometimes there aren't any Zerglings. You know, if there's like a mouse in your house, do you look for the source or do you just get rid of the mouse?
It's a nice rhyme. Mouse in the house.
Unintentional.
That was sick. Spitting bars over here. Sheesh,
aside,
let him cook.
Jeez. Gotta write a new song to replace Stan. My MMR's gone down. I'm wondering why. Is what I'm thinking of for the first line. Ooh, here we go. The slow Overlord drop continues.
Exactly what he's gonna do. 2 in the mineral line. Are scans available?
Well, he just used one on the other side of the map. He's like, hey guys, I'm coming to play here. He's got 4 lurkers at the front. He actually can't clean up these Marines and Marauders.
Yeah, this is problematic.
Oh god.
So now he has to win the game.
Terran structures fly, no?
Oh, don't do this. Oh, don't do this. No. Wait a minute.
This is kind of dangerous. He needs lurkers at home. But the siege tanks are... Oh god. No, SCVs. Oh, SCVs, don't do that.
Again.
SCVs, stop
Not
that.
again.
Oh no. Oh no. He can't kill this army with just Zerglings. Well, he can, but he needs a lot more. Drones are being pulled. Okay. Hive coming up. Sure, that's what we needed. The drones are needed here. Gabrio is gonna start leaving this base.
I mean, he needs to cancel the Hive and he needs to start Aspire. In my opinion.
I think he just needs
if the
to
buildings
not
are gonna
get too
float,
fancy.
I'm just worried about like floating buildings at this point.
Nah. I think he's okay. I think he's okay. He really needs to make sure he does not... If that's going to be a planetary over here, or... Okay, orbital's still coming up. He doesn't actually see this location. Now the links are going. Oh, no. Oh! What would that be, Glurak? What could that possibly be? Slow lurker drop harass. Okay.
It's not the speed, it's the effectiveness. That counts.
Okay. Yeah, true. Look at that brave Marine, dude. Not afraid of any of those spines at all.
There are 12. Oh, I guess he's got to hold the front door. If he doesn't, he just loses.
Yeah, he's seen a reactor building in this location. Okay, finally... No. Glurak, it's right there, mate. He's so busy. He's having a grand old time. There you go. Now he sees it. What is going on, by the way? Why are there 2 Vikings coming up here? What's the point of the Vikings?
He wants to get rid of the overlords.
Oh, that's the idea? So why did we bring it over in...
all I can think of.
I don't know why we brought it all the way over there. Marines and Marauders are still good units, though. Slow Drop Alert has made its way towards the low ground. APM is actually quite high, yes.
Ooh.
Sheesh. That's what you meant, Rishi. You're welcome. He's, by the way, droned up 4 bases almost now. Gotta finish that momentarily.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the 67 to 20 workers for me. That's the kicker here.
How can the APM be this high? Because the game's real hard, man. You might think... This is what I get all the time on every single one of my viewers submitted casts. There's always somebody in the comment section that's like, this is Diamond League, or this is Platinum League, or this is Gold League. I am below this skill level and I'm way better than those guys. Guys, hate to break it to you, but you're not.
Yeah.
Game's real hard, man. If you're below Diamond League, these guys will probably walk all over you. Game's real hard.
True.
It might sometimes look like it's easier when you're watching the games, but especially after you've watched a lot of pro games.
And here's the thing: if you think we're wrong, sign up for the next tournament. Prove us wrong.
Ooh, got him. I'm not even ranked, and I'm way better than them at uninstalling the game. Wait, hold up. Walk all over you after a slow drop. Yeah, probably. There's a crater spire, by the way. What is going on, Glurak? Glurak has been showing us some stellar macro games, and he's throwing all into the... I guess it's late for him, too. We're slow...
Ah, yes. The slow push.
We're leapfrogging lurkers. Not something we normally do, but yeah. No. You guys need to keep going.
I'm also glad that they took down the rocks.
Those rocks were really bothering him, man.
No.
Oh, no. Okay. Well,
yeah.
GG.
That'll do it. And we have ourselves a grand finalist here. It's going to be a ZVP to finish things out.
Lowko, I've been following you for about 5 years, and only once ever have I seen play in your videos worse than my own. I've played 1 game of ladder. GG's, Gabrio. Thank you for participating. Well played.
Well done.
He says it's the worst matchup for me. Yeah, that previous game was also a little funky though, man. All good, all good.
All right.
Beep, beep, beep.
Chat, game number 1. Are we getting a cannon rush? Yes, no.
9 hours of StarCraft. It's led up to this, guys. The grand finals of the 5th viewer tournament. We were originally going to do a best of 5, but we've decided we're going to make it a best of 3, because not only have we been going for a long time, these guys have also been playing for ages. And Ramche in particular has been sitting nice and pretty in the grand finals for a... Really? Are we gonna... Okay. We're not gonna go for a single drone. Okay, first off, top left-hand corner, playing here with the blue Protoss pieces, we have Ramche.
And in the bottom right, with the 12 pool, it's the Zerg player, Glurak.
Glurak seemed a little feisty in the previous game as well, going for some funky little builds. Pool first into a slow lurker drop into all kinds of shenanigans. Almost a bit of a disaster. And we already saw earlier today that Ramche is actually the one who likes to play a pretty aggressive style as well, right? He's the one that went for a couple of gateways in places where they usually don't belong. Who do you think is going to win, Rishi?
I mean, I kind of want to see what shenanigans Ramche has, because the games that we have seen of this person have been rather cheeky, and it seems like right now they're just going to go for a super standard opening. And I mean, 6 lings, not a terrible position to be in, but who do I think is going to win? Glurak.
For sure. Yeah, we'll have to see where this decides to go. I think this is going to be a 12 pool with 10 Zerglings. This is the build order that I like quite a bit. It's the strat I've been recommending basically everybody to play, especially when you know the opponent can be rather cheesy. Because worst case scenario, you're a little bit behind, but usually you can catch up in macro over time. Best case scenario, you shut down the cheese. If he gets a probe here, that already justifies a lot of his opener. Okay, so how good is the crisis management of Ramche going to be? This is the correct approach. Double gateway right here into a cybercore usually works really well. I don't think a second zealot is necessary. You ideally want to get a couple of depths going here.
I don't hate the second zealot because it allows you to pressure the lings that are going to attack this outside building without having to worry about either A, getting fully surrounded, or B, letting the door sit wide open. Now, it seems like Ramche is doing both. He's built the pylon as well as the additional zealot.
Cancel? Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, you really don't want that.
No, you definitely don't want it right over there. Now suddenly these zealots are without a home. Look at them. Sad. Anyways, double adept on the back of it at least, so that is nice. Probably want to start working on that pylon, but all things considered, that was some good crisis management, right? Night dancing right here on the zealots. He's gonna start attacking with them right now together with the two adepts. And this counter is actually kind of scary. You have to sort of remake those links. That's what Glurak does right now, but yeah. It's not as straightforward here as you'd imagine. This is, right from the get-go, a pretty dynamic game.
Well, and imagine if the lings end up not being in the right place. That actually could be very damaging. Because do we have ling speed? No, there is no ling speed.
No. So usually you want a queens at the front right here. And the adept shade into the, there you go, into the main. Zerglings are already gone, and these adepts can now actually wreak havoc because the natural and the main are not connected with creep. This is the real problem with a 12-pool opener like this. How in the world do you hold this without link speed? You can't get link speed at this point, really. Okay.
The adepts are disconnected.
Yep.
Okay, those are going to be able to blink down into the natural. Ooh, this is not great. My prediction of Glurak winning game number 1 here is starting to look a little shaky.
Okay, and this is all fantastic because before this happened, Glurak was already behind in workers. So really nicely done here by Ramche. Any damage he can deal here is fantastic for him. Don't know how I feel about the blink follow-up though. I saw the Twilight Council. He's going straight blink. It just, out of all the options you have in the Twilight Council, like be it Dark Templar or Glaive the Depths or even Charge, I think blink is my least favorite, but we'll see what he decides to do.
Wow. 2 zealots, 2 adepts for 11 workers. I'd say that's a pretty solid trade. But I agree with you. I'd almost rather see something, shoot, I'd even go for like resonating glaives over blink at this point.
Yeah.
Charge, I think, is the better choice.
Do you think it's because he walled himself in fully that he's like, welp, this is how I get out of my base without, you know,
The one pylon's not worth an entire
No, it most
choice.
definitely is not. But I feel like it's a consideration Ramche makes. He's like, you know what? Nah, this feels a little funky. I could blink my stalkers past the pylon. Okay, Glurak is gonna go.
Oh, but look at that. Now the Zergling can't get in. Oh, man. Boy, do we look foolish.
Suddenly you see 2 stalkers spawning go. That is weird.
Oh, and they're going to deny the Overlord Scout? Boy, I'm sure feeling foolish right now. Got a little egg on my face.
You bet 250,000 channel points, Weebuck, on the guy who is currently losing. Well, not GG yet. Ramche is gonna go Blink Stalker here for some reason, which I really find interesting. Because what's good against Blink Stalker is Zerglings. And what unit does Zerg usually get early game? Hey, it's these guys. Metabolic Boost is gonna finish up momentarily. You're gonna need a lot of Stalkers. How many gateways does he have currently? He's got 6. That's a funky number as well. Should still be able to win the game with this though, because he did so much damage earlier on.
Can't just blame me for your problems, Weebuck.
What?
Just putting that out there.
That's what I've been doing for... Okay, well anyways. Prism going in on the left side of the map right here, and this is just an overwhelming amount of Stalkers. When there's about as many Stalkers as Zerglings, then suddenly the unit is pretty dang good. Without a third hatch, you kind of not make lings either.
Wow, Blink Stalkers, what a great choice! It was the right choice the whole time!
Okay, those Brutelings are scary indeed. Aggressive blink away. Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking this one's gonna be locked up here pretty quick.
Like that stalker. In the natural. Can't go anywhere, man.
He's so lonely.
Okay, one spine crawler. He's gonna have to commit. When does he pull the trigger? Well, Glurak wants to go right now, but he's looking at this as well. He's like, wait a second. Oh, nice little bit of blink micro. Wait, whoa. What? This is a Ramche over here. Oh, okay.
Sorry, like,
What?
oh my god.
How did you accidentally click enter? How do you... A and enter are not even remotely close to one another.
And wait, so his blink his blink is on A?
No. I think he was trying to attack move.
Oh, okay.
That's the only thing that makes sense. But how in the world do you accidentally... Because you would have to have two hands on the... There's no way. There's no way.
Well, and he typed A. What? He went A, enter how many times?
Yeah, he went enter A, no. Enter A, enter A, enter. It's playing an instrument, man.
Sorry, clicked enter.
Thank you, Mr. Steelio Beef. He's playing the drums while he's playing StarCraft. You'll love to see it.
Stay alive.
It's going wild, man.
Oh, baby. Okay, here we go. Top left hand corner of Grezvin. Needs to win 2 if they would like to be today's champion. It's Glurak.
Once again. No drone. That means a spawning pool first. Cheeky little opener. His opponent knew exactly what to do against it in the previous match. We're looking at a Ramche's main base. Okay. Another pool first. Ramche has been a little cheesy earlier today, right? He's been playing a pretty feisty style of Protoss. So I think Glurak may have looked at those games and like, you know what? I'm gonna make sure I don't lose against it. I'm gonna make sure I'm safe against everything. But then you have to deal with that adept counterattack, and if you don't handle it basically perfectly, well, suddenly you're in a terrible spot.
And I think Ramche showed that they're capable of handling it. I mean, it went pretty well game number 1. But I also think at this level, this is, I mean, it's not even that cheesy. This is just a really common opener at the Diamond Leagues.
Oh, he could block it, man. Ramche should really block that natural, to be honest, but all good. He wants to find out what he's playing against, and he sees once more right now. Early pool.
But how do you feel about the distance for this one? I feel like this is a longer distance to try and cover.
You mean like to run across the map?
Yeah.
Yeah, the rush distance I think is a little bit longer than the previous one. I think defense-wise though, it doesn't matter all too much here for Ramche. If he does the same thing as he did last game, and he did that really well, he should be A-okay. He just needs to not wall himself in fully. I think walling himself in fully was a bit silly. Second pylon is in the main once again. You don't want to go for a second pylon on the low ground, but okay. We are gonna go second Zealot. Okay. I don't think he intended on letting it finish in the previous game, but... Oh, back off. Ooh, wrong way.
You shouldn't need to do both. I think that's the thing that confuses me. Ooh,
wow.
The micro. Is he gonna survive?
Wow, nicely done. Cancel? I think he does it on purpose. I don't think you should be doing that, Glurak. Or, sorry, Ramche. I don't think it's worth.
It's just... you do one or the other, right? You have the second unit to block, or you block with the pylon, but then you absolutely cancel. You shouldn't do both. It's just a lot of resources.
Exactly.
So this could be more efficient.
Nexus is going to be acquired here soon. We have a lot of minerals, by the way, on the side of the Zerg. There you go. Now he spends it. I think with a 12 pool, you should probably not go for a gas geyser this quick. I think sticking around on lower gas counts until like 2 base mineral line minimum is probably a better idea. Just because you're not gonna get Zergling speed done in time anyways for this attack, so like what's the point? Okay. Okay. This time around he is slicing it up himself. That Zealot. He's got a tough job ahead of him. A little bit better here so far by Glurak. Well, it's hard to do worse than the previous one, right? With those first 2 adepts coming in. This is much better. Okay. Now we have a game.
This is true. The drone count is a little bit lower, but he's going to be able to bump that up here. 8 on the way. Is there going to be good coverage for Oracle protection here? Because I don't think there are any spore crawlers back at home for Glurak. And it's possible, yeah, he is going to be able to scout this coming in. So queen positioning, there are 4 queens. That could be enough, but
I don't think he noticed.
They're really spread out, and there's a gap in between the bases. This could not go super well.
Oh, he misclicked once. Okay, he's gonna get it. 3 drones. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Oof, greed. Oh my god, he gets out. Wow. That's really nice right there on that first one. I think 4 and more HP would have been preferred, but you know what? Still pretty damn good. And a Void Ray. I don't like the Void Ray, but we're going. Okay, we're doing the Void Ray thing. We've seen this a bunch today.
Mm-hmm. This is a 2-base Zerg, though. I'm not quite sure if Glurak is just off his game or if this is by design, but we have a Roach Warren coming down. 2-base, though, into the 5th minute?
It's because he took the gas. Like, the gas is the main problem that you... If you don't take the gas, you have a lot more minerals to play with, so you can go for the 3rd base a whole lot easier. I think if you go 12 pool and you go for a gas, it's really quite tricky to take a 3rd at a reasonable time, but that might be a way to pull it off, but then you have to cut queens. I mean, this is from going from bad to worse right now, though. This time around, the adepts were dealt with really nicely, but the follow-up oracles deal a lot of damage.
All right, so we've got what will soon be 2 Void Rays so far. 3rd one on the way.
Void Ray. Oh, we have a bit of a supply block here.
An additional pylon coming down.
Sorry?
I said additional pylon coming down.
Ah, yeah. Trying to get some of those voids going. Now, do you expect a Void Ray follow-up here? He could almost think about sniping the 3rd, man.
I feel like he's going to try and go all in on this because right now we're at the 6-minute mark and there's no 3rd base from the Protoss either. And Glurak has a scout on both of the 3rd base locations. So Ramche's got to decide what they're going to do and start making some decisions here because Glurak is working with good information and now good scouting information.
Yep. Did he see he technically saw all 3 Void Rays, but he might assume that's only 1. 1 Void Ray, not too uncommon to try and take the 3rd. I don't think... Okay, now he sees multiples, but is he paying attention? That's the main question. He needs some sort of anti-air. I love this. The only proper anti-air are the queens. Okay. At least the stasis are triggered, but this is already so much damage. Killing those overlords.
Good supply block as well.
He's trying so hard to trap the queens. Ramche is playing really well. Okay, he wants to get that base. No, I think we turn around and hit the queens. Look at those oracles as well, man. So much DPS. Good micro.
Losing the oracles, I think, is okay as long as the Void Rays survive.
Oh, the 3rd is dead, right?
It should be.
Yeah.
So there are 4 queens. So where are the additional queens at? They're not going to pull down.
Ah, there you go.
Oh, here they come.
You can play dance. You can dance with this hatchery for a while here if you want to. Battery overcharge or prismatic alignment. Bzz, bzz.
Oh.
In the meantime,
I think
certain counterattack forcing a cancel. That's something.
Okay, I was just about to say, I think this is done, but the counterattack on the opposite end keeps Glurak at least in it, but he's still got to find additional damage here. He's got to find a way into the natural, and I don't know if he's got enough to push.
He's gonna try and take down the structures here, but the recall is done. 3rd base is gone. Battery overcharge coming up as well. Recall, small little highlight, I guess. It didn't go straight to the net, but this is going fantastically here for Ramche. We've seen him play some crazy strats, man. He was the same Protoss player that built those gateways in the opponent's main base, right?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay. I was wondering if that's how he made his way to the finals, playing some very cheesy builds, but he's playing legit very well. I always feel like he was like, okay, you know what? I don't really have time to play the finals. I guess I'll go for a cheeky game number 3. You know, give my opponent a little winky face, and then I'll make everything inside of my opponent's main base. And somehow it worked out. That's amazing. He's playing really well. Yeah.
Imagine if he had plans and then had to back out. Yo, I'm sorry, I tried to throw, but
the boys want to go out tonight. Well, it's not happening.
Sorry, I have to win a plastic trophy, guys. I can't just give up.
Whoa. It's gold.
Sorry,
colored
solid
plastic.
gold plastic trophy.
Yes, solid gold plastic. Thank you very much.
Yeah, sorry.
The Void Race, they're gonna get their little speed boost upgrade here as well.
Ooh,
The only
fuck
criticism,
me.
I guess, is that it's Did he just shovel the low HP one to the back and... No. Okay.
Ooh, still alive.
He's not doing anything but Void Race here, which I don't think is a very good strat. Oh, my camera ran out of battery, guys. That's how long I've been live for. My God. Okay, well, now you have to just deal with Rushy's camera. That's how long I've been streaming for. It's been 9 hours. I have a backup battery, but I need to... I know this is not the best way. I know there's a couple of camera nerds watching this right now, but apparently we don't even need to discuss it. Because Glurak is just out. Ay.
And that's the end.
That is the
You're
end.
a winner.
Congratulations to Ramche winning the 5th viewer tournament. I'm here, guys, I swear.
Let's go.
Honestly, brilliant games, though. This finals was really well played by him. He played some cheesy games, but he played some really stellar macro as well. Super good. Super sick.
Wow. Well done. Some very, very entertaining series today.
I will replace myself with Rushy, guys. A dream
my
has
turn
finally
now.
become reality.
Let's go, Twitch partner. It only took me this long.
There it is.
Ah.
Fantastic. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna see if I can find my battery real quick.
At least the stream became 100% better. Aw, thank you. Yo, it's a poker player for life. Thank you. Aw, Twitch chat. This has been so much fun. 9.5 hours.
Am I? Hey, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I know you all loved having Rushy in full screen there, but...
Wow, he just
Sorry.
got rid of me.
Oh, God, what did I just do? I just clicked the stretch the screen button. Whoa.
Oh.
Well, that's a look.
Wow. Okay. What have you done to me?
Dude, this is what you get for wearing the shirt, man. You just make the gains. White Chi is here, guys.
White shit.
That is amazing, dude. Look at those. That's insane. Hey, once again, though, congratulations to Mr. Ramche with the very impressive wins today. Yeah, very good stuff. It wasn't Eurono, but it is Eurono in spirit, okay? Very similar playstyle. A little bit of nasty cheese, but some stellar macro on the back of it, too. She just posted a white emote in the chat. Amazing, Mark. If Ramche wants this, I'll be sending it to his home. Yeah, hopefully send it off to him at some point in the near future. I think that's pretty much it, guys. Big shout out, of course, to Mr. Rushy for joining me all these hours.
Woohoo.
Also shout out, of course, to Drone Rush and Nuke, who have been in the background basically managing all of the stuff. I know Nuke in general has been running the entire tournament side of things while we are talking about, well, things. It's Nuke who's actually been in the lobbies and inviting us and everything for the last however many hours it's been. And of course, thank you everybody who decided to tune in today. This was a lot of fun. And all the other participants, of course. Tried to get as many people on stream today as possible, but I know, well, we had 32 participants and a bunch of people got eliminated right at the very start. We'll be doing more of these again as well. I actually really enjoyed it. I think next time around, we might go a little bit lower again as well in MMR. Like, I know we went quite a bit down in MMR this time around, but I think we should go maybe like gold 1 at most. All right, guys. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you again, Rushy. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Nuke, and everybody else. It's been fantastic. Don't forget to smile. Thanks for watching, everybody. See you soon.